Certainly the best.
All right, guys, another lovely episode of your number one rendezvous for men on television, and I'm talking about the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from the ancient city of Benin. Yes, I love to call it the city where the king is truly king. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is one unique show that gives men a voice in the society. You know, in a society where men are really not given the pride of place, especially when it comes to self-expression. Right? Men are not giving the audience that they desire or that they deserve. Unlike the other gender, of course, you know, every time a woman cries out about marginalization, abuse, or whatever it is, society is always very quick to react, unlike us men. So the real question is, why does it seem like the society is silent every time a man comes out, you know, to complain or cry about abuse? So that's basically what we're talking about tonight. Violence against men. Why does society seem silent? And of course, I'm not alone. I've got an amazing personality in the house with me. It's been a long time, and I know we haven't really done this in a long while. He goes by the name of Michael Imagbejian.
Yeah, you got that right.
I did, right?
Yeah.
It's good to have you in the building, bro.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
It's been a while. How's your day been?
Yeah, it's been wonderful. You know, the sun is not friendly.
No, it's not. I mean, sometimes I just wonder if someone is, maybe an angel is cooking in heaven, and the heat is, seriously.
Yeah. It's been all good though. The politics and the economy. It's not really been nice, but we're still surviving.
I mean, we have no choice than to keep pushing.
Of course.
Right? We owe ourselves survival.
All right.
Okay, so let's get right to the business of the day. You heard me when I started. Violence against men. First of all, violence is a very serious issue, right? And when it comes to men, it's a different ballgame. Of course, we understand that on no account must anybody perpetrate violence towards another, right? But every time a woman comes out to, complain about violence or being abused, society seems to be very quick to react. But when a man comes out to complain that his woman, for example, is abusing him, there's usually this, lackadaisical attitude from, the average person in the society. Like, some persons even mock him. Like, how can you even come out to say that your wife or your woman is abusing you? So let's begin like this. How would you describe or define violence? Does violence only have to do with physical assault, or there's much more to it?
All right, thank you very much for the opportunity. Let's look at the denotative meaning of violence.
Okay.
All right, so what is violence? I think according to the lexicographers, they said that violence is aggression towards someone.
Okay.
They didn't say physical. They just say being aggressive, being belligerent towards someone. So if I come towards you and I start saying some things that might hurt you psychologically or physically, emotionally. That's what violence means, basically, in the denotative aspect of it.
Okay.
You get, it doesn't have to be I carry wood and need to hit you, whether in battery or...
In other words, it goes way beyond the physical.
Of course, definitely. It can be psychological, it can be, emotional. That one is one of the worst. Yeah, that one is worse than the one is a physical one, because it can travel with you for eternity.
Okay.
Because if I say something that is... that maybe it affects you or it relates to what you are passing through.
Yeah.
I can
probably
take that thing.
In me that reminds me of something.
Of course, it reminds me of what I've tried to, forget. It will be, you'll be melancholic for days, for months, for years. You get, so that violence cuts across the spheres.
Okay, now let's take a look at violence as it affects men.
Yeah.
Because it's a guys hangout show, so it's very important that we...
Let's align it to the guys.
Do you get it? So, with all due respect to the women in our lives, our moms, I hope you understand. So, I mean, this is us, right? And like I said, the guys hangout show is about giving men the pride of place, and of course, teaching them to prioritize themselves. A lot of times, men come out to complain about, violence against them. Okay. For example, I think there's a video on social media that I stumbled upon of a man, I think based abroad, whether in the UK or in the US. He was having issues with his wife. It was some sort of an argument or something. And then the wife was assaulting him, like physically assaulting him. the man was visibly provoked. He was pushed to the wall, but he couldn't do anything. If not for any reason, for the fact that they are based in the Western world, where
of course,
the right of the woman is highly protected.
Of course.
And you dare not lift a finger on the woman over there. So the man was being assaulted. So the million-dollar question here is, why is it that, first of all, what gave that woman the audacity to hit the man? Let's start from there.
Well, from what you said, Jose, you said the Western world. All right, that's already coverage for the woman. She believes she's under the protection of the government. So she believes she can do anything she wants to, and the man will not reciprocate.
But should it really be like that?
It shouldn't be like that, but unfortunately, they're in a place whereby she feels this protection and I can do what I want to do and get away with it. If you hurt me, then you're out of this place. So she's under that protection, in quotes. So she just feel like, okay, I can do anything I want to do. But for me, I don't think that kind of marriage is under love. You might even find out that it's the woman that sponsored the man overseas. Most of the men that take the women overseas, most of them, you see the women being excessively submissive. You get, but so maybe in that scenario, I think maybe the woman
is the one that has
the sponsor them. So I can do anything I want to do to you because I brought you here, and that's one.
Just
Secondly,
like who pays the pipe up and dictates the tune.
You get that idiom. You get, so I'm the one that brought you here. That's one, and two, I'm under the protection. So I can do anything I want to do to you. Nothing will happen.
Now let's talk about the need to empower men to speak up, especially in circumstances of this nature, because society encourages women to speak up. Society even goes as far as, advising women to take a walk from such toxic relationships. Okay, so as a woman, if you're being abused by your husband or by your man, you are advised to walk away from that relationship or marriage. But why is it that when the reverse is the case, when the man is, the victim of abuse, a lot of times he's even advised to just overlook. In some cases, he's told to walk away from the scene.
Of course.
Just to douse the tension. But do you think that is a permanent solution to that problem?
All right. Definitely, running away is not actually the best, has not always been the best, and will not always be the best.
Okay.
You get if let's use my as an example now. Let me use an exemplum. I beg your pardon.
Okay.
If I like someone, if I love someone, I wouldn't want the person to go, and I would not want to leave.
Okay.
Because, like I said, one of our episodes of the series, I said, love is putting someone else's needs before yours.
Above yours,
Yeah, you understand. So I think I would try to devise a means for us to settle down, for everything to be copacetic. Like, let me guess, I don't have to run. Okay. But if I get to see that, just because you love someone, a person you love can also leave you. A person you love can also leave you. I can't die because of you. There are many fish in the river. You understand? So we have to talk about it. If I see that it's not working out, then I won't use the door. I will use the doors. I will have to run.
Okay.
You get? I will use the door. Use the window.
Flee.
I will flee. So because of the fact that I love you doesn't mean I will die in the relationship. You get? So, but the first time at the outset, what you need to do is talk it out with the person. The person is mature. The person is mature enough. Talk it out with the person. If it's not working out, then use the doors and use the windows.
Okay, because you see, I was actually going to ask you what to do in a situation where dialogue doesn't seem to be working. Because there are some persons who are just unreasonable. No matter how diplomatic you try to be with them, it's like you're just pouring water into a rock because it can't penetrate, you understand? It can't retain the water. So it's a waste of time trying to reason with some persons. Some people are very quick to go physical, right? Let's not even, like you rightly said, let's try not to make it just a physical thing. There's also the verbal thing. You're having a misunderstanding, a little bit of a conflict with your partner, and then she's already saying words that are, that even pierce harder than a knife. Do you understand? How do you handle a partner like that? Like, how do you even begin to try to make them engage you in a peaceful dialogue?
Let's talk. All right.
Yes. How do you do that?
First of all, I think there's this idiom that says that where your treasure is,
there your heart will be.
All right. Now, a woman that is mature and loves you, I said mature and loves you.
Okay.
She will want to talk, because if she doesn't without dialogue, you are not going anywhere. The situation will deteriorate.
You may not even be able to identify the problem.
Good. The situation will deteriorate. You understand?
Yeah.
So we have to talk. If she's interested in the man, she must find a way. She may be acting. She may be acting up, but she'll be like, okay, talk. Let me listen to what you want to say. She's just using means to just listen.
Yeah.
If she's really interested, or if she's still interested in the man, definitely she'll want to hear what the man wants to say. But if she's not interested in anything, it means she's no longer interested in the relationship.
So she's probably fed up and just wants out.
She's fed up. That thing that happened, that altercation that broke out, is just an excuse, a flimsy excuse for her to leave. It's been coursing through her veins for a long time.
So you're saying that there are probably remote
of course,
unaddressed issues
yes,
that have been welling up in her.
Yes, of course. That one was just the time bomb. Just set it off. You understand? She's been nursing in her heart. It's been coursing through her veins like, I want to leave. That was just a good reason, in quotes. But to the man, it's a flimsy excuse. Okay. So if she's not interested, come on. Okay, let's have a business idea or a business deal. And this business deal will take us to, let me say, the promised land, in quotes. Now, I want us to come together, sit, plan, rejig everything so that we can get somewhere. Okay. Now, without doing that, we can't get anywhere. So for that reason, now the woman or the lady in quotes, we need to sit together as mature people. That's first, as mature people, and talk about things. Then we can, look forward to a brighter future.
All right, in case you're just joining us, it's the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, and tonight we're taking a look at violence against men. Why does society seem silent? Some persons have argued that the reason it seems like nobody really shows interest whenever a man is a victim of domestic abuse or violence is because men are considered to be the stronger vessel. Just like the Holy Book says that the women are the weaker vessel. So, because men are known to be naturally strong, whenever they're experiencing something of that sort, they are not supposed to express themselves. They're not supposed to show their vulnerability. If a man comes out to cry, for example, that his wife has been beating him, there are women who are naturally stronger than men.
Of course.
I think society doesn't actually examine that fact enough. You understand? There are women who are just strong by nature.
Of course.
And I've seen videos on social media of men getting really, whooped.
By the men are not strong.
It's not like they're not strong. It just so happens that their women are stronger than them, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah.
Now, why is it that? Okay, let me just paint a scenario. You could be walking along the road and you see a woman assaulting a man physically. You might not feel the need to step in and try to intervene, right? Because you feel like, okay, maybe, in fact, some persons might even conclude that the man might have insulted or done something wrong to warrant that. But the reverse would be the case if you're walking along the road and you see a man assaulting a woman. The natural instinct in you would prompt you to intervene and try to save the woman from the man. Now, why this disparity?
Okay, first, I think we all look but see differently. Some people see it as another way. I want to see it as something else. Generally, men are seen as very strong, and they should be able to defend themselves. They should be. In fact, it is ignominious to the society that a woman is beating a man. In fact, it's unheard of. Like
some will even find it amusing.
Of course, it's very funny. Before you never bring it on the phone and posting it on air. So because of that general belief that
men are stronger than women,
the general belief that okay, the man is stronger than you should be able to beat the woman.
But the same society would raise an eyebrow and crucify the man if he dares lays a finger on her.
Unfortunately, that's what happens. That unfortunately is so pathetic because normally, I think. Should I say 98 to 2%, you will hardly see a woman beating a man, but it can happen. So for some men, you just see them, they'll just allow their spouse or their partner to be hitting them. They won't do anything. Some persons see that as, what is it with you? You're supposed to be coy about this now. Why are you doing this? Like a woman is beating you, are not ashamed. This same set of people will be the one you're not ashamed. Yeah. If it were me, no, there'll be blood. But if you raise your hand on this particular woman, the same people will raise their hands on you. You get it? They'll be like, you're not ashamed, you're beating a woman. Okay. So you see the way the world works. It's not actually fair to men. The world is fairer to the women. Understand? So if a man does come and raise their hands on a woman, Well, it's something else. You get, so the system favors the women.
I totally agree with
get,
you.
yeah.
And just like someone would say, the game was rigged against men from the very beginning, right? But let's begin. Let's not, because that's basically what this episode is about,
Yeah.
right? We're looking at how men can begin to find solace in a world where it seems like their voice or their voices don't matter.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Like I said, there are some things a man would come out to say and the people would listen. But there are one of the reasons why a man cannot even come out to tell you that he's been abused by his wife is because of how society would react, just like you said. For instance, if I come out now to say, oh, my wife is beating me, I'm sure a lot of persons are going to look at me like, are you...
What give you the goal to
do you understand?
Speak,
so
speak out?
What do you think society can do to, give men a sense of closure and belonging? So much so that whenever they feel, abused, whenever they feel assaulted, whenever they feel like their sense of manliness is being taken away from them, they can come out and speak and be confident that their voices will be heard. What do you think society can do better? Because we really can't continue like this.
All right. Thank you very much. I think I have 2 points in that. First of all, the community or the society, I beg your pardon, they should stop being judgmental. They should stop being judgmental. See, sometimes if a man wants to hit a lady, he will think like, look at the stigma I'm going to pass through.
Yeah.
If I do this, so he's traumatized by the fact that what the society will say.
And
that's the judgment.
What effect it will have on him.
Of course, so they should stop being judgmental. Like, they should just stop that. If they stop that, we'll open up, you understand?
Okay.
In fact, we will have our own non-government NGOs coming to our rescue.
Yes.
But that judgmental aspect of the society, it kills the morale of the men.
Okay.
You get? Now, let's use the other part, which is sentiment. Many persons are sentimental. For example, you see many women talking aggressively, like aggressively.
Running a man down.
Yeah, like, why would you want to do that to a woman? They don't want to know what happened. They don't want to know the cause. What happened is that you hit a woman that is a weaker vessel, the bearer of your children. That's sentiment.
On no account must you lay a finger on her.
That is it. So you just see a woman goes to a pub, carries water and pour on the husband. Oh no, that's embarrassing. You get? That's embarrassing. That's ignominious to the society.
Yeah.
Now that man, out of should I say shame, or if he's looking as if he's being belittled. Some of the persons with, they'll be like, woman is doing this to you.
Yeah.
They are judging him, so he wants to raise his hands and
to prove that he is a man.
He's actually the man, but he will think again, if I do this, there's going to be a problem.
The consequences.
Because some women will just come out and take it on their shoulder. They don't. If you see them, they don't want to know what happened. Their own is they will show you the part of the video where you are assaulted. They will ellipse the part.
They won't tell you the part that they played in the whole.
No, that is not their business.
Okay.
The part is the man's fault.
Okay.
So they're being sentimental. So that sentiment and that being judgmental are the things that if we reduce this to the barest minimum, to the nada, it can help us a lot.
You talked about NGOs and the need to set up bodies that take up issues that have to do with violence against men, just like we have it, for women. For example, I think in the University of Benin there is such an arm that's called Center for Gender Studies. And a lot of times when you hear gender studies or gender affairs, you already know it's referring to women, whereas it's supposed to be a two-way thing, right? So can't we have, a balanced system that also caters for the need of men, especially as regards domestic abuse, right, and violence against men? For example, if a woman is being abused, you see lots of NGOs, human rights activists, women's rights activists, jumping to her defense and even calling for, the prosecution of the man, calling for justice, asking that, justice prevails in favor of the woman. But why isn't that? Don't you think, men should begin to also, do you even think it's possible for us to have such, bodies? Yes.
All right. Now, I don't think anyone will be praying I don't think anyone should be praying that God should be protected, because God can protect himself.
He even offers protection.
Of course. Now, some persons see that men are protectors, so they don't need protection.
Is that true? Do you think that's right?
Definitely not. It's just
because these stereotypes do more harm than good. It's one of the reasons why the boy child feels like, I have to, defend myself. And the only way he knows to defend himself is to put up his fist. And the question is, to what end? That leaves us with, a society of bruises and scars.
Yeah.
So don't you think it will also make sense for us to have NGOs and, men's rights activists?
It will make sense a lot. The funny part of it, if you bring it up, it will be laughable to society. It'll be like, what are people doing? What are people trying to
protect men for?
What is this? What do you want to protect a protector? What's the point of this one? Okay, because we have ours, you want to have yours. It just seems like it's redundant. What's the point of this? What's the point? Like someone that has a gun, you are giving the person a needle to protect himself. You get, so it just seems so redundant to the society. Like there's no point of this. No, I believe once in a while, or maybe back in the days, someone must have had the idea of bringing this thing up.
Okay.
But some other persons,
these factors that you've just mentioned,
good, some other person will be like, sir, with all due respect, I don't think there's any point to bring this up, because you don't have sponsors, you don't have anything. Like, what is the point? What do you mean? What do men? Why do men need protection when they actually protect us?
Do you think
which is terribly wrong?
Do you think the shame factor also has a thing to do with this? Because just like you said, it's the same factor that makes men, swallow a lot of these things up. A man is being abused and he feels like, if I come out now, which mouth will I use to say that I'm being abused? Do you understand? Who would even believe me? Yeah. And how will it sound in the ears of people? So don't you think this is the same reason why we don't have NGOs and, groups that saddle themselves with the responsibility of protecting men just the same way we have it for women? Because, if we come up with such groups, people are going to start asking questions and saying, are you guys not ashamed?
You're not ashamed, yeah. All right. Now, because of this concept of this ignominy, some persons see most of these causes of suicide. Sometimes it's because the pressure in society, from wife, from spouses, from partners, it has coursed through the man's veins. It's going to the zenith. The fact he can no longer hold it down. He just want to let it go, but there is no therapeutic session where he can pour this thing out. Just imagine, the man won't think like, how will he be racking his brain, like, how will he feel if I go to a therapist? I'm telling the therapist that my wife
assaults me,
is assaulting me, is maltreating me. It will just be filled up. Okay, see, the society right now, or the economy right now, is not favorable. By the time you start, see, a man now is focusing on getting daily bread.
Okay.
And apart from that, you are pressurizing the man. If everything is too much, what will the man do? He will just think, what should I do? This place isn't supporting me. The society will not support me. If I go against, everybody's against me. Let me just end it all. So that shame factor is causing depression, and one of the reasons of this suicidal attempts.
So quickly, as we begin to wrap up in less than 1 minute, what do you think can be done to, give men a sense of belonging and also reduce, you just mentioned suicide, which is a very extreme consequence of this issue. So what do you think can be done to give men a sense of belonging and also make them, give them a feeling that they are welcome in the society and that there's no shame in crying out that you're being abused? In less than 1 minute.
All right, I think first of all, we should leave that shame part. They say you die in shame. You die. You better speak up. I speak out, I speak up than to die in shame.
Okay.
Let's forget about the shameful parts. We are humans. We feel, we have emotions.
We have blood flowing through our veins.
Of course. So let's forget about whether being a man or whatever. You get. So let there be a body. Let there be an NGO. Just like everything. See, most women do complain about inequality. I think this is where the inequality is playing right now. Since they have theirs, what should we have ours?
So gender equality should find expression in this regard.
In all spheres.
All right, thank you so much, Michael. I really do appreciate you really threw so much light on this particular subject, and I hope that our viewers out there have learned a thing or two from this. It's been the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, and we've been taking a look at the issue of violence against men and why society seems silent. Now, if you're a man out there and you're going through violence, you're suffering from some sort of abuse from your partner or from anybody, from your fellow man or from a woman, please speak up. Nobody should die in silence. Everybody should have a voice. I don't think there's any reason why you should allow anybody reduce you to a point where you feel less of yourself. Okay, so if you feel like you need to say something, please do say something. Okay, that's the only way you can find closure. My name is Harry Aigboje. It's been an amazing time on the show tonight, and I want to say that it would be nice for us to do this again, same time, same station next week. But in the meantime, make sure you stay out of trouble, do the right thing, and enjoy the rest of your night. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ugieni Madonna, imagine Overo, always near Manazo, or Ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you to your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day. They don't define pass like this at all. The very, very, very first Friday of the month of March. The month when we say we march forward because we continue to march forward. Our country, Nigeria, must march forward no matter what we say they happen. We all must march forward. The program Good Morning Nigeria. Anyway, we say they watch us for across the globe. I say welcome, 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 welcome. My name is Thomas Sado. Me and my brothers would already gather here to make sure say things work out. Make us start from the end. Emmanuel Akpololo, I greet you. Good morning.
Brother, good morning.
Yeah. And
for us, I truly big salute this morning. Very pleasant day to you. We are here. God bless Nigeria.
All right, look at join my brother when we say day here. Among us, look at Julius. I greet you. The world, I greet you. Good morning.
I greet you. Good morning, my brother, my people for us. I greet you now. Who go help you now? Something not go Adamu.
What about go help you?
Other people they pray for people. People they pray for me. Because I they help person.
Okay, maybe they pray for that people. No worry, no pray for yourself.
They pray for them. Then they pray for me.
Is that right? No wahala. As we don't say good morning from here, I want to let us know, say many things then they won't be so we go put math today. But two major ones when we say we go take for our Benin Network Center. Now the one we say concerned the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu. He say all these terrorists, say they be our brothers. Say why we go detox here, say we want to kill them and the rest. He talk and when we say the interview for BBC Hausa Service. Now we say he talk and we go look that matter. And we go look the matter when we say concern our dear governor when we say he joined protests the other time when we say concern BDC, Wahala and the rest. So how the protests don't go. We just take one line now before we go join Abuja, join Lagos, the rest. We just take one line. Take anywhere we want from start.
Well, the line where I want to be say, Mr. President, you be careful.
Okay.
About the advice when you get from Uribado.
Okay.
Because
yes, national security advisor.
So the only thing I want to tell people who are around President Tinubu say, me they careful of Uribado.
Okay.
Because I'm not just saying Uribado me work for and me work for Nigerians.
Right. No, I wish I want to first take.
The protest on. Because you climb 10 palm tree, you not see Banga harvest. Now you say you not climb anything.
I don't know.
Officers, our governor joined for the protest. Result good day immediately. But now.
No. They talk as if they want to do 1 week. I remember the chief press secretary to Ram Patrick Ebojele. He said after 1 week, so they said they don't do this. They want to do meeting with everybody.
Waiting my papa join children for dance. You know say that thing get meaning. He big.
No, wahala. Make I join our people that want to say they for Abuja and Lagos. I know say them my beautiful, handsome brothers. Then I be they be. If man don't over fine, you know, come and say they handsome again. You come and say beautiful and the rest. And that title, now be the one when be say my brother the whole. Can't let me young. You don't want to live out for anybody. Nobody drag out with you. We know say you don't find before mirror come. Good morning.
My brother, I salute you now. Good morning. Now for Abuja Network Station. You must talk something now about that our national security advisor. The advisors. He said these people with the kiki, our brothers and our sisters, they catch people up and down. I think they catch mango, keep me ripe, when they ripe, they begin, arrange. How you go talk say they be our brother and sister? In case una don't forget, today na the 6th of March, where the family of Abba, that young couple wey dem catch around Zamfara area, and today they want to do one Islamic prayer for them. We be say, for Islam, if they kidnap person or they not see person for a certain period of time, the family or a group of friends, they go arrange a particular kind of prayer for them. Say, if you never die, may God help you, may you come out. But if you don't die, make your soul rest in perfect peace. Now today, the 6th of March, that they want organize prayer for Abba. Who be Abba? Abba na young couple where they kidnap, they catch, they go keep am somewhere. The family members, they call and till kidnappers in at 10 million. Family and friends and social media people, they contribute 10 million naira, go give kidnappers. Kidnappers collect 10 million. Say 10 million not reach, they go bring 3 Okada, new Okada come before they release that young man. The family say they don't get that kind of money. No hope to take that. Say this 10 million self. Now they don't dig everywhere, sell everything to bring 10 million. So they remove hand for the matter. How national security advisor go to advise that kind of thing? Our brothers go to kidnap their brothers. Our brothers go to enter villages, they raid people. Go Plateau, you see killings. Go Benue, you see killings. Every part of Nigeria. Now you cannot travel again. Before when they travel for night with ease, they sleep, wake up for Onitsha. Sleep again, wake up for Akwa Ibom State. Sleep and wake up for Cross River State. But now you don't feel sleep. Your family members, when they go meet, they fast. Your people, when they live here, they fast. You, when they move, they fast. Everybody there on a fasting and praying mood. Because we're not even sure. And they tell me, say, they be our brothers and sisters. Hey, my brother, I beg, we don't grow past that stage. We pursue the beer parlor discussion with that one. May nobody kind of talk, they come out. Nigeria don't pass this level now. People are kidnapping people every day, and they tell me, say, our brothers and sisters, I beg, I'm going to leave that matter, I beg. From Abuja Network Station, we're not going to talk that matter because this insecurity matter don't reach us here. We need America to come. And man started the Kuba no go to raise threatening statements. But yesterday I started the Kuba, they talk plenty. If America won't come, may them face the property, may they not face ITV, may they not face here with it. My name is Academia from Abuja Network.
Thank you so much. For them, I just stretch my hand and give my brother Igbo J, Warrior, and the rest. Now, 2 of the matters that now BC will come out, but we don't like we don't take one now. Before BC we will come sit down well for 8 hours studio here, make we still look that matter. Igbo J, I want to hear your take for this matter when BC we just bring come up. So.
My brother Sadu and everybody with the house this morning, I agree to now. My people with the house, I agree to now. My name is Igbo J Warrior from Lagos Network Center. The 2 matter with the grand this morning are big matter. But the one when I go pull out this morning, now the protest when the governor of Edo State, Senator Mondo Okpebholo, go join. Want to say now light matter. But before I pull out for that matter, I want to ask one question. What happened to Osiomo power plant? They sell them. Abi the thing, can't work again. Abi what happened to that power plant? Because say sometimes when we're going to talk all these things, you're going to say maybe we say we don't like one person, whereas we dey talk what go make Nigeria good. Because that Osiomo power plant, now government money they take do am. So if that power plant, for instance, they generate power, because we know so okay, they don't pass law, say make states fit create their own power by themselves. I don't think we'll get problem with all this BDC, because if we fit provide light for ourselves, we fit they use for some certain areas, then we're gonna say the one will remain, then we won't give BDC, make it a handle. The way they take the wrong power matter for this country, it can't be like say, now the more you look, the less you see. When they bring that part, I'll come and say band A, band B, Z, I say my people. The same constitution wey say make we no segregate each other. Now the same people now come dey create segregation, come dey come from band A, band B, band C. And I know say that time say people here dey this matter. See am now. They dey force people now, according to what the civil society people dey talk, say they force people go join band A. No be say the people get factory for their house, so they want to use lights 24 hours, say they do, because they want collect money for their hand. So we dey expect say result go come out for that matter, because like that talk, when papa don go join children go dey dance, you know say the expectation for that dance, the price wey they wan give for that dance, the price big well. Now make papa go join children, they dance the dance. So we dey expect say as our governor don join do that protest, say result go come out. So make we dey wait, make we see the result wey go come out, because governor no go do protest. Then BDC will constantly talk say they no go bring lights or they no go do wetin governor protest for. Make we see how they go first. Now so we take from this morning to start.
Thank you so much, my brothers. You don't say and say and this crash that NBC want to, now we don't check. So the top of the matter now NBC want to, now we don't check. We will check the matter proper, but after we take this small break, we will check 1 or 2 papers after we come, because Emmanuel Akbaloloho and Omogo Zuka Julius, this matter, they say they must put mouth for the matter. Stay with us, not going anywhere. We'll check the papers. Make we check the newspaper headlines, like at the talk all the time. You go make it be say when you wake up in the morning, check waiting they happen around you, especially for papers. When nobody say they make all of us they waka, only they run, or they make they run, only they waka. We check the first paper when we say they for grand, and mostly the headlines when we say the nature, federal government, agric, resolve 15-year oil prospecting license dispute, and that one are good where they don't resolve the matter. Federal government and AGIP, they don't resolve the matter, and they for grand for the past 15 years. Thank God, so yes, they don't resolve that matter. I will pray say other matters that when we say concern our economic life, they make them improve well. More check on that paper, on that headlines, because we don't get plenty time. Tribune, they say gunmen wreak havoc in Ondo or your Kebbi State. Gunmen wreak havoc in Ondo or your Kebbi States.
See the rider, see disguised as a vigilante man to kidnap 4 Kishi Igbere roads, then abduct wife, shoot husband in Ondo. Then which other one? He killed 2 police officers in Kebbi and attack on border post. Then say we have rescued Igbeti kidnap victim. Who they talking about your government?
If we look all of this matter, wake up in the morning, we look headlines, screaming headlines like this. How safe are we, my brother?
How do you mention Ribadu now?
No, we'll call Ribadu matter fully.
I know now. Waiting as in don't talk that one. The boys when they do the batting will continue. So to tell you, say, in terms of insecurity, Nigeria will never get hope now.
Okay.
Because since people when they in charge of all these things, they're not they tell Nigerians the truth. As far as no truth from leaders.
No, I don't know what you mean by truth now. They tell you, some of the truth will be your own, will be your own truth.
No, not be truth we want.
Not truth.
It's action. What about the truth?
My brother, when person
when they tell you truth, now what is the truth?
Before person tell you truth, action done there already.
Which of the action? Leave the truth, give us action.
No, listen now. Waiting be truth.
I don't understand what
no, waiting be truth, waiting be action.
Then they cook truth.
Now, if you tell person say, see, I cannot handle the insecurity issue of this country. We need foreign aid or we need Sado aid.
Okay, that one I be your truth.
Then you go no say yes. Then when leader they tell you say stand here, say will they come, then not they come. It's a problem. Because nobody, how many people trust our leader talk now?
Emmanuel,
how many people trust?
That's my brother, Bo Gagbe, they ask, government no fit do all the no one.
Get what the government know. We no know.
No, question he asked. They fit do them or they not fit do them.
want to.
But they no want to.
They no want to because get with them we will know.
That is
okay. May check on other people when we say did there. We don't check that one. That one should go. Most see that one when the New Telegraph. They say financial irregularities. Senate directs NNPCL to report 210 trillion naira. Summons Kiari, Ojulari, others. All this one are waiting. They say I no one make a bit at this one because the truth be say if they refund the money, because if they refund the money, we not go know where the money enter. If they no refund the money, we not go know.
So there is no need of letting us know.
And secondly, too, somebody they accuse the Senate the other time say they do all of this one because they want make it be NPCL can't settle them. I want to settle them. You understand? So when we say all of this, so Nigeria don't get to that point when we say nobody trusts anybody again. We don't know what TBC say it did for this thing, but the truth we say we're ready to make sure say things they work our way. That might be one thing when we say we want to know. They say the truth when we say my brother Julius the talk just now. He say if we say we want democracy, we should be sincere about it.
Not so.
If you not say you want true democracy, you should be sincere about it. Okay, don't worry. Much I get that paper. Most say what to do for inside before we say we go power on. The one we say for ground now. This now Daily Sun, ADC, APC fight over Tinubu's scorecards. I don't know what I'm going to talk for this one.
No, we don't take mirror, they look what we wear for hand now. If not, you're not supposed to be so.
Supposed to just look at that.
You just look at that. The problem with Nigeria, now that true too, we are not sincere.
Okay.
If APC or all these political parties, they sincere to the country, they don't need to they talk now. They go tell themselves, say, see. Let us tell Nigeria we are sorry for misleading them.
Yeah.
Well, once
that won't happen.
No, first of all, tell people where you don't offend, say, I am sorry. Now, this is the way forward. If we fail to continue like this, make una do like this, make una vote us out.
Was Buhari not telling you?
No, Buhari not here. He not here.
No,
Buhari say, I am sorry.
Buhari feel your pain. I feel your pain. I mean, these are that two work here.
If Buhari talk say he feel your pain, and you reply Buhari, he dey hear wetin you reply.
It's okay. More talk about that.
He has ear problem.
No. You not talk that one.
No, he say he not hear well. Okay, sorry.
You know talk that one. At a point, he go say he not there aware. At a point, he just say yes, he get issue with his ear, which was taken care of. So now be one thing.
Okay.
More talk about that people when we say they grant. This one matter when we say yes, they concern marketers Dangote trade west over petrol price. Marketers Dangote trade west over petrol price. That's the big one when we say yes, it did for the Punch newspaper. This one they happen because of US-Iran war. Because me, I know say when this war start like this, Wahala must today inside. When this war start like Wahala must today inside. Everything now when we say get to do with gas, it don't the deal now petrol, it don't the deal when our diesel, everything don't increase, go up. If you look at now gas, the price don't increase with about 40%. 1 kg of gas now, they as much as 1,400. This time, which is they buy for about 800 naira. About 900 naira at that time, 860, 870. But now that become 1,400 per kg. May they finish this war. May they know what to do because the way they be now, they get the way it take gas. We'll take the last paper before we say we go turn. We say yes, we will end for the papers review for this morning. Newspapers headlines when we say we take. We'll take the last paper. I want to take the last paper. Okay, and the last paper when we say we will take this morning. That if you want anything, make you go out. Maybe say you go take a Nasarawa, Kogi, Benue in grip of terror. Residents review routes, transit camps. So wait till we know the talk here now. Everybody already knows. Say see where then they pass. See where they stay before they move. Yet nothing they happen and everything. So we're going to live on like that. If you want, make it be say you know what's in be say they happen for around the papers and the rest. Make it go around, go in your newspaper stand, go get a copy of the papers. Then you go check them. Make you know what's in be say you will get. That's one the details now be say you will get. More table. We'll come back We want to talk about the most start with the protest.
No, Ribadu.
No, the two can go.
No, Ribadu.
Okay, more than make a choice.
Ribadu because
after no, I know. We'll take break because we'll finish this segment. We'll never close the segment.
Okay.
We'll close the segment. When we come back, continue for where we say we stop. Stay with us. We don't come back, and the name of the program is Good Morning Nigeria, where we see the watchers across the globe. Imam Kololo, I go welcome you again to the program. Look, we look this matter when we say concern our security, because I say I just stand because I could make choice, and the rest now you don't they bust out because of that this thing. The National Security Advisor know about the when they interview and that time for outside service of BBC.
Yes.
He talk and say waiting they say all these terrorists only for the north and everything there. I see they are all our brothers and sisters. See, it's brass they get issue and to call the brothers, settle the matter and that kind of thing and all of that. This matter with insecurity and all of that, what do you feel come your mind if you want to react to waiting in BC no about the talk?
Make I be myself. I be myself, Abi.
I'm not who you want be? You want be
because you don't show now see security wise I dey choose my words no Ribadu, may present to succeed. Because that statement in me, if I don't know whether people who are around Mr. President, they sit and they talk to him. From the time when they pick all those children for Kwara, this one, that one, we know they see how say they don't catch anybody. The only thing they do is say they release them. They
wear the uniform and the rest of them.
Then one foreign journalist they come bring out one video about how government pay 2 billion to those people. Alejo, then that the country go transfer the money for Cameroon. When you hear this kind of thing, when they hear like things like say was it the Kebbi? We say they kidnap those school children for Kebbi. Say soldier they would at the end of the day they can't give order say some minutes of the time.
Soldiers they go the place. They won't go repel her.
Yes.
They
give order so they go
back. See when they order for call they say that from above. That matter.
Till now.
Wait first before you go far. Till now, like to use your master for where you stop. Till now, Christopher Musa, the new chief of minister of defense.
Now what he talk?
Till now, I they check my time. Now never still get answers.
What's his name? Even Senate, them President Senator Shobol, all of them talk calm. They were angry. What happened? So it shows that when I look at Nuhu Ribadu, look at his body language, I can't go check in profile. Now she say na Fulani man. Now there I know say this man, President Tinubu should know that he's sympathetic with these people.
What about this man, Sanis? What do they call this one? Sanis.
Shekumi?
No. When he be former senator for Kaduna State.
Yes, Shehu Sani.
Yes. He's a Fulani man.
Yes.
If they come and they propagate say he's there against that.
No, but the way they do, say he know what made the thing finish.
I won't take you this thing. You say when you check in profile.
Yes.
Because it's a Fulani man.
Yes.
Listen now. See now with that one now it shows you say he no one made it. Now they say Shehu Sani na Fulani man. But if they come out of the time say this thing is wrong.
Sir, now tell you one thing. In a Fulani man, Shehu Sani and okay, you remember the former governor of Kaduna State?
Which of them?
Balarabe. No. What's it mean? The one who say get issue so Rufai.
Okay.
Me and you did this program. How many years ago when Rufai they say ban this business? I mean, don't forget. In the Nigeria, let's go back memory lane. Rufai was testing on air that those guys are businessmen. We should leave them during the Buhari time. That what we need to do anywhere where would they go? Maybe they carry money with the follow body.
So would they settle them?
So they would settle them. You are hearing that from somebody at that level. So when you hear a national security advisor coming on air and saying in this kind of city they are brothers and sisters, we are not even talking of how to cross them, how to destroy them, how to annihilate, how to do anything. Instead, say may we forgive them, may we leave them. I remember the governor of Katsina State. Katsina State. How many when they beg say may they forgive bandits? About how many is this about 73 episodes? About 73 something of them that you want to forgive them. Now, my brother, I want to be named Iyan just for Abuja. He was talking about that copper. I think a few days ago, that copper they don't kill her. That couple women say they paid 10 million for. I read one paper getting they say that whether Boko Haram after after that couple they have killed him.
Okay, I understand the pain when you talk. You talk and I say the man know me well for Mr. President.
At all.
Okay, I go ask this question. Before you get this kind of information now,
yes, sir. Somebody
like me get the information. You understand? Mr. President would have gotten the information.
Yes.
So instead, Mr. President, why don't you go show on the door the way out?
He should wash his back.
No. So why you not go show on the way out? Because the truth be say, me they look at right from the days of Obasanjo.
Yes.
Then they completely say you get some kind characters that were no claim for a government. Jonathan, he talked the same thing and the rest. So many people they talk and now say all these kind of bad people or these kind of people that when we say they have no clean, they for inside government. And if you want to put on the back, maybe right on the back of waiting, be say our former military head of state, Sani Abacha, he said when this kind of thing they work out, they go. Say government hand inside.
What is that?
Wait first now. Are we saying say government? Who be the head of the government now? You they blame no Ribado. What of Tinubu when be say yesterday?
But fortunately, it's not just that matter.
So what are we talking about now? You are saying that the man should resign. If you get somebody when be say you employ.
Not to resign, he's fired.
Okay, why are they talking now? Now you talk.
Yes, Mr. President should fire Nuhu Ribadu. The man is from that interview. He shows all this while. He just a pretend.
Okay.
He doesn't like Mr. President to succeed. I will say it again.
Okay, if we talk, say yes, make we allow these people to go home.
How can you say terrorists to be forgiven?
If we say
in which country?
Wait first now, in Nigeria. If we say make we they go home now, we could forget them, say they are our brothers and sisters. At the end of the day, with their family here now, about 5 of us they for inside this room. 2 of us are beside the sea. Others they do some kind of technical work when we say we no go see. Maybe one of them don't kill somebody when we say among one of us, maybe our brother or sister. That person when we say killer don't feel arrested for the court release them back into the system. How we want to feel say yes, we they safe? How we want to
unfortunately, unfortunately, I don't know.
Now,
I don't know.
What will be the guarantee? Now say that man no go take arms up again against these people when we say don't fake one of them. And when you think of the money when we say first get at the first time, you go do them again so that you go get more money. What will be the guarantee? So we go they kill us. Bible talk one thing be say whether make we forgive somebody, but we know they do one because mercy be it's about. I know you get the way we say Bible talk am. You don't understand that say because God they will forgive us.
Okay, so shall we continue the grace that grace may abound?
You understand? So now be the truth we say that. So continue. We are going to continue like this at the end of the day.
Mr. Sado, you remember that? We remember that general the key, one general with the key that time. Well, after the was it in Borno?
You talk and wait. 7 general.
7 general with the key that time. What's happened? After they don't go dislodge all of those Boko Haram and everything, they can't come back. Same information, message to defense headquarters, in quote, I'll be to his superior according to them. Say, Syria are they safe? These people come that place, trace am, track am, kill am. And the new Ribadu is still talking that these kind of people, they will forgive them, that they are brothers and a sister. And I expected people like Bayo Ononuga, people like who be these people, Femi Gbajabiamila, and people like all of these people who are close to Wale Edu, all of them. They should know that this man doesn't like Mr. President. Now, unfortunately, they want.
No, now that they know that the man.
They should tell him that they fire him. Second time, I'm going to say it.
Wait first now. Are we saying now, say, that video when we watch, when they for everywhere, when the speaker was when they talk that thing now.
Yes.
Are we saying Mr. President never hear now?
Are
we saying Mr. President never hear now?
Maybe, I don't know what they don't hear.
In the days of Buhari, go to say, I'm not aware. This man never ever complained to us that he's not aware. He has always been telling us that he's aware of what we are going through, he's aware of the insecurity system, he's aware of the hunger in the system and all of that. He said he's aware of everything. Are we saying now, say this one now, he never there aware?
Oh, well, now few days the video don't take come, but I shall say by now. Mr. President will not see the video.
Okay.
And like I used to talk, I don't like the way the country be. I don't like the way economy. You know, say the other day, Bishop William came out on content, tell Mr. President, say, if you are not doing well, we should tell you are not doing well. Economically, we know what they go through. Right now, where they go up and down. Now,
for the first to go up for this one now, I'm not going to blame him too much.
No, we're not going to blame him too much. Unfortunately, now they subsidy with that plan. Yes, now they subsidy with that plan. Now they put up one day because that is subsidy. Now they assess this one because oil gone for
due to international
war and all that. Normally, you're not supposed to be like, but unfortunately, they be like this.
Okay, no, well, I make I join my brother now. Make I see with TBCSC you want to talk because I don't the from Benin. I don't the raise hand up, the raise hand up, the raise hand up. I do with you. I mean, you tell us, say what will be your own take for inside this business to the local and concern national security advisor. We they talk serious matter. And they see my brother Kane with smile over the matter. Now, serious matter. This will talk so because you did for Abuja City. You don't see say this matter they turn out for Bele.
Now, what I tell you, so say it don't reach laughing matter. You understand? When every day it come be like the same pattern as you might talk them, I say you might carry away, you might invest, you might be but it don't be lie. It don't when it don't too recurrent, every day. Like say they count scores. For Benue now, person tell me the first they say what is that the report for Benue now reach 10% of the activities of the banditry in Benue. For Jos, it dey happen. For Zamfara, steady. Police or army checkpoint go dey here, things go dey happen in between. National security advisor is supposed to tell us their plan and what they don't do, and pictures and videos of people where they don't catch, and information where they feel extract for the people where they feel catch to catch more persons. On how they use phones, where these people take they collect ransom, how they use the phones, they track the people, and from those persons, the phone within the people pocket, they feel that they track their sponsors. Or the money where these people they collect, they fit know, or the amount of drones where Nigeria don't spend money for infrastructure, for police, army, and air force, how those drones and those infrastructures don't feel help them tackle security to make a reduce. On how they feel use the face of these young boys, where they show bandits, they show us their face for video. They dare Nigeria army. And national security advisor, they tell us, say, these people now are brothers. Not be our brothers, them. Now, laughing matter. Even small pikin when they play draft, when they learn how to play draft, we tell you how they feel use some kind of common sense to extract information from these people. I don't dare when police, I want a police have been at DSS, they use one gadget in the evening. That time when they're outside, they do one or two. They use one gadget. The person use gadget, walk up at us, go that place. We don't say this guy is security personnel, and we our hand clean. So we don't say that they do their work. We leave them. But the next day in the morning, you get one young guy. All of us, they envy the boy for the area. You know, they talk to people. You go just come out, carry boats, come drop, enter your house, quiet. We don't say the guy is a criminal. The next day, we just see people, military security person, just come, just ransack the boy house, come out with some kind of serious tools. They bring equipment from this boy house, guns and money. Everybody shocked. That one is how security agencies they work when they choose to work. So now this thing that don't hang us here. I don't feel travel for road. As I talk to you so now, if I want to carry my children travel from Calabar to Cross River State, I calculate a 6 months time. For flight to be checked. Before, I just find one Sienna motor, pack them, put inside, move them, they go. They go to count trees for road. They go to see states. They go to eat different kind of food as I enjoy when I do small. But now my children don't enjoy that enjoyment. My children are between when they grow up, they go to school for north, or they go to school for south, they go to the house, they go to enter road, they travel, but now nothing. All of us, we do together. Nigeria, we do together. How we want to grow, I want to be our brother's keeper. When they blow, I don't understand. Nigerians, they here, we never talk about protesting on how we fit stop insecurity. America, they bomb Iran. You go see Nigerian students, elderly men, they for back, small children, they step on American and Israel flag. Elders stand for back as religious people, religious cleric. Children, they step on flag. Elders never come out before come talk, say, this killing in Nigeria not too much. What do we go do? More protest. Elders say they bomb Iran. Nigerians they protest, say they bomb Iran. People they talk up and down for social media, but they don't talk like this. When Nigerians here, they kidnap Nigerians. I tell them, I said today they won't pray for Abba, that young copper. When they cry, they beg people. Say I beg, contribute. No, just one of many. Every day, Nigerian security advisor never tell us how they don't use telephone. Maybe we go register SIM, maybe we go do name, so that the feel use and corporate security. Till today, I never see what they use. It's the best person. So if I laugh, no verse, I beg. That's what it be.
Okay, I understand your pains and the because I make you be say you continue now and they say Europa Pololo they draw now you go still draw because it's no go end the way they say the turn. I understand. I deal with you 101%. But make I see what you be say my brother I go J warrior you go talk because this matter no be matter when black say we just sweep under the carpet like that. Because if somebody like when they advise Mr. President on security and maybe they'll get maybe they'll retell because Mr. President trust them. I go just hear you. So the thing they be because this matter when BCS we must look and well. Before basically we round up on this matter, I will come back to you again, and then I go hear from my brother Azuka. Make it be say still put mouth for the matter. Akololo, in this case now, when we say no Ribado don't come up, the champion and say it should be sacked, it should be removed, and all of that. You know, if you say there are some kind of forces that are even beyond Mr. President, now we can bless him if they take action for this kind of matter.
My brother,
no
force day.
Okay.
No force day beyond Mr. President.
Okay.
I remember that this our brother would be named Wale Edun. He come bless he gets some kind. Bless not come too well.
Yeah, health issues.
Right. The pass ready for when the Mr. President give a court transfer to the Minister of State. The one get to do with the economy. As a more responsibility to run. So at least Wale Edu will get a small respite. So as Mr. President, I go give Mr. President 2 weeks. Mr. President, 2 weeks. Now we give you.
No, now you give him.
Yes, now I give him.
Okay.
No will bad to fire him. You don't like your government. And you know they give you bad name. You know what it be for international community? Say
for national security advisor.
National security I'm going to talk that kind of thing. You know the year what thing they happen for Iraq and Israel. You know the year what Israel and US they do Iran. Which one be say more forgive terrorists? You know what Putin talk? Putin say, if God won't forgive them, God go give terrorists to them. Then it is not the duty of God to forgive them. Okay. So do you understand? Therefore, you
say a responsibility to send the terrorists to God. Then God will
not whether to forgive them or not. At this stage, the pain that when terrorists they cause Nigerians, our #1 security man for this country. My brother, you make Angelica. Now the group of people want to say removing Angelica be this. When Angelica come, I think was as chief of army staff that time. Now you remember, I think was Jonathan. That's how they bomb all these terrorists left, right, center. Now they say they all kind of go what court be you and say if they kill their people, Now this set of people, this set of no battle. Now then they do all this kind of thing.
Now you feel it.
Now they feel this kind of thing, and this is what Nigerians know. What? How can you be telling us that it's an insult on Nigerians? It's an insult on Mr. President that someone who in cabinet true when what do you mean Jonathan say Boko Haram don't enter my cabinet. When you hear somebody they cabinet when you
tell them to resign that you tell them to resign that time when you talk
make no resign.
Say Apololo make una take it easy.
Take it easy.
If husband and wife no resemble, they can't stay in one house. All this talk whether they talk, they go here, they talk, they go. This firewood, they get smoke where we remove them. This one get smoke where we remove them. Which one go down the food? You just say the man just come and start to talk. He never tell person, say, I won't talk this one. Because he knows...
But because Mr. NSA should be answerable to somebody.
Yes, now. It's not just on his own. It's answerable to somebody. Say, see. He say, go ahead and talk it. Let's see how Nigeria will react. Una forget say, they say this man tap in discussion. Aerofire tap in discussion. You thought they made the fire around that time. You know, say that place, don't they lose already? Where
don't they lose already? Talk again.
Our security architect,
it don't lose already. So equipment will be competent. No, now you don't talk with it. If you say the place they lose, the man is incompetent.
This new Ribadu. This new Ribadu, you go check in history. When in the office, how in work before he enter EFCC or how in work before they give us.
Don't be this new Ribadu they draw Bola Ahmed Tinubu that time.
Okay.
When they for EFCC.
Yes. Okay. Now, therefore, Kukuma cannot go back to EFCC. That to be national security advisor. Because that is the first mistake when Mr. Minister make. Let me that thing. That's a big mistake. That's a mistake. Because the senior is in career now the police.
Apollo not them. Did there. That is why I say, if all these our leaders they tell us the truth, things go work well. They know waiting all this. They know where and where then they meet. No security oga go say he don't know where security all these criminals they. But then they get order from above. And who is this above?
Now me the question.
Who is this above?
Even Christopher Musa don't even know they are above.
Yeah, who is this above?
Now tell us they want to check out. Now we don't know.
You they talk now. Who is this above? Have you think a president too? You see the answerable to person too. Just they talk. This Donald Trump when they do all this one when they do. You see the consult person. He say carry on. Our president Tinubu still they consult. He say carry on. You know say if your enemy there among us, you go just spit for your soup to chop. Make our prayer, make we concentrate on our leaders. Yes.
The prayer that we do now.
Yeah.
Donald Trump no pray before he is Israel.
Listen.
Donald Trump no pray. Donald Trump na Christian no pray before he born Israel.
My brother.
Say which one be prayer?
Who in the fight?
We don't pray rich. We pray past America.
My brother, who in the fight so? Where you they mention so? Donald Trump, no be Tinubu be next. Everybody.
We pray past America.
As you say here, you not Bololo. Sado na Sado.
No me say pray.
Waiting Sado they plan. No be you they plan. And the song wey dry lizard, not being the dry rat. Make you know say there is different song. The one wey go dry lizard, not being go dry rat.
Now you say make we pray. Now say this will not be prayer.
When our pray, make we
how you say we pray?
Wait first.
Which prayer?
Wait first. I'll tell us one small story. One young man come. This is not a true life story. He come all the way from Germany.
Okay.
After those people about 26, 27 years.
Yes.
From Germany. Now he come very young when he left. Around that kind 14, 15 years. When he come now, he can't leave this country. When he comes for country, after just about that kind 2-3 weeks. Because this is my country now. Wow. I need prayer for this country. Now somebody call him. He might call and say, bros, where you for the call?
Now pray for them.
Pray for that side. He says, no, it's our country different.
Yeah, it was not the one day start.
It's our country is different.
Not the one day that Germany.
We pray, don't pray rich.
Listen, not the one day.
We don't pray rich either. Don't pray rich.
I'll tell you one thing. If you go some countries, they don't allow practice of religion at all.
Yes.
Even countries, even like China.
You
don't understand?
Yes.
They agree.
Because their system, they get system already.
So that be the thing.
The system is there.
So even God himself, he talk and say, you go do one thing before you pray.
Yes.
He say walk and pray. You understand? Which means say walk, go for front.
Yes.
That's what you first do before you come put prayer, if at all.
But you know that? You know, it's still the Bible. Say our leaders, they need our prayer so that they will not be able to deviate from the line of their leadership. Okay. So we need to back them with prayer.
This morning, just like tell you, don't tell me. If you know if you answer, if you know if you lie.
Say who will help us?
First now, if you know if it lie, no just answer. But if you know say you want to
lie.
I know now they talk so now. This morning when you get up, you pray for our leaders. Don't just tell yourself the truth. Don't tell me the truth.
First of all, I thank God.
No,
yes, I pray for my leader.
Okay,
I pray for my leader.
Now, I'll leave you.
Yes, I pray for my leader. Because when I daydream now, when will me see throughout for that protest? Now I wake up, I pray. I say, okay, as he don't do this protest finish, what now happened to Awoshomo? BDC goes some protest against Awoshomo light.
Okay, no, we'll end this part of this discussion like this. We'll take very short break. When they come back, no. After the very short break, once we come back, we'll continue for where we stop. So I go say switch gear. Stay with us, no go anywhere.
How governor take react? Because reaction matters a lot too. Now your first person they look before you chop your food.
You have to talk and say what they do say they bad, then they give us
Did he give any ultimatum say okay, I give una so time if this thing not improve, see because he's the first citizen of the state and the chief security officer. No, I'm not saying because I know they like to watch protests.
So there's no need when you go talk about
I they come. You are they take and they give example. You sleep with 10 women, no one get belly. You don't sleep with any woman. No. Now when one get belly, you sleep with a person. Now almost 3 days now, 4 days where this thing don't happen. The light,
close to a week.
The light can't go more. It can't go more. So what will be the issue?
Okay, if you say now question now you want to ask, maybe Apollo go take him up from there before you go this thing.
Mr. Governor. His Excellency Senator Modern Peolo. He walk on the small, the journey, senior brother, will be Adam Soshimole, where they know for protest. Because I did very surprised to see, I see him among the protesters.
No, I no go agree for that one. You know why? Because all of our governors then, even Baseki don't join protesters. Yes. For groups, he joined protesters. One big protest when they do that time, he joined them.
Concerning BDCO?
Yes.
Okay.
Oshomole, he joined them. You know that time for Labour Matter and the rest that time, he joined. So this one joined. Okay. You understand?
All right.
So if I go back, I don't remember whether somebody like Lucky Benedion.
I don't feel
light today. Okay.
No, maybe do protest from that area.
Yes, but the issue is after he don't join the protest, I think he can make one statement. They won't do stakeholders meeting and everything. Like with the head that they talk. Unfortunately, 2 weeks ago, I can't tell one of my brother what they call Kukubili from Manaranta. Now say, he don't reach when Mr. Governor go step into this light matter.
Yeah.
Make him dust the book. Make him look for alternatives. You understand? So, Mr. Governor, sir, where we did that, we say, I won't send you all. My own be say, go Abia State. I don't go Abia. 2 weeks ago.
So are we saying no? If you go back, if you say now, say they jump the gun again. Are we saying now this matter because we never exhaust the matter before you give advice? We'll give advice. We'll get some time to play with now.
Okay. So the thing is, as we speak, what if they pain do people now? This will come out again, with your meter at the wall before they will give you another meter. That meter
they will retrieve the one
you get before. That one you will put a recharge card. In a week, everything will finish. You buy again. So
you get the letter at all. You get the letter at all.
For where? No. Even when you get the new tariff, when they call the give. So it come like say exploitation, extortion. Now these people don't do for do. Joy say the lights, my brother, with all due respect, yours sincerely, my wife, in the last 3 weeks, everything when she cook food for fridge is spare. I have to say, go buy freezer. Then go use a generator, the power. How many people could afford those kind of luxury? And I afford it because and now I don't get the experience say. I don't lost food. When say supposed to take water,
to power the fridge.
Yes. So you can imagine what people they go through, and the office. I tell you that day. I say for Akinbari, I can't get to go meet one BDC office for Akinbari there. The one waiting that place. I reach there. The way the man attend to me, he say if I tire, I go come and sat there for more than 3 hours. I can't get to read the record that when they sleep. He sleep with me.
Okay. Maybe.
You understand?
So biz before you go there. Okay. Now biz the man.
So the issue is that thank God the governor enter. Thank God I think I can't read yesterday they summon them. But even if they summon them, like what are the ones they tell them, when Funke dey even better pass because the same issue when we say power go up power come down 5 kilowatts 10 kilowatts abi no be so e pass like this before was it not the same abi.
That line of argument I feel no join.
You understand? So
like say na me be governor. I will just lock their office.
Then give worse.
Maybe not get that power to do.
No, because the thing they don't come out to. They will go for stakeholders meeting. From there, they'll say, okay, make una give us also time. At the end of the whole thing, nothing happen again. Governor cannot come out for protest again. Because if he come out...
More check this thing. Very sorry.
No, well.
More check these things. We get many companies there. Going for this line of light. It's a chain. First, you forget Gencos. Generating companies. Then you can't get Transcos. What they call transmission companies. Before you can't get EDCs or Discos, they won't be called the distribution companies there. And that other one, now in BCSA, which they call them 4-put, what they call them BEDC. You understand? Now then that one. Now we say with the call. We'll go ask the question. People on the generator, they generate enough when say they give out.
Then they generate.
Now ask you that I say you don't use that. I don't know. They may answer you that.
First now, may I find
Wait,
man.
Calm down.
My question, man, use your language.
Yes.
When you ask questions, I say the answer combo questions.
Yes.
So my questions they did together.
Yes.
Because these three of them, me I don't know them before. Now when I come back, say I wait test now. Did they generate enough? If they did generate enough. The people where they transmit enough, give the people they distribute. Now the question what are they asked?
The question we say when Funke be their oga that time, Nigeria never improve for light pass. We'll get 5 kilowatts. Is it 5 or something? We never improve past 5 since Jonathan time. We dey run between 2 and 5, 2 and 5. Sometimes you come with 7. So what to change?
I'll tell you what it change.
Okay, what's it tell us?
You don't ask the question.
Yes.
Whether you like them or not.
Yes.
For our ITV here now, we dey build our office. When they say fire when fire burn, we dey build that. And the way to the build we dey build that up now. Which means that now we go need more electrical fittings.
Yes.
You understand? By application, whether we like them or not, some of us when we say they figure 1 or 2 other projects when we say what they do. The time of Funke Osibanjo, Osumbodu, it's not that time. That time don't pass because now people don't build more houses.
Yeah, that time don't go.
More industries don't come.
Okay.
A different thing don't come. So now be waiting. I go fit answer you for that one because now the one where be say you got before when you be say they get 5,000 naira salary, you and your wife they eat the money. When your wife don't born, you see they get 5,000. Nobody waiting you the chop before. When you say the chop and you want the chop, nobody now don't reduce and say go the picky one don't go take it side. But talk about that picky journal. Your own go reduce, my own go reduce. Even the first picky go still reduce so as you will accommodate the second picky.
Okay.
So what be
now the whole of Ekala Road, like that area where Koko dey stay since last year.
They don't announce.
Then some other areas like that. 3 months, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. I beg.
I want to tell you say light day.
For where?
Okay, people wey dey generate every day. But then say na wetin you pay for, then go give you. The generating company, na wetin you pay, they will give you to go distribute to your people.
No, they'll give us a transmission.
Transmission. Then that is why.
But the question they ask,
that is why.
When they grow, come and not they hear this generator.
That time people wey go school never many. That time for Nigeria, people went educated, not many. Now that is why BDC say. They prefer to give light to who go fee pay. That is why they give out to companies when they will just at the end of the month COP they get a lot than to go give who they hang wire. So if those people not they generate where they give them, therefore not say we go they give people when they ready to pay. So BDC then say then get people the light there with them. Then just they give them now the whole collapse whole yam. Now who they light then they pay give. And if you check. If light not there, why they bring band A, band B, band C? Can't give poor people band E and band F.
Okay, wait first.
The light is there.
The table now, make I shake hands small.
Shake hands.
Make I shake the table small. Akpolo, maybe that you have to ask. Mr. President talk on that time when they campaign. He say, if I don't give you light within 1 year, You hear that now? If I don't give you life within 1 year, vote me out. I'm not worthy to be your president. I asked for this job, and you people give it to me. I should be able to deliver. 3 years down the line now.
It's putting. We are hearing of solar.
Wait first now.
Why they talk they go somewhere so that you will know where you go from pick up.
Why they jump the gun now? He talk and say, vote me out because I am going to give Nigerians light and everything. That one pass. As if that is not enough. The national, the seat of power, Aso Rock now, they don't cut and come up from national grids. Now they see now solar. Now they say we they go now. Maybe the way to the water that also say that now green we are going green. I mean the water talk now. If National Assembly or the seat of power no get light, what will be the guarantee? Say Osamudia I give me a good get light.
No, sir. If I don't give you light under
1 year,
I'm not worthy of a president. Vote me out. Abi? Only me not be the voter. The people won't talk to. They see I'm
okay.
So they should do the info.
Okay.
I mean, now he talk by himself.
Election never comes.
No, election never comes. So whoever.
No. They talk about the light issue.
Yes.
Now the light will they talk. One thing where you go know. Then cut the national grid from Aso Rock, put their own this. Do you know that in Nigeria, we are not sincere? Person feel say he won't bring this solar to make his own way to. Say, God, remove this thing because he know they power you. He get who then give that contract. When then take settle. Say, give all this, I go give una solar, make una come out. He go brainwash the people when he go brainwash. Or I want to give you.
South Africa population, if you cut Nigeria population to 6 places, you know rich.
Them be Oyibo.
You know rich.
Them be Oyibo.
You know rich. Into 6 places.
He never tell when they're free for Oyibo hands. So Oyibo brain still there with them.
Then get what they call with the Pekulu between how many 3
to 5 kilowatts.
3,000 to 5,000 megawatts. I don't know what they call it. Maybe this is what they use now. But in South Africa, they have about 30,000 megawatts of light.
No, you they compare with us.
South Africans are black.
But the white, the white, they play major role there.
Listen, South Africans are black.
Yes, but the white, they play major role.
They are black.
Yeah,
but they are black.
I don't want to go too far. Okay, let's come to Ghana. I mean, why did that too? Ghana celebrated at a point 10 years of uninterrupted power supply.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
10 years of uninterrupted power supply for the whole of the country. So what are we not talking about here? So we could come back home to Nigeria here now. Now they don't do the protests. Mr. Governor don't call, they say, you come to my place. When the protest that they say, you come, let's come and have a stakeholders meeting. And that part of the meeting, I'm they watch just now.
Yes.
But the stakeholders meeting, they do. They show and just now. So what will be the outcome of that place now? Now that one go carry me, go to where we did. Because I remember Mr. Governor, they talked to them. He said these people are very, very monopolistic. You don't monopolize the whole thing. So what you did there, they say that monopoly has to be broken. So in this case now, what do we do now? Where do we take it from there?
No, like I talk, Mr. Governor, the board dey your court.
Okay.
I go Abia. I see say for now, over 70% of the people for that place, they get light.
Of Abians.
Abians, they get light. And the light dey constant. What did the Abia governor do? Go do am.
Okay.
If you don't like,
hey, talking seriously, because now they don't remove power generation out of the exclusive list.
Yes.
Anybody can generate power.
Can generate power. So what did the Abia governor do? Go do am. If you don't like Osomo, when Obasaki bring, go bring your own Osomo.
We'll bring your own one.
Go bring your own, because the thing is that now don't people they feel am. I feel say we don't too suffer. So to call the add how many people go feel buy fuel of 1,000 to put for generator? How many people every day to put for fridge to do this one to do that one? In fact, at a point people when they run come off for this country, not blame them, my brother, because it also say unfortunately we don't get leaders who say go actually they think about putting people they feel, because whoever reach the top, he go block the road against the other people, because he and the children and the family, they don't dey safe. So he left for the other people. So everybody wants struggle to be the top, go carry their own. But we cannot come in like that. The man for Abia, and not you don't see that bill when the bill come, that anybody that is above 60 years, They should be giving him some amount of money. There's some health benefit when we say going to get. Those are people, those are leaders. When they think about not just now, but the future. Like the America and the other country where they talk about. Not the spirits make them to be so. Now human beings.
Okay.
What did they happen for my second country, Rwanda? Not spirits. Now human beings.
But that's your second country. Your president refused to come up for how many years?
Yes, but the people are happy.
No.
The people are happy.
Listen. If you are practicing democracy, the people cannot be happy. It's what they are telling us.
Donald Trump dey practice democracy so.
Listen.
No, Donald Trump practice democracy so.
Apollo, if they do like we no go.
Okay.
Go. Now look am now. Paul Kagame did there.
Yes.
So he has been there for how many years and refused to leave.
Yes.
So when the BC come now, you go know what they be say. Ayatollah Khamenei, when they kill him now, you see the celebration already for that country.
Yes.
Now. Because nobody fit talk that time. Now make him say his people are happy. Now people they want to say they happy when they benefit from the government.
Now that's the clap.
Now you go to see. You know, so now you go to see for that your country, your adopted country, Rwanda. Yes. So now be waiting to say the people are happy. Or to when we say Paul Kagame, if you have democracy provides, say you go stay for some time, and you come out, another person will come. So how can Paul Kagame be there forever? Now Lane get the wisdom to do everything.
Now in toppers, you know say if man of God not die, you know go know how many people will born for him. You know,
no be all cases now because it happens to somebody when you know you got to use that to the judge.
If some men of God not die, you know go know say so people born for them. Make you wait until that Paul Kigali come off for power. Kagame. Because if he's a good leader, that stipulated time he's supposed to step out. So not take that country they proud against. Then
I go take a proud because what they get is the first African leader I don't see.
Do you know that you can be shading someone here? If you not come out, the person not go come.
Okay, carry on.
So the problem now
for
BDC, make our governor them. You get one man when they kidnap in Peking. He said until in Peking come out for bush, he no go sleep inside house. He say he go there outside until in Peking come out. If I be governor, I go first of all say make una come out on a light for government house.
You don't come out light for government house?
Yeah. Everything.
If I be governor,
make una anything when be light, make una come out, make they use generator to tell the people say they feel within them they feel. You understand? Because he come out to protest. I like him very, very well. But you know go come out wood when the another person when the one when your eye see did there. If to say our government, like as Abia State is free to protest for anything concerning light. Because he don't give unto him people and he is willing to give more. If our governor say we don't get where with the lay foundation now, say see where light want from come. He join this protest. We know say there is alternative. Because now you not get
but in the talk say you want to unbundle the system now.
I know.
It be like say what do they call them BDC now only then they now make BDC do like that. So what you did now make sure I go give a lot of company may come do because now what I try to get for what he talk.
No, you they try to get an politician. You they try to get them from politician.
Because what he talk. He said they very monopolistic.
That is the reason why Mr. Governor too. Mr. Governor, I blame Mr. Governor for one place. If you not quickly just terminate that when you do with Osomoto, you know also too good. You know also too good because
the OC about according to what we hear that time, say yes, they start.
They start. No, but you can make it better. See, on my brother Dick, I like Sonny Duke for one thing. Sonny Duke teach me something many years ago. Dr. Sonny Duke Oko's PhD. He said when he see human being, when they complain about somebody, no matter how the person bad reach, if they always look at the Google side of the person, they bring the person out. That's what Sonny Duke talked many years ago. What am I trying to say? Even if those some will be like that, as far as saying I do people money and I do money, they take build them. If I look and say no, this is what people are doing, I don't like them.
Make we do it
like this. For instance, now, if they continue some of the roads the former government do, I don't know so. If they continue some of the project former, even if they don't do it well, as far as saying I do money and I do people own, now I do people go enjoy. If you want to say, okay, no, let's do, okay, no, this is what I want now. Let's not do it this way. Not that you just say cut off. As you cut off now, because so many adult people they enjoy that also before.
Which one?
Right now, you don't begin alternative, you cut us off, and now we are going to start from the scratch.
Because now, it be like one person not get Peking, you they say, see my Peking wife. Governor, you just cut everything like waiting in the talk now. there is no alternative. For advice, making continue. I go still advise and making not join protest again, no. Until he lay foundation for one. Say, okay, if all these people move now, we go concentrate, as he concentrate for that flyover. You know, as he concentrate for that flyover, if he concentrate like that for these powers of 18, we'll get there. You understand? So all this joining of protests or joining, now the stakeholder meeting, they don't do more. From now till 1 month, we they wait now.
No. We go to see, let's say, when we see the outcome of.
You go take, you know, sometimes go take
there
time.
must be outcome now.
The fastest way when we for take come out for this light, now to dust Osama book first. Now government projects, whether we like it or not, now don't people money like the former governor do there. Dust out, bring your experts come, renegotiate. Make we see say another alternative don't dey first before you now begin to start a fresh one. Before protest, before bringing in other people.
But I feel say that was some more light. They feel say they take na politics they take and they play.
Make the
let governor get grip on something before he join protest. Make them play the protest back.
No matter the politics when we say they. And the rest, the most important thing is say make we get light.
Make we get light. Make Edo people get light.
When I say we now, I mean
if you talk about Nigeria, no, I don't talk about Abia just now.
So they talk of Edo State. You know they talk about Nigeria.
Make we get light. Now be one to wait here.
Anyhow, we take get light. It not concern us.
I go beg for because we need to get light because now light now be life. Without light, it get the way the thing take be. So now here we will end this discussion. Maybe I will come back and continue for where we say we start because some other things then they won't be we will still do. Don't go anywhere, stay with us.
All right, we program still the work the Good Morning Naija and with the reach now from independent television. So many things that we will discuss today for inside the program. We will look at the issue of roads. We will look at issue of different events. So many things. When we say we look for Israel, Eda, yes, over the weekend, me I don't work out. I know say you go carry Kente with me now. Okay, okay. When you don't work out for road, make a fire stick for Edo before you enter Nigeria.
I don't work out too much. Once I go New Benin, buy Oloka, come back. I don't finish.
What do you mean Oloka?
You don't know Oloka?
No.
Okay, that's where they chop. When they old people they chop them. Oloka they mold them.
Okay, because now, two things I will look today. I work out for road small. I move out to Edo North. Yes, I go Edo North. For instance, I go one road, we say they call Ekperi. That's Ikabigbo Ekperi Road. Now one new road, when we say they do for Ikabigbo Ekperi Road. You know, see if they come from Agenebode, when you reach Ikabigbo, then you will just divert from there, enter that Ikabigbo Ekperi
before Bona.
Yes, Ikabigbo Ekperi Road. From there you come bus out for School Gate, and that School Gate, maybe that place we say they call South Ibe. Okay. And that's South Ibe too. I also see the man say they do some things for inside Mr. Governor to do something for that South Ibe, Momodu Street. Different street, about 7th Street, one thing they do for that. I don't really carry the paper now for that place. Now I see work from there. Then I can also go.
No same money where you go take do road for that side.
Yes.
It not go be the same money you go take do road for Wotubu.
Yes.
Because of their land. Now stone, this thing. So you go there cheaper there. Even scraping, if they feel scrape road there, very good.
Then another two out of I don't know whether if you comment on this area now. The local government chamber for Isako. Isn't that Isako East now? That is for Auchi. I see where you deploy the grader.
When they give us so.
When they give us so, till they do some work. When they go.
Before the grader come, which work you check say him do?
The local government chairman.
Before the grader come, which work that local government chairman don't do? May you check
No, I'm not check that one. But the only thing when I check is that the work when we say the grader they do, because a lot of people come, they draw my attention to see many things they happen for that place. So I can't say, and the local government chairman for Isako East, I don't even know him. But as I see where grader they work for inside the town, I can't get to stop, come go check and see.
Okay, now inside town in the
yes, inside that town, Chitan. So now also something we say, I also will make a I want you comment on this grade that we say government give to local government chairman now, grader, peloader, and tipper. How far they don't take until the work?
It's too early. It's too early because it go hard to talk now. It never reach 2 weeks now. Now, so only a few local government chairmen when they work before, now then go still fit work well. You understand? Because if you give who they work before, you go ginger around to work well. So they watch. From now till next weekend, I'll give you feedback.
Okay.
Mine no, because for here when we dey, Ovia North, I never see the caterpillar, but then talk say work for
More Road.
For More Road. But any other side, I never see him again. But he's supposed to enter that Hope Alive Road, because that place, you don't tell whether they complain about that road. But any other place, I never, maybe they don't carry them back to Kada, the local government headquarters. Because I want to see them walk in the communities, not inside town. Like as Oluku there now, because they don't start down the road near Peck, not be them do on Eso Padek. Making carry and go villages, we need road. When food go, they come out. You understand? Not be to come down where...
Talking about food too, so, Mr. Governor too, also they do, you know, say if you come from Iruekpe, that road when we take from Iruekpe till they enter Afuze, they call it Iruekpe Afuze Road. We join from just the two local government too. I see walk until they walk go there.
When they go Zeba?
Yes. But you know that two road now they go from Iruekpe to Afuze side.
Yes.
Now two road there. The one when we say where Akamoji now when they talk about now that era road. Okay, they never walk on that era road, but that Iruekpe road, they don't walk on that. Then I also see one place when we say they call Jagbe road for Ewu, around that
road
Ewu.
When then they walk. I know say you not be engineer. How you they see the road them? It go last?
No, some of them, like now, the one when we say Setraco they do for, no, not, is this? Okay, yeah, Setraco they do for, from Mopo Junction for Ekpoma. Can't reach Irua, can't reach Urumi. That road, that's Setraco road. I even see the road again. This week when I travel. I like the road. And another road I like than the one we say they do for Ewato. That Ewato way between all those areas for Ewato. All those about 3 roads we say do for that Ewato. I also like the because Niger Cap.
But this motto when government give all these people.
Okay.
You sure say okay, if you buy and that I be local government go come pay back.
Well, now CPS will come tell us that one because I never really look but by fee say
no input. When go they monitor them?
But if not be things we spoil, governor give you payloader, give you grader, give you caterpillar. If now where things they work, we're supposed to look for somebody to monitor.
You go look for, because you remember that was by Ziga motto. Where then they now? I feel as governor don't buy this thing because he get the good mind to work. He go say, okay, I put you to monitor the 18 local government chairman them to know whether then they work for only their party street or they not they work for position street. That's number one. How then take they maintain the motto? Because one goat when the whole community get, nobody know the person house when he go sleep. That 3 project motto when he give them, how they go take maintenance so that another chairman when they come maybe in next 80 years go inherit them. You know say that time lucky by this country.
Very lucky Benito, yes.
Where
His
then
Excellency.
Where then they?
Like don't spoil now.
Caterpillar they take like how many years before it spoil? If not be bad people, Caterpillar are supposed to stay at least 20 to 25 years. Because they know they take and load passenger, they go town. Now one place, go do this one, go do this. Where those Caterpillar? Now there you go, now advise governor. Look for one EFCC person or DSS person when go they supervise all this vehicle. Make it not be say for night they go rent them. Go clear person farm. Early morning then return them. They break engine they hot. We are not take and walk. They say we just the steam man. Because you know we black, our mind get as e be. Who they monitor am because you are close to governor. You don't call and say, oh God, you don't buy this thing.
No, you don't be close to governor.
And they pass front of government house and not they close to them. You ask governor, this vehicle where you give all these people.
Okay.
Now state money, how you wanted a monitor am? Because
but like I told you to, but you know to say, if not be where things were really bad, if governor go that extent, the people not supposed to reciprocate that kind of gesture with good mind.
He good make him monitor them. Because now our money, which day you finish filling your form for team, which day you finish am? Not be tax money. So governor supposed to provide in case any report today. See where you will go report. Say you see Caterpillar of Orion, if they work for Ikpoboka. You understand? Make one local government chairman not go spoil your own. Can't go they borrow because all of them are one. Go they borrow Ikpoboka or go they work for example, they give who they monitor them. Because if they say we got monitoring project monitoring team for government this who they monitor this tractor Caterpillar and other things, where the office you carry report go in case chairman no agree do your road because you na opposition. Make we find out all this.
Okay, well.
And which central mechanic go they repair the whole of this Caterpillar? Make them not go they carry different mechanic different. Which central mechanic will you go in case your own spoil or you need servicing? See where you go. See the type of oil when you go use. I be to your tent. Go manage them as you fit manage. I mean tell them.
No.
Your house too is still there close to government area. What you don't do to find out who input all this in under their?
No. Now question now, Semet you give me, and I'll show you.
Find out. I beg.
Like I talk.
Where the mechanic workshop day? When they go Abina Babanara workshop, they want to they go.
Okay. Going forward to also Waka go one place where we say I know see you go laugh where this Coastal Road.
Okay, for this Lagos Calabar Coastal.
I go to Coastal Road.
But na night you take go Abina.
But na night. So why?
River then do am Abina. How then they do the road? Which one be Coastal Road?
Coastal Road, the road from Lagos, somewhere rather Lekki, they go Calabar.
Where them pass?
So the TV say you go from pass.
You go pass Benin here. Okay, na river.
But again, you won't continue reach Benin now. So
okay, now so river they pass.
But because of say I no record them, I get to go back again so that if I talk about them, you go.
So motor don't they move there?
No. Some parts they don't work on some part already, okay. And
they don't reach like already.
No. But you know, a lot of people don't believe.
8-year project.
A lot of people don't believe that project. So that is why I
keep on explain to people. This coastal road.
No. When I go back again,
you for not bring her.
No. I just let you know say see what that go bring for you.
Nigeria.
Very well. Then move going forward. Move enter.
Our railway still dey.
Leave railway matter.
No.
We enter.
You marry new wife, pursue old one. Now so you do.
Coastal road and railway no we join now. Move enter security. The new Inspector General Police does set up a committee for state police. So what would be your take?
That man they play wetin they tell him to play.
Okay. But are we in the right direction?
Very, very good. But as they say, they go still there under CP, under police. Now they come and go there.
But we start from somewhere.
Yeah, we go start somewhere, but not start wrongly. Very, very good though, state police. It's very good. But since they are answerable to so people, now they come and go there. You understand? You think our police know they work? Then go work if the politician want them to work. Nigerian army go work if the politician want them to work. You just say all this is security, say they don't want one, they never get order. Then go shoot person now. Government go say why you shoot am. Civil society go come, why you shoot am? Who told you it's an armed robber? Who told you it's a kidnapper? Did you see him with gun when they were exchanging gun or battle? That is the problem where we do. The security agency, they never get order. Once order come out, say go. Like what I tell the governor, if you can boast of giving one police 1 million naira, if you catch kidnapper, You see say police go even they catch the one when they even think to go join kidnapping.
And remember that during Oshomole time, I don't know, somehow two things when we see President Tinubu need to. That's why I really take on my brother No Ribado. It shows say some people they work with president and even governors. They know how they come. They don't understand our problems.
They understand.
They come.
They understand. Wait. If crime stop, those offices not go get money.
You remember that during Oshomole's time, because of the money, you know, so when let's say something like incentive Conde, when you catch kidnapper and all those armed robber, what it could happen that time? When DSS catch people, they go do press briefing. Not sure about time now. When police catch people, they go do briefing.
Then and all they are catching, then catch who kill Oyerinde.
See now?
Online talk. They not catch now. Because even when you get the time when you go reach, you know, they use some people, they give example again. Yes, Oshomole say, okay, I will ginger now with so thing. This one bring 4, this one bring 4. We catch 4, we catch 4. At the end, what thing happen?
We don't see anything.
You understand? So now you take all this one. The problem be say, make governor just pronounce. Police, see center place when I come, they collect an allowance. Make una catch kidnapper 1 million naira with proof. You go see say police, they know where all these people they. But there is no encouragement.
But there's something that I would like make all Nigerians beg the president of this country.
Wait till be that.
To tackle, we won't form state police now. But I must tell you, you get close to some people where they call DSS.
I'm not dead close to them.
But no, wait, I call.
I'm not one day close to them.
Okay, no. DSS, my brother, the way that they work, the way that they work, is a proof that we fit in this country. We have to if you overcome.
Okay.
And they come neither way.
I want make they give you. Make they give you an example.
Yes.
Go check how much then they pay sergeant for DSS. And how much then they pay sergeant for police.
Okay.
Compare them.
Okay.
When you compare, you go say police. Una try when una not they work.
Okay. So the issue. So the issue is that before we join Abuja for Abuja, we would like to beg our federal government. If you are saying you want to do state police, meanwhile the normal police,
una not they
equip them. You know, give them, because when you see the way, what I'm telling you, when you see the way DSS they work,
they are
it
taking
shows
care
that
of them.
Security agencies can actually work and deliver.
Check one.
The way they think they take up DSS, maybe they take up police.
Check
like that.
DSS. Check whether you go see anyone when lean. Because they are well taken care of. See the retired DSS. Go and see how they are taking care of them.
Equipment, my brother.
Go and check.
See equipment.
Go when they carry. Go check. It's our police there. See go when they carry. Plus food when they know they eat well. If they weigh them down. Because there is no adequate care. If policeman see.
I said, Elder, to wrap up for one election for this Edo, they deploy police and DSS from Abuja.
Yes.
The DSS, they lodge them for one hotel.
Yes, now police they under Bella body.
Meanwhile, police.
They under Bella body.
Now mats, like they give them. The one they carry from Kano and all. I think we should election that time. But DSS pay for hotel.
They don't take
Nigerians. What I'm trying to say is that.
But now police put them.
No, wait, no.
IG.
It's all the creation of government.
No, then give IG money. Give to police formation.
Listen
like now. If IG cry out, say my people are suffering, this will change. But DSS.
The only time when that kind of cry fit happen and now when they don't make the IG so.
It not go fit.
No. Now
where it from come?
Now see, wait. Now that they don't make him IG.
The soup don't reach out.
We can set an agenda for him, number one.
Okay.
Then he go fit talk say, Oga, see one thing will be our problem. He can say it now when he go.
If poverty they worry IG now, they go feel complain. As he resume as an IG now, you know the first envelope where they go in your office. So you go there short of words. And if he enter to see president, waiting in carry come, he go say president, I say make I just come ask of you how his children. He don't work out because in pocket don't good. And they tell you all the time say one soup don't reach chairman. He say suffer the sharer. He don't concern him about it.
All right.
So IGP don't better.
My brother Ekanem. They on standby. Go take the discussion from here because Okay, right? Okay, okay, Ekanem.
So that is the problem.
Okay, maybe let's say Ekanem won't make a contribution. Ekanem, go ahead.
Elder body the hot, but truth be told, this present IGP is not new to the system. You understand? In the if you really want to work, it's supposed to be supposed to just hit. As long as the police speak for deep wear, when they buy a uniform, it's true. As long as the police and they in charge fuel to where they go for it. As long as they have police for money, we want to school fees. Policeman and they pay house rent for himself. I don't see policeman where they live very close to one club where bad boys they do for the environment. Bad boys they that club they stay enjoy. The police officer at the house, they're very close to the shop. A small self-contained, the police they stay. The club, in go to say enters. So you want to tell me say that kind of policeman who can say, okay, read the boys. You know, say house, CCTV camera, a house, no fence, a house. And just one small bingo dog. And therefore, you understand? So our police, the IGP don't know the system for a very long time. The IGP is not a poor man. You don't reject it. Police understand. What before? We don't get other IGPs. We don't do. When they enter, the first thing they'll say, "Things no more." The first thing they'll say, "We'll hit the ground running." The first thing, but this one come is in a community policing. We will leave out for that because community policing agitates for a very, very long time. Which is about this community policing? Now, me and you working closely with the policeman with our community. Like now, they talk about kidnapping. Kidnapping there for almost every area for the north.
Yes.
Maybe only north again. You don't creep enter south.
No, my brother,
for social media,
don't
where
reach
some boys.
Nigerians.
Talk to him.
We must tell us the
social media.
He set up committee for state police.
Okay, you don't come back to tell the Nigerians the truth.
Yes, no,
okay.
no. Say, okay.
Say you don't reach where we go to tell ourselves the
truth.
No.
Tell the federal government the truth. If they never
okay, tell Nigerians the truth. Now you go first ask where the forest guard when they introduced.
Okay, no, first of all, no.
Now, because of security. Okay.
He talk say this new IG, you don't tell whom say did the system. Now what I'm trying to say is that even if other IGs no fit talk,
this one go fit talk.
No, I'm saying that as he enter newly, at least when he won't reach speech to Mr. President, he go fit point out say, Oga, see. For instance, wait now. I go police barrack for Billy for
mention first. Whether they put 9 inches block on top of zinc, make it not blow come out.
Then go police barrack for
Okina barrack.
Go police barrack for Ikeja.
Now that they soak up now.
Do you understand?
No zinc.
There is no way, Nigerians. There is no way we can expect. Unless we don't do ourselves, we not go feel expect anything from those kind of people. And like I talked just now, when you just oppose the way.
You never speak I know say now you dey find way to bring just oppose. I want to tell you one thing.
You remember what happened recently when DSS state trace somebody, he swap a commander, Komuku, right? You know what happened? How many years did they trace that young man?
5 years.
Almost 5 years.
Because they take care of them.
Yes.
Don't give them say this is your job.
Yes.
You see that guy when they arrest him, they check and say no, you don't know this guy. Then buy food for him, they entertain him, can't drop him. The following day, then catch that guy, then call him again, we have arrested the guy, send us your money account so that we transfer money to you for the disturbance we gave to you yesterday. Can police arrest you when they find out say you are innocent, then leave you without bail?
No.
That is the problem when police, first of all,
no, see this one.
You know that rat when they smell?
Yes.
No matter rain go beat them. e go still smell.
No,
but the best thing first, make police put their house in order. How they go take put their house in order?
Make government start am. No, wait. You know why I say make government start am? Because you want to set up state police. And this was now we dey tell you say some gadgets, some equipment, what do you call them? Salary, I dey call them salary. Then welfare. For instance, now, wait now.
You dey rush am.
No, I know.
I wan give you example.
Okay.
Operation wey una buy so. You know say that they give police when they the operation this thing team 90,000.
Yes.
Do you know that for 3 months those people not get their money?
Okay.
Where the money dey? You think say na governor hand? Governor don release am to their oga dem. But to get am na problem. So the problem of police dey inside police until the oga dem for police purge themselves first. Make oga dem when dey on top. Now you dey say make IG go talk. Make him tell president say see. You dey your house dem wan retire you before person call you say you can't take position. You no go dey careful.
Who go come talk for them?
How can house help tell
oga? Who go come talk for them? Is it not affecting all of us?
My brother, because so many people they get appointment when they not merit. And if they lose the appointment, where would they fall back to? Now you check Nigerian politicians. How many get company when they build? Say okay, if I go election, I lose, I go back. That is why then they decamp, they recamp. That is the problem because they don't get where to fall back to. Most of them. No, check now. How many governors don't come out for position? He go back to a company. As Obasanjo come out as president, he go back to your farm. How many governors don't come out for power? He say I'm going back to my company to become the CEO. The next thing they go do now to buy Senate form. Because they don't want to remain for us. Because my brother, where Nigeria they go is very, very far until we start to tell ourselves the truth.
Yeah, no. So
without that truth,
no, we don't talk that one.
Okay, you don't agree say truth. We need truth.
Today,
IGP now go speak Yoruba to him brother. Thank you for giving me this. You know, say Mama that very day. In Mama day, he give a compliment. Where in Mama day for a very long time. You know, say in Pierre don't ripe.
Yes, no. Today, but. The way, like I talk, make I repeat myself. The way federal government equip DSS, the way they work. No, my brother, DSS don't work for my president also.
Now the oga when they get
one report.
Now the oga
it get one time when something happen. About when they report somebody, we just go and say, can you give me his number? You just do it like this. As we speak now. He's lodging in Susu Hotel.
Finish. Because they are well taken care of by the Oga. The Oga can decide to eat that money when the government they give them. The Oga can decide to eat that money.
The area I'm coming from is that this kind of equipment we did this my Oga hand.
He did.
He's supposed to deal with
Oga
DPO and they come now. DPOs.
See DPO again. DPO when they try to be IPO.
Is see.
Well, because of hunger, DPO want to be IPO.
We're talking about crime.
How much did they give some division in a month? 33,000.
Okay.
How can you? Okay, see people when they carry go room.
Okay.
They carry people go room it for because of this combing of a thing. Okay. How much did they give them? Not be bread and akara then they buy for them.
Okay, maybe
when governor don't provide.
Maybe join the economy again. Economy, where ya? Take her up.
Brother, as we talk with
government need fund police so that it go come be like DSS the way they track in terms of salary instead of a monument instead of welfare. Take out from there.
Not be only police, even soldiers. They need to increase their welfare, but they do okay. If you say DSS see phone number, they will tell you where the person is. But Nigerian police, you go pay money. You understand? If police, the money where police they collect, they use and work for the police system. Because bail, they say bail not free, but we know. You understand? Police they stand for road, we know. Police they go communities, they collect money to say okay, they will secure owner. You understand the point? That one aside. This community policing thing now emphasize on. Day before yesterday, I see one picture for social media where bandits enter one bush for Ondo, they sleep for ground. You understand? Now, I can say, hey, I don't tell these guys this thing before. Say we need to go back to the old religion. As a Christian, the Bible says, may we not remove the old landmark. So for the video, I can see some Yoruba boys come say yes, we don't tell una say we don't go activate our own things. Well, our father stay to secure our community. If una be bad person, anybody with bad person will enter our community with bad intention, he go sleep like this. That's okay. So when IGP come talk about this state police, so now if they take this police now to communities, every community go devise a medium. If na ayelala una dey use for the area, una go bring ayelala to rob una own young boys, so go join police for the area. So anybody will fall out. If ayelala cannot defend itself, the people will go. If na the one not the use their own. If na you understand different people, because the way this insecurity don't be now for Nigeria now, no be kpakpo again, because our guns, if you check the gun with the one with this insurgents they use, you not fit compare them. Insurgents own pass our own. We need to go up. Now you make me tell you this, we tell ourselves the truth. Now, this IGP, the first one will come. Balogun don't talk different one. Arase don't talk. All the same thing that they talk. How they want to take salary increments, welfare of the police, structure of the police, build house of the police. They talk the same thing, and it be like say they end the same way. The only thing we go there different from the rest. Now the emphasis on state police where this IGP bring comes so, and I'm bringing the police very close to the people. Nigeria now, everybody they think how they want to defend themselves. Today I tell you about that guy called Abba. Abba is a young guy where they try to survive as me and you. But now 10 million, bandits collect 10 million, they use to contact people for a very long time, different lines. Those 4 lines, nobody will track them. Say, okay, even if they will not reach there with our leg, drones will go there. Nigeria police need helicopter with their film, they claim. They add at one. This is say that they do juju for ground. Now our culture. Or even they use their own as aeroplane, drone, camera, monitor. They monitor everybody per time. So why our Nigerian police, with the amount of money where they invest in Nigerian police, now only during election, presidential election, now they see Nigerian police helicopter go fly, come out. So they won't use that to monitor election. After they monitor election, the helicopter. Tucano jet. Now I say Tucano jet. After the Tucano jet, they don't. But where Tucano jet now for an antiquity? How much they maintain it to the work? Banditry for Nigeria, the way they would report, they're very small compared to Zamfara, Niger, Kebbi, Sokoto, all those areas. Now no go area. Come Abuja now, people don't plenty. The people they drive Okada now, they don't even hear English at all. The Ebola, they don't even hear. The Keke people, they don't hear English at all. The Okada rider, they don't hear because they don't invade the community. They don't come, they don't run come. So if this IGP won't work, we believe say they work. Make it tell us one by one. I want to make sure that this is insecurity because of the failure of our police.
Okay, now, yes. What I'm trying to say is that the point I want me to contribute before we take break. Now, if truly the way police bureau would explain them now, this same organization, and I not forget say this DSM where they come from now, where they talk about it's a creation of the police.
Yes, now.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes,
now. DSS now come and say they come day
organize.
Come different.
Now the leadership problem. Now police.
Get another security agency. Then they call them NIA. Those ones we don't even know.
Yes. Now the head.
Now defense agency.
We are not like
no those ones.
This state police.
But they are working.
And for same make all
so the issue is that we want to not create state police. If this was they be like this, what is the fate of the state police?
The problem when I get, you born Pikin, he never sit down. You say make them get belle for them. Police IG never fit take care of police. He say they say state police go there under them. And for prefer make state police go under DSS. Because the police wey dey under IG no dey chop belle full. Then they wan come bring another Momo state own come give am. How you want to do am? So make dem carry dem give to DSS. Make DSS take over state police. Make dem know how to dey monitor am. No be they talk about their phone. Their phone dey different. No be the same type of phone wey we dey use. But na the equipment wey dey inside. Police can even still get it. Go to some police station now. You go see carton of a phone wey people bring for tracking. They go track am. They say we don't track am in days Zamfara. How we want to go Zamfara, go bring am. So that is the problem. But if DSS says they track that guy, then they track am. They track am.
4 years.
If na our brother, then they feel call am now, so boy, now you would find so. Come out to. Kelebe they come.
No, but that allegation.
They come. Why some people? Why they not they give information to some policemen? Because they go say, as you say, come on, you get problem with Akpololo. When police IPO they ask you whether you get problem with Akpololo, not be reveal, don't they reveal who bring the information. But you don't hear that one from DSS. You don't see DSS for inside street. See as then they waka. See as then they conduct themselves. Check them if then they government entourage. See as then they do. But see our own people. Some come they wear face mask now. They can't wear that way they take the right skip. Now some police they wear now. Like say they won't creep for Pepe. They can't wear that. So if something happen, they won't be able to jump to pursue that thing. Because then they over. Money was supposed to reach police officers then. Or guard them, they eat up. That is why police remain like this. And police cannot cry. The government know what is going on.
But no, let's go forward. Move forward. You know where they are not I agree with you and the economy. Money, we say corruption there. Now, if at this level, Nigerians, I'm asking you again, at this level now, policemen still they buy their shoe and a uniform, and we want to get state police. That is I will not joking.
Okay, if not lie with the talk, why police,
I'm not saying not lie.
Why AIG, IG, and DIG them, they not did this their police pension scheme. No lay other people dey. If IG retire now, money when in they receive now, that one he go receive till he die. Not be SP they cry say 35 years now 2.something million they pay am for 35 years. So you don't know say the problem of police the police
who will not solve the problem? Nobody
who go solve am now? Chairman of Police Service Commission, President. If fear go let them tell President waiting they go on. Because not be everything President they hear.
It's supposed to hear.
Now everything will happen for your house, you know.
No, but President supposed to hear.
No, it's supposed not be. Now when police went there with them, supposed to whisper to Ramepa, waiting with a pass through. He get as if. And Oga they no one listen to Junior. Say you maybe you want to, you are reporting your senior. One day you go still report me like that. If not, I suppose if I be president, I go they look the shoe when then they wear. Those one when the government has, then they go buy better shoe because of allowance. Go see some police officers for road. Their boot, it be like say they inherit them from their father-in-law, not their father. So president and governor are supposed to look what the police they put on. Say, okay, these guys are suffering. These guys are suffering. You get some police see all this expired waiting. Some they wear expired bulletproof. Even for sun they go wear them. Now so you both say made they wear them. You don't close for work, you go see they wear them. You think say now their clear eye, now the condition when they find themselves. So it's not left for the Police Service Commission, the Senate representing police, chairman of police affairs, House of Rep chairman of police affairs, then they will now come back to drawing board. What these people are passing through, I don't like it. Police go they buy uniform, check army. No, check whether you go see army motor for any workshop, say then they repair them. Where the workshop in police, where the traffic this one, where the whole section in police now, everybody is on roadblock. Where waiting now they call her this CID for police. You see they see them. Everybody want to mount roadblock. Now there they cash out because some of them get where they do Nijara at the end of every week. Where all these things? Now IG is supposed to come out now. Now I don't come. He know what in pass through for a better hand. Now so these people they pass through all this kind of stress. See what I go do. Police salary, let me check, let me do. Because he know. He cannot say anything because he was not IG. Now that he's IG, soup don't reach out now. he don't climb, he go through away ladder. Because on my camera, now be the problem when we get for Nigeria. Then forget say one day you go come back to that society when insecurity not they let people when not wear uniform day. You will come become civilian. Because then they forget tomorrow, our leader. Then they always they forget tomorrow. But they talk and make president here. Say police are suffering. And you see they suffer. They go wear that khaki for inside sun. If the rich house go to their houses, they are not living well. Go and check their salary. They go say you go for special this thing. They not go give you the allowance when they're supposed to give you. Police went die on the course of his duty. Okay, that police inspector will come ITV. When them beat. He cry oh yeah cry that day. He safe to say Abakari day. If for not pass. How can they beat your staff up till now? The money when he treat himself, nobody say nobody care.
That is the problem.
Nobody care. You think that government?
Police dey on duty.
Now police problem.
The police on duty, they call the pass through Benin.
Police have no insurance. We police injure now. Now you go. You remember when this man Raka go discharge one for UBTH?
Yes.
680,000.
Yes.
You remember the ones police supposed to come on air say he need assistance.
Then even the
police,
former chairman of Owa West. Okay. What do you name? Get one police say whether they pursue thief. Pursue thief from Ondo. He can't fall for road. They can't live for UBTH. Now for former chairman, I will remember his name now.
I ain't go discharger. Now person supposed to tell police say see, or are they on illegal duty? Even who they illegal duty, you know, go abandon a ladder, carry him, discharge him, give him a road trial, punish him the punishment when he's supposed to get. But police go allow their people, they go on air, they solicit for help. You know, say the center is no longer there. Now, presidency, they give them their budget. Take your budget. DSS, they give them budget. At the end of every month, they say, if you are a retired DSS, you have eye problem, go to social clinic, go and take care of yourself. Then map out money. If now some organ for police, they go chop am. Say, how they want to take no. But the organ for DSS go call him, boys, this is the money that have been released for your upkeep. Retired people, not be serving one. Oh. Because if you not take care of serving one, now retired one, you won't go take. See police now. He go retire. He go dey waka for corner because no money to take buy drug. Police, if Tuke pass policeman when don't retire, the breeze they waiver. Because they are not living well. And Oga then they see Oga rank now. See as a rank full everywhere. See uniform they shine. Go and check other police on. Because they are buying it with their money. Army get ordinance. Where they get uniform? Where is police? Go to police tailoring department there. You pay for everything. You won't buy a Beretto, you won't buy for Layado. That is why if you check, so many police not get Layad. Their buttons are not uniform again. They are suffering.
When I go, last trip when I come back, full up.
You go to Dubai?
No, I think when I last trip, when I come from Dubai now.
Okay.
When I come from Akogwedo, when I follow on one road, I see some police. You see uniform.
So on the road, then they sleep.
Some black, some this one, different type of uniform.
So they wear uniform.
So the question is, if we are creating new police, state police, and they want that this one, are you sure
it not going to work well?
Now extension of problem because for Edo, you don't really see which is the door between vigilante and police.
If IG won't come greet any police formation, they will say make una dress well. Instead of them to dress tattered, make the IG know say, because the IG knows say they don't have uniform. They say make una go dress well. They'll go bring out that their fine uniform when they is on that bus they wear. Instead of them, okay, president they come, make una dress well to welcome president. Why not dress tattered? So that president will know what is going on. You understand? President they wait for them to come and tell him what they are passing through because he can't.
You see.
Senate chairman there on police. Police service commission there.
Maybe after now, I will try to reach the chairman.
Senate committee on police affair.
Police affair. I will try to reach him because it get one English when they use. A lot of people don't understand now. Then they call and say regimented constituency. It means that as far as the commissioner of police is concerned, he cannot question and AIG.
Yes.
As far as AIG is concerned, it cannot question DIG.
Now the law, now the war.
Obey the last order.
Obey the last order. But because we now.
Then, wait now. The president of the country, I'll come back to you now. We decorate the IG. IG will do like this.
You go greet am.
Automatically. It's already under regimented competency.
The AC when they blow am before as AIG.
Unfortunately,
his salary
he not go fit again. Talk to the IG, talk to the president.
I won't take.
So who will now tell Mr. President what is going on?
Apololo, when they give you position, go disturb who give you position. Whether the position when he give you not reach you. If you are a greedy man, go. That is the problem because they don't want to lose their job. If IG, that IG Egbeto now, you go surprise if he come out now. Na so waka you go dey waka. Because he say he not go come out for power that very day. It be like Agbero work. And once you stop Agbero work today, tomorrow you don't dey beg money for driver hand. Because in the job they forget tomorrow. And who job forget tomorrow na thief.
Alright, like we talk the program Good Morning Nigeria and we reach now from Independent Television. We discuss so many things since we get to do with Nigeria and our society. Like I talk, make I just take us back a little from waiting our national security advisor talk for that BBC Hausa service. President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, we need to do a check on him. That man, you know, deserve to be person who say he lead the security agencies.
He goes soon be governor of his state. Don't worry.
All right, we will take a short break. The program now. Good morning, Nigeria. All right, good morning, Nigeria. And I'll be doing a program with the original from Independent Television. Eda, before we come off for here, you listen down my brother Desmond always talk about one Bomisi secondary school for along that of Yano East Road. They complain about I think Iyowa, is it Iyowa?
Ora secondary
school and all that. And that they also talk about Udomi secondary school. When we say the governor good, we take do and which other school now? Blessing
Amide secondary school.
Amide secondary school and Oredo. So, but from what I see for Udomi secondary school, I was not like, okay, why you not just use that model to do other schools for inside Edo State?
Apololo, now they find trouble well. As a governor, he decided to do that one for him place. Fine. The way when he do Amide secondary school, he not try there. The way he do this Bomisi, he not try.
I go there.
Okay, you want to make all the school day uniform? No, you want to make it turn into uniform school?
No.
Say every building go be the same. If you say as he do and say pour and decking, now only decking, una go say why him pour and decking. Nothing when leader go do when he no go get complaint. Apollo leave him, make him face other school. You understand? As he do his own, make him do. As he put that retreat center for a place, why you not say make him put am for Ring Road too? Na governor. As he do am, another governor when go come, he go still do for another side. Now so it be. If before we get 18 governor, the 18 local government will be America. So make we dey do am like that.
Okay.
So now so it be.
You get one thing I also see.
If they try for this Bomisi.
Yes.
But this aura, I know say pass aura. Maybe
deputy governor go draw your attention. Okay, get on that we say. Okay. I also want to make you share with you. As I enter Irua, I passed through one road. What is the name of that road? I see one school they call Annunciation Catholic College.
Okay.
For Irua. Now, why I bring out this matter? The Old Boys Association for that school, it get what they do for that school. We say they call Onyunwa. They put hospital for that the school. They put library for that school. They build new hostel. They put poultry. They put fishery. They come tar the school, tar roads for different parts of the school. Everything when we say the Old Boys Association just for that school, over 3 billion, we will check out. I think it's also good make other Old Boys Association, they copy this kind of things.
No, it's very good. Apollo, the school where you finish, where you go there last?
I never go.
You see the problem. Your mama not go market, you say market no food. If your mama go market, market no go food. Start from somewhere. Apollo, call all the people when all of una go that school. Make una start. I go Idia College. Go and see what Idia girls are doing. The ones in overseas and the ones in Nigeria. Go and see their computer. Go and see their lab.
When I reach Europe,
start from your own first. Start from your own because they are human beings. Their fingers now 6'6". Now 5'5".
billion.
Yes, now waiting then decide to do. Now person bring that idea.
Joseph Ohes.
Fine.
They are global president.
If like I follow you go there. So bring the idea. What will be the name of that your secondary school where you go?
First finish this.
What will be the name of your secondary school? Maybe don't come out from map. So that those people when go the same school go say okay, now very good thing idea, good idea. What will be the name of your secondary school?
Mount just switch.
That small boy when whole book for hand. Yes. You see that school supposed to be one of the best school in data. But una when go there, una climb finish throw away ladder. Very popular school in that time for Zoro there. Very popular. Now, you know say you dey shame to call am.
I'm not shame to call am.
Why I not go my own be say the school when I finish flood don carry am 2012. E don zaza round dey go if you reach there na farm now. So I no get alma matter again. Now let na farm I go follow go do meeting. If not, flood don't carry am and that is natural disaster. I not go blame anybody. You understand? So make you start somewhere. I praise them for that thing when they do. I praise it there. I praise college.
No, then this people for
this college.
Adolo College.
Them the one when excellency go Lucky Benedio.
Yes.
Edo College.
Edo College.
I commend them.
All those Edo boys now the one for this with Adolo Road.
Okay, yes, I commend them.
What do you name? Is it Adolo College?
Adolo College.
Call Edo Boys College too.
Yes, Adolo for Adolo school.
I see what the old boys they do for that place. So
Aporolo, if we never do, make we not talk, but make we thank them. Say una do well, una do. We will never do. If I lay foundation for my school, na bad thing.
No.
So I dey shame to talk am. Say flood take my school. So does it mean he take the land come out? Because if we no want pay you debt, bank dey strike. He say if not be bank when they strike am for pay you. Now him be my own now. Flood that they put am for him head. But it's very very bad on my side. But I pray may God give me money.
For where
the
Gero of Irua now is very old. Don't old well. For where the old man can struggle. When I enter the cause me they call me come. Say make I help am. You know they talk well. Now help am thank these people.
Yeah.
Because the school now, other people come other states.
Na so
they come that school now. And that school, according to Onojo of Irua, that it come like they do farm for them. It come like where herdsmen they go the
very good thing then do.
But right now, see, in fact, to the extent that the hospital where they the school said, come with they serve the community.
You see, governor build fine school for a community. He won't complain. You see, people when finish school there, they come to maintain them. Why you not ask and say, why not go do the one when they in a village? Now so it be.
And people wey go that school, not just from, not be only Yoruba people.
No, now.
Not only people, even Igbo people, some other people.
Now all student association, now then come back, say let us give back to where we get from, and the school favor them because if you not favor you, you can't come and give back. You understand? So you wear your own favor too. Go back there. If not the signboard when done dirty, because I see me done dirty. If not cleaning, you go to clean that signboard every year. Go and do it. Because the name they say na Pololo they clean them. If people no bless you, God they when go do the needful. Like I dey talk anywhere where you came from, go back there and sow a seed.
Yes.
So that others go continue to they sow they go. Before 10 people sow seed for one place, at least it go become a ban if they uproot the yam.
Okay, well, I salute everybody. I want to especially use the opportunity to again thank our brother, Dr. Ohens, Joseph Ohens, who will be the global president for that place for what you do. And I believe say we too will learn from you because what you do for that Annunciation Catholic College for Irua, I should say everybody need to go back
and make you not forget saying that missionary school with that.
Yes.
Anything missionary, they know they forget that easily.
All right, we salute everyone say he joined us this morning. My brother Thomas Sadu, on behalf of our brother Thomas Sadu and the other.
Yeah, my people for us, that's the way you know say if they do, you not go like them, not want another person.
We'll do it again on Friday, next week Friday, this counter. Until then, God bless Nigeria.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good afternoon. Welcome to 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Egosa Osamudiame Agbonlao. I must tell you today's program promises to be another exciting time because I have with me in the studio very distinguished personalities who will dissect the topic. We are looking at Edo State, but our focus is on infrastructural development and the living conditions of the people. Well, joining me to dissect the topic today, we have Dr. Maxwell Osaige. Nice to have you with us today.
Thank you, Ewosa. Thank you.
We also have with us in the studio a leader of congregations, a very distinguished clergyman, analyst, and of course an entrepreneur, Bishop Lucky Omonabiese. Nice to have you with us.
God bless you, Ewosa. God bless you, viewers.
Okay, you're welcome. So, you will agree with me that the governor of Edo State has lived up to his electionary campaign promises. I'll just bring one. I'm not saying all. He said that he will turn Edo State to a construction hub. Now, do you agree that he has done that? We've seen massive road rehabilitation in certain parts of the state. We'll just single out the Ramat Park flyover, which of course is the very first to be constructed by any administration. So we give kudos to Governor Monday Okpebholo for embarking on that project. He has assured us that the project will be ready soon. We've seen another flyover going on at Saple Road by Adesowa Road Junction. We give kudos again to Governor Monday Okpebholo for being the first governor to have embarked on these flyover projects in Edo State. But the question is, what about other parts of Edo State? I won't do the talking. What about the living condition? We watched a recent report where residents of the GRA Etete complained of adjoining roads that they are passing through Herculean times. Well, we'll just start with Dr. Maxwell Osaige, who is a lecturer
and of course, a very renowned analyst as well. Dr. Maxwell Osagie, now, looking at this topic, what's your opening remarks?
Okay, good afternoon, viewers. Well, infrastructure. I think in a state like this, when we want to look at the topic as it entails, those state infrastructure and everything, I don't think we should just look at it from the physical aspect of it.
Okay.
There are different aspects of infrastructure.
Okay.
Recently, politicians brought a concept called stomach infrastructure. So we must be able to put all these aspects on the table because whether we like it or not, is the #1 citizen, the governor, Modok Bevolo, is the #1 citizen of the state. As a father, before you leave the house, you must ensure that your children are well taken care of. Not that when you are outside, you are hearing that they are fighting over a pot of stew or a pot of rice because it's not enough. So, but be that as it may, the reason why we are here is to actually look in details for the past 1 year, because whether we like it or not, by October this year, we'll be clocking 2 years in his regime, and before you know it, it's 4 years. But be that as it may, we will not say that he has not started well.
Okay.
You know, I'm not a politician.
Yes.
I'm a seasoned academia, so when I dissect things, I dissect things from a proper perspective.
Okay.
And vis-a-vis putting all the indices
together,
as well as the matrix into proper scrutiny. So we wouldn't say he didn't start well, he started well. But however, we're beginning to see a bit of adjustment from the focus we saw at the beginning of his tenure and everything. I think that's why we're here, and we'll look at it in detail.
Okay, thank you. Opening remarks of Dr. Maxwell Osagie. Let's get the opening remarks of Bishop Lucky Omonabiese. Looking at Edo State, looking at the infrastructure, living condition, and the way the governor has started. What's your opening remarks?
Well, thank you, Osa. The governor is doing well, like concerning roads and whatever. He's still doing well. But the area of living condition, if you ask me, I'll tell you from my own research as a grassroots man with people, it's 100% zero. Because people are suffering. Before you move from 800 something to 960 now. Yeah, and the things are, and more the fuel increase, more things get tougher for the masses. Now, agriculture has been abandoned. Now, the only thing is focusing now is the infrastructure, flyover, roads in the village, in Nisha, in Central, I don't know. Yes, it's doing those things. But the people that want to use that road, if they are not fed, if they are hungry, they can't use that road. A hungry man does not climb flyover. It's not possible. A hungry man will not be able to use a road long time because he says he's hungry. It takes a man that is well fed to apply that road. Then the governor should plead, I'm appealing to him, direct some attention to agriculture sector so that there will be food in surplus, because scarcity of food, there must be inflation. If few people are bringing food to, we have in this hall and we have 40,000 persons here, and only 5,000 persons are supplying food, there's no way that food can go around. The people will also be suffering. In the area of infrastructure, flyover, road rehabilitation, all the road is doing, he's doing well. When it comes to agriculture, living condition of Edolite, an average Edolite cannot boast of 3 square meters a day. There are people in some area, they cannot take off, they can't boast 1 square meter a day. Why some are even begging to eat? Why some, yesterday I saw in my area, we took kids, a husband, a father, looking for how to get 2 cups of gari. I was just coming from somewhere and I saw him. When I look at it, I said, I need to say, my child have not eaten this morning. It's the little one I gave to him. Now, what caused that area? Because the guy is a farmer. Then those people, this
herdsmen issue. They have taken over the area where he do carry his farming business. Now he's back to the town, stranded. The only thing know how to do is for him. Now those children now they are suffering because of the father. Their father cannot longer provide for them again. Then the Edo State governor, with due respect to our senator, he should please our governor tackle that area so that the people, I told you that that the people of this country, of this state and this country will be tired to a point that they will now start launching attack on the legislator, House of Assembly member, House of Fred, the senator. You start seeing people ganging up in the area, beating up a honorable member of Nigeria, House of Rep or House of Senate. God bless you.
Okay, I know what Bishop Lucky Okpebholo is talking about is that the governor of Edo State must revamp the agricultural sector so that more persons can be engaged in the agricultural sector. And to do that, he's saying this herdsmen farmers clash must be resolved. The forest, the farmland in the villages, in the various communities must be made safe for farmers to access their farms without being molested, without being assaulted, without being attacked. So that when we have more persons farming, then there will be more food in markets in the urban areas. That's what Bishop Lucky Omonabiase is talking about. And he's not saying that people willingly attack their representatives. No, but he's saying that we should avoid it. Because if the people are now hungry, then the politicians or their representatives are not safe in the midst of hungry people. I think that's what he's saying. Well, Dr. Maxwell, now we've seen that the governor of Edo State, distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo, seemed to be happy with just the flyover that he has done at Ramat Park. He seems to be emphasizing that. We know that other roads are being done, but some persons are saying that the roads in their communities, for instance, let's just take Oluku community. In Oluku community here, it is very easy for you to access Oluku community. They don't have roads. They don't have good roads. Most of their roads are in very bad shape. Some are having some are being threatened by gullies. Then it is the landlords that normally, donate money to sandfill their roads. It's obvious in Oluku community. The other communities, there's Iyowa, there's Naifo, there's Obaretin, there's Iyanomo. There are so many communities. This is Edo South. I've not even talked about Eastern Central or Edo North. We know that at Udomi, the hometown of the governor, is a construction hub. So many constructions are going on there. But some places are saying it shouldn't be just Ramat Park. The governor should also think of other roads in the localities, in various communities. Maybe you want to look at this perspective.
Okay, thank you. It will be unfair if we say the man on his own part has not tried. He has.
What are you talking about now?
Okay. He has, and he's trying. But just as you said, there are some areas and everything. But don't forget, some of this gully issue is not a state kind of thing. There's what we call ecological fund. And that ecological fund is directly from federal government in tackling some of these things. So you never can tell, but it's the duty of the governor to help in assessing this fund. He's both the state and the federal government on that particular, because gully definitely, you see erosion eating or certain area. We saw it during the time of Oshomole, how he helped in rescue Nauchi in some area and some parts in Edo South. But be that as it may, he has a good relationship with the president. After all, we constantly hear 2.5 million. And,
what's 2.5 million?
2.5 million. Because the governor The governor has assured the president that he will give president 2.5 billion votes.
In Edo State.
In Edo State.
Okay, so it's the baby of the governor now.
It's
the baby of the president.
Right now.
Yes,
the baby of the president.
Yes.
By virtue of president hearing 2.5 million, even though I think by the last calculation is our registered voters up to 2.5 million. I think the last time, I don't have that data here right now, but I know that there is no. I know that there is no election that we have conducted in this state that we have where you combine all the vote together that we had up to 1.5 million voters.
The governor may have his own strategy to get those numbers in favor of the president.
No, see, let us not play politics to gallery. See, when we talk about, there's the difference between Aristotle and Plato is that one is idealist, the other one is realist. Aristotle is realist. Many of the things we put into public view by way of idea, they are far from reality. Let us not come here in the name of playing politics, we hide things, and at the end of the day, nothing good come out of it. Let's talk what is actually real. What is real? I know that's not the debate for today.
Yes.
There is no election that we have conducted in this state, and I do not think the way the electioneering processes is going on now is only God that will make us in Edo State get 500 votes when you add all of them together, if it will be up to 500.
500 what? 500,000
5,000. I'm saying 5,000. I'm not even talking about 500,000 now. Talk less of 1 million. So, because the way the process is going right now is not happy. Because I'm telling you, I'm in the streets. I'm in the streets.
You mean you think people are hungry and they are?
It's not matter of hungry. There are things that makes people excited to say, I want to go and do this thing. I want to go and do this thing. Do you think that excitement is there right now between you and I and every other person? That 2027 election is coming. Oh, let me go and dust my voter's card. I will vote on that day and everything. It's not there. Because there are a lot of things, you heard my bishop just now, there are a lot of things playing in the minds of people. But be that as it may, let's come to the infrastructure. Okay. That's stomach infrastructure, as he said. People are hungry. But is that the work of the governor? I doubt. Is that the work of the governor to make people not to be hungry and make people to be hungry? No, certainly not. But it's his duty to create those blueprints, those policies that will make things better. Has the governor been so helpful since he entered? He's not collecting tax anywhere. Nobody sells in the market and pay any tax. No bus driver drive from one place to another place and pay any tax.
Why is he not collecting?
There is no tax. Invariably, there are more money to the people. So the people are getting more money.
But even the drivers now, the
drivers are getting more money.
They have not reduced the taxi fare.
Yes, that is the nature of human being. That is the nature of human being. Once there is a hike in something, even if government have done their best in bringing it down and everything, you see them, it still remain. See, the scripture says, it said, the heart of men are desperately wicked. So while we point finger to those in authority, we at the grassroots are the greatest problem of Nigeria. Because we are not ready to make anything change. I want to give you an example. In my community where I live, there is one big company there, and they said they want to bring sand out to ensure that they take care of the road and just grade the road and put sand. The people in the community who use that road on a daily basis, who complain that, oh, our tire and everything, immediately the company, just 2 days ago, said, okay, let me put sand on the road. The sand they were bringing now from their company, the same street people started meeting the driver, paying 30,000, 40,000 to channel into the building where they can do their own normal house filling. So
to fill their foundation.
To fill their foundation.
Instead of road.
Something meant for the road. So is that the governor's issue? Is that a governor issue? Will you say that company has not done well? Maybe the manager has given a go ahead. But individuals that are complaining on the same road are the people who started siphoning the processes. So see, let's call this spade a spade. Let's come back to the governor. In terms of road, yes, indeed, I don't understand why governor is doing a selective approach to road fixing. I don't know why he's doing selective. He's best known to him. He knows his purse. So I want to believe the reason why he's not collecting all this money, where if you go to Edo GIS, it's like everybody's sleeping there. That's an agency that is meant to be generating money. If you go to all other agencies and everything, if you go to our New Benin here, our FRO, what do you call it? Internal generators. Almost all of them are sleeping. Now, these are people that we are paying. See, when you live in a place, you must be responsible to the place. Now, one of the things that makes us responsible is that we pay our taxes. Yes, indeed, on the governor's zone, he has felt, okay, he need to bring food to the people's table. So, for that reason, he's not ready to take money from anybody. What he's getting from federal government is solving whatsoever he wants to solve. But he must understand that what will make the food to leave the farm to marketplace is good road. Now, as we speak, I have problem with the infrastructure. Let me tell you where my problem lies. For everything that he's doing is not actually the concept infrastructure developing, the company handling this thing. For example, Saplero. I live in Saplero houses. Okay. This Chinese company, when we are growing up, when we see Julius Berger, when they are doing road, when we see ROCC, when they are doing road, they create adjoining streets. They maintain a street where people can be passing through. But this
why
the construction is going on. Now, what I saw in this 1 year plus of the infrastructural process is that we just see people doing road. They don't even care whether people live in that environment. They care less. And at the end of the day, you are impoverishing people by way of time, because time is money. If I'm meant to get to my place of work by 9, and I'm not getting to my place of work by 12, it's a problem. If you watch the policy of the cashless society that the president just suspended, why did the president suspend it yesterday? He suspended it because at the airport, people were spending more time all in the name of the cashless policy. And he said, as I yesterday, he said, this cashless policy is suspended so that people cannot be queuing. I said to myself yesterday, if you want to do this kind of thing, there are ways you create a better algorithm for it that will enable seamless approaches to it that people can pass and everything. He suspended that IGRO as a result of time that they are wasting over there. We have a governor. People are doing road. The people that are taking that road, they are hungry. They don't have place to pass. You cannot even take through Sapler Road. You pass here and pass here, they just block. Ogege, at a point I was driving, between Ogege and BIU. It's a problem with all the trailers and everything. No adjoining. The adjoining road they are doing, definitely before they do the main road, they do the gutter.
Yes.
Now you are doing a gutter across an adjoining road. You will do it, you will just leave it there. No slab that will enable them to drive at and move to their place. These are problems. So we are not saying you shouldn't do infrastructure. Must you do infrastructure to punish the Edolite? It's not done. So while we are looking at all these things, yes, indeed, there is selective in the approach of the road. Okay. Yeah, people in GROA, they are crying. People in certain areas, as you mentioned, they are crying. So if you want to do road, just tell us. If you want to be fair, say 6 road in Edo South, 6 road in Edo Central, 6 road in Edo North. That is fairness and equity. So you heard President yesterday. We heard that he has approved 6 major roads across Edo State. That's transparency.
We'll come back to you, Dr. Mansur. Bishop Lucky.
Yes, sir.
Now, I know that you have a lot to say. Looking at even the road infrastructure, the governor, like I said, in my own opinion, seemed to be happy with that. Is a flagship project, the Ramat Park flyover.
Seriously.
Commendable. But there are other roads in other communities that are not tarred. The rainy season will set in, and people will not be able to even drive out of their houses. So many roads in the communities, not in the city center. What's your take?
Well, the governor should extend this structural plan project to this community. Oluku here.
Okay.
Oluku, as a case study, there is no road.
No road in Oluku. It's so bad.
You pray if it rains in Oluku. If you came out of that road, with that car still alive, it's by the grace of God. No road. Get to Yogi, no road. Igosa, no road. Okay, if you go to I call it Iyowa, there is no road. A Johnny Street in Iyowa, if it rains, is something else. Now, if you go to Sassuon Bordeaux area of farming, there's no road. The other day, last year, I'll go to one of my daughter to bring something from the farm. I have to park my car, get a bike. Even the bike, I have to store somewhere. Use my leg to go and look for, get the thing. Now, look at the people that are even farmers. They are suffering to bring those their goods to the urban city. And things must be expensive. The governor should, if he's giving his flyover, thank God for that, everybody happy with it. 100%, you give flyover 60%. The other 40 what? Give it to the community roads, so that we can, in case of tomorrow, we want to bring things down to urban area, we have road to bring it down. Then number 2, he should not select road. He's a governor of Edo State, not APC governor. I said before, I said, this party system in Nigeria is our problem. He's a Edo State governor, not APC governor.
Once he's voted in, he's now governor of everybody.
Everybody, whether you are APC, Afghan, whatever party, whether you are Muslim, Christian, Voodoo, traditional person, king, we are all Edo-like. He's our governor. He worked for the Edo people. That party system, if he can remove it and start focus, okay, let me work for everybody. Because whether you like it or not, if you decide not to do my road where I live because I am not your party, automatically anytime I am passing there and my vehicle is getting breakdown, I will remember you. That this man is not about the party now.
Yeah.
The issue, I joined the doctor, he should come up with a strategic plan. In the Edo South, I want to do 10 roads. Then with the Edo South, governor, sir, with due respect, this is your 10 road, do 6 in the urban area. And come to rural area where we produce food to the urban area and do 6. Edo Central now, the last 2 weeks I was in Edo Central. If you go to Edo Central, the major area where the government do massive project is his village. Udomi. Why the other side? I asked one of them, I said, are you sure this area, are you people from Edo Central or you people from different area? The guy said they are tired. He just said, Bishop, we are tired. He said, we have talked and talked and we are getting tired. Okay now, if you come with a plan and do it 10 road in Edo Central, they share it according to their local government, to the only 5 local government, 2. If you're doing that of a donor, to see everything. But if he's selecting, some people will not be happy. Then concerning that issue of...
Okay, thank you, Bishop. We'll come back to you. Yeah. This is 60 Minutes Nigeria. I hope you are enjoying the conversation. We'll take a brief break now. After that, Dr. Maxwell Osaige, Bishop Loke of Monabiese, they are ready to actually dissect the topic. Okay, it's always a delight to have you back on the program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Egosa Osamundiame Agbolao. I have with me Dr. Maxwell Osaige. I also have Bishop Loki Omonabiese. We are discussing Edo State, and the focus is on infrastructure and the living condition of the people. In other words, the welfare of the people. My guests have been able to establish that distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo is doing well and should be commended in terms of road infrastructure. But they are saying that while that is ongoing, the people must not suffer, because they've seen that where such constructions are going on, the residents, the locals are having problems driving out of their houses, driving to their place of work, driving to the school or wherever they are going to, because most of the adjoining roads do not have access roads to the major roads. A case in point, Sapele Road, flyover by Adesowa Junction, the residents of GRA Etete and some other parts of Sapele Road, Ajib, Ogege, down Sapele Road, they're having a lot of problems because they can't drive straight to Ring Road which is the city center. At Ramat Park, the wonderful project of Mr. Governor, which is the flyover, commendable. But the other areas, there are so many roads that are supposed to link to the Ramat Park. Now, residents in those areas now, they are suffering because adjoining roads were not constructed, were not tied. My guests have also said that years back, in the 70s, sometimes roads are constructed even at night with floodlights so that you do not obstruct traffic during the day. But now construction is during the day, then at night the construction workers go to sleep. Whereas it used to be road construction at night with floodlights, then during the day they have cleared the road and there's easy movement. They have also talked about that years back in the 70s, when there's road construction, the company will first of all establish other adjoining roads where motorists can ply while the road construction is going on. But nowadays, they do not care about residents. They just focus on their road construction. Whether the people are suffering or not, the companies are not bothered. They are saying that should be thwarted. So that's the discussion. I will continue. I will continue with Bishop Loke Monabese. You talked about that farmers in the various communities, that those roads in those communities ought to be given attention. Maybe you want to throw more light on that.
Yeah, because that's the only way you can transport those goods to the market, the urban area.
Yes.
If those roads are not motorable, how do you transport the goods? And if they now struggle and manage their way to navigate to bring the goods to the urban area with high cost of transportation, they still see increase. The government should understand that the people in the town, they don't do farm. They work in companies and the rest, they get salary. Those in the urban and the rural area, they are farmer. They come to settle them, they get their money. It's trade by barter. But if you focus on the urban area and forget about the rural area, then by the time those guys in the urban rural are farmer going to bring the product to market and start selling 1 tube of yam for 9,000 for a man that receive 50,000 salary, how will he survive? They need to understand that he need to come to the native with his cabinet and say, let us share it. We are doing 15 in those district where I live. Okay. 5 in the urban area, 10 in the rural area. Tie the road, put street light, put security to guide the area. I'm telling you, also, between now and the next 6 months, all this issue of hunger, chaos, and all will stop. But we that they are helping, that the government is helping, we should be able to also maintain the road for the government.
Okay.
Because something some Nigerian cities have some problem. They spoil government investment.
Yeah, I've seen that. Sometimes you will see side drains.
Yeah.
Side drains, refuse will be entering it. The landlords there will not even remove the refuse.
The last time he raised, even the year one according that we are money because our area is bad.
Yes.
Somebody brought out refuse from his house about 6 bags.
I called it.
For erosion. And I told him, I said, indigenous block, you will say government are bad.
Yes.
You are the one blocking it. Because anything that brought this drainage, you see this road is dead.
So the people must support government.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Bishop. We'll come back to you. Dr. Maxwell, the way forward.
Yeah, the way forward is very simple.
Okay.
Permit me to use scripture again.
Yes.
The Bible says, a good man leave inheritance for his children.
Yes.
So in this context, the governor should look at it from this angle.
Okay.
What that means is this: even if you have killed 20 persons, you leave inheritance for your children. that part of the Bible that says you are a good man, you are a good man for the fact that you left inheritance. You are aware that, oh, the children that are under me or the people that are under me shouldn't suffer. That one part is recognized as one of the attributes that God recognizes as making someone good. Are we together?
Yes.
Okay. So, I think the governor should look at it from this context. That from since this democratic process,
okay,
we've really not have someone from Edo Central who massively got the support of everyone, like this, aside Abrusali.
Okay.
Even with the massive support for Abrusali, we knew how it ended. If not Esama. You remember that story? That rescued him from prison. So now, Osareme Osumbo just spent few years, then Oshomole came in. Now, we don't think there is any court issue now that will likely remove, there is none. So he has his 4 years as the current governor. So invariably, the light has shined on him in the current dispensation as the first person coming out from the Edo Central, and he must be able to leave this regime as a good man. He must be able to tell the people that when there's, I'm sorry, I try not to be sentimental, or I try not to go through tribal perspective. Yes. I try not to be sentimental when they come to tribal. Okay. But whether you like it or not, this is how our electionary processes has turned to, or our election has turned to, where it's not turn by turn. If a country is moving forward, do you care where the person come from? No, it's because the country is not moving forward. This one is saying my person must rule. But be that as it may, he's the first person right now in the current dispensation who we will say will finish his tenure. By God's grace, he will finish his tenure. And if God permits, if God tarries, he can continue and deliver for the Edo State people. But be that as it may, he must ensure that this legacy, posterity should speak for him by doing the right thing. And what is the right thing? Is by looking at the cry of the people. That is the right thing, not what the governor thinks. It's actually the people that he's serving. That should be the cry that he should listen to on a daily basis. So just like you heard the bishop said, when you do project, these are what we are thinking of. Create a blueprint on ground that will make people to remember you 20 years to come. Whether you like it or not, there are still some road in this Edo State that are attributed to Ugbemudia.
Yes, sir.
After how many years? We see say Ugbemudia did this road.
Yes.
So it should be said of in time to come, it should be said that indeed Monday Okpebholo, one-time senator who became governor, this is the road he did. I'm sorry, why I will thank the former governor on how he brought a more a kind of a structural tendency to governance and everything. One thing which I said in this program before, one thing I said that I was not okay with is that as the governor was leaving, all the road he did also left with him. Because whether you like it or not, there are still some road that we are still talking about that Oshomole did.
Yeah.
That are still active till tomorrow. Tell me the road that the former governor did, Obaseki did, that will say is still standing as at today. I doubt. There are one or two command as far as those roads are concerned. But when you go to Airport Road, carry out research. Those roads that he did went with him. That's one part I didn't like about the former governor. Why I admire him in terms of administration, guidelines, and the policies he brought aboard, how he strengthened some areas and everything, you ought to have also put into proper perspective that indeed all this infrastructure are things that will speak for you 10 years to come. Whether you like it or not, we take this road now, Benin Lagos Road. Those extra lane that Oshomole added, if you have not added those lanes, today you and I would have still been in trouble in this Ugbowo Road. Take it or you leave it. Go to Airport Road. Everybody said it was impossible. You cannot expand it. He did. That thing is still there till tomorrow. No asphalt has been laid on it since he left. How many years now? Almost more than 10 years, almost 10 years since Oshomole left. The road is still active. That's why I said, tell me the road that the former governor did that I will say is still active. That's one part that is not speaking well for him. But however, this governor should take a clue from that aspect and said, should I want to do road that will just, when I'm leaving office, the road will go with me? Because one of the things we use in measuring the activeness and the doggedness and the performance of governors today are majorly infrastructure. How many roads did you construct? We don't even talk about water again. It's just the road, the road, the road. Now, if it is the road that we see that you construct, why will you just concentrate your attention on flyover? Flyover. There are other roads. We have more than how many millions of roads in those states. So you should be able to look at these things and say, how will this part benefit me? How will this part benefit me? And that benefiting you is the people that you are leading. No way constantly appearing in other media channels that are nationwide for the wrong reason. A few days ago, we heard destroying billboard in 21st century in certain part of the state. The other day, we heard we shouldn't be appearing for the wrong reason. And people talk, imagine they were talking the other day, say Edo State again. And I told me, I said, I am a proud Binima.
Yes.
A proud Binima. So when I hear Edo State again, invariably all of us, we are like this. We are not touts in this state. We are well-learned people, and we should be represented in the public in the manner by which everybody will look at us and said, yes, this is Edo State. Yeah. So those areas that the governor is not projecting well now, because whenever they go there to project it on all these media channels and everything, you are painting us in a very wrong manner. Meanwhile, there are a lot of things that he's doing.
Okay.
So you should be able to put this into
proper perspective. We'll come back to you, Dr. Maxwell. Bishop Locke, yes. We've seen that we need to look at the good side of this governor, Pewolo. We've looked at other areas that we think that he should do more. Now, Professor Ambrose Ali is one man who continue to remember God what he did in education.
Yes, sir.
So what legacy would you say that this governor should leave behind? What do you think this governor should do that we should remember him for?
Number one, he should carry everybody along. Okay. In all his projects, whether it roads, in agriculture, education, carry everybody along, because we are in the 21st century. Okay. He should carry everybody along. I should give us solid road. His constructed road, let it be solid, so that will remain for the next 10 years. So that when the next governor emerge, he should not think of that road again. Okay. Not that you are leaving the road you constructed port everywhere, and the next governor is coming to come say on that billions to reconstruct, to rehabilitate the road.
As if they are doing one road all over again.
That's the GRA issue.
And then,
okay.
When you come to farm agriculture, okay. I said before, you should look for genuine farmer, not political farmer. We have political farmer, we have genuine farmer. Political farmer are those in party I quote, yes. Then they are not farmers, they farm by mouth. Then while the real farmers are in the bush, try to make this work. And or then bulldoze a large acres of land. Have state farming to support individual farming. That state farming, when an individual person is selling a bag of rice for 80,000 or 70,000, let the state be selling for 50,000 or 40,000. You see, for that high cost of goods will reduce. Edo State is a fertile land. In your backyard, come germinate. In your backyard, plant cassava stem. Yes. In your backyard, yams. The Edo State is the fertile land. We are blessed people. And the Edo people, we are not lazy. So for you, I say, I don't want to hear Edo man is a lazy man. That is provoking me. No, Edo man is a lazy man. It's just that if you pursue a goat to the wall, he will turn and face you with anger. Yeah. The Edo people have been pursued to a certain level that they are now seeing fighting back with anger. Not lazy, you are a dumb man.
Exactly.
You are not a lazy man.
No, I'm not.
You are a dumb man. A dumb man, we're not lazy.
Yeah.
Because the people that are leading us are trying to frustrate us. We don't want to go out there in frustration, have our BP, our protection.
Yes.
Then we need to fight back.
Yes.
And clearly, then if you're able to do this too, if you're able to focus on quality road, quality education, quality agricultural infrastructure, I am telling you, we will not forget about it.
Thank you very much. Dr. Maxwell, while we are about concluding, recently the governor purchased so many equipment, tractors, bulldozers. In short, FCT Minister Wike was in Edo State to commission the project. But some persons are saying that such monies should have been maybe used to directly construct roads in rural areas instead of buying this equipment for local government chairman, that after some years you may not see those equipment again. What's your take as we conclude?
The same thing, I was coming there, the same thing, the intention by which the governor using purchasing those trucks, be actually good intention. But it's not just all about the governor now. The people you are leading. You know, I said before, I said we, the humans, see, the most difficult thing to lead is easy to control goat than to control human. No, I was go and do research.
Yes.
Right.
It is easy to control goat. If you tell a goat, he will run and come back. Tell human go, he will say, why? And you're asking him, run for your life. He's asking you why. So if care is not taking, you telling him to run, he will tell you, you run. So it's difficult to control human being. Yeah, has the government done well by purchasing those things by way of saying, okay, fine, we don't want you to be saying you don't have money to carry tractor, you don't have money to carry bulldozer, so that we can have all those adjoining streets constantly being graded.
Yes,
then you buy diesel, just grade as many roads you want to grade. This is not a matter of looking for money now to say I want to rent tractor or I want to rent grader. You have it at your beck and call. But guess what? If that tractor work for 1 year, without the writing memo to the state governor that the turbo charger of that tractor, is bad, and to get it, you have to get it from Switzerland, and it will cost even half of the money the governor used in purchasing the tractor. Even the governor will be frustrated. When he starts seeing memo in a year time of one part of those tractor equal to half of the amount he used in purchasing that tractor, himself, he will tell them to pack it. So that is the problem of Nigeria. So I doubt whether we'll be able to maintain it, because it's not just buying. Nigeria does not lack policy. Nigeria does not lack ability to get, but we have maintenance issues. Do you know how many vehicles were purchased for police over the years? Can you tell me every year? After 1 year, the police tells you that they don't have vehicle again. Maintenance. So I doubt if we'll be able to maintain it. But be that as it may, it's a good intention. Grade as many roads you want to grade. We used to have it those days. We are just at when we were growing up, a tractor will just come and will just start grading your road. They said it's a local government chairman grading.
That has not been happening for years now.
So I think that's the culture that the governor is trying to bring back into fold, which is very good, and I commend him for it. So, but be that as it may, people should be able to extend this gesture that he has given to us. Let's take it back by encouraging him that this approach or this idea that he had become a reality in doing that. But the part I want to say, Ewosa, is this. It is this regime we constantly keep seeing Chinese company coming in as helping us in infrastructural development. And their method, I think the governor need to speak to them. Their method is somehow like archaic in nature, 1960 method. Before Benin Asaba Road, they removed the former asphalt and everything. It took more than 6 months before they started now. And the work is a piecemeal.
and everything. And I ask myself, what kind of work is this? We know Julius Berger, when they start a work, they will tell you they want to close it to this level. The same way in Sapler Road, the ODG and BIO houses, the same problem. Sometimes we just ask ourselves, what are they doing? It seems to us that these people, they just wake up and say, okay, let's just do here today. They wake up tomorrow, let's do here today. So there is no a proper roadmap of, oh, we want to complete this kilometer section, or this section or this meter. Then we move from here to here and everything. It's just like, as you wake up, you do it. I think the governor should call them to order and tell them, please, the people cannot continue to suffer or in the name that you are doing road or you are building infrastructure. While you are building infrastructure, do you know what the life expectancy of Nigeria? Google life expectancy. Augusta, if you are not spend more than 58 years in Nigeria, now God help us. Because it has been scientifically proven that life expectancy in Nigeria is 58 years. So anybody that passes through that exceeds that age, God has saved you and God has saved me. So what that means is this: government is killing us on a daily basis.
Thank you very much. Bishop, just one word, conclusion, please.
Well, I beg our governors, Senator Mondo, please give 40% to agriculture and come and help the rural areas so they can work and provide food for the people in the urban area. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. That's the show. I hope you've enjoyed every bit of our discussion. A lot has been said, and I expect those in authority, those in charge of governance, to heed the advice of my guests and get things right. Do have a wonderful weekend. Bye-bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best. Baba. ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
On the Night Talk News tonight, Fani Kayode gets Germany, Omokri Mexico as Tinubu posts ambassadors. Wives of detained military coup plotters demand fair trial, beg to see husbands. Residents and others commend Governor Lowe's developmental stride, pledge more. Kano House of Assembly boils over impeachment meetings. Deputy. More revelations emerge over Wayne Homes' last new landowners surface. welcome to the Network News on Independent Television. I am Abigail Adire. And joining me on the news tonight from our Network Center is Chukwufunaya Digwe. Hello, Chukwu.
Good evening, Abigail. It's good to be on this bit with you tonight.
Pleasure is mine as well. And from our Lagos Center, we have Ms. Selina Nkwo. Good evening, Ms. Selina. How is Lagos today?
Lagos is good. Beautiful evening to you, Abigail. Good to see you on the screen tonight.
Thank you. And I'm moving to the news in details. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved the posting of 65 ambassadors designate and high commissioners to various countries and the United Nations, with former aviation minister Femi Fani-Kayode assigned to Germany and presidential aide Reno Omokri to Mexico. The special advisor to the president on information and strategy, Bayo Nonuga, who signed the statement announcing the posting, disclosed that 34 non-career and 31 career ambassadors have been assigned to their duty posts. Among the high-profile non-career appointees, a former Katsina State Governor, Lieutenant General Abdulrahman Dambazao, will serve in Beijing, China, while Senator Jimo Ibrahim has been assigned as Nigeria's permanent representative to the United Nations. Other prominent postings include Senator Ita in South Africa, Abia State Governor Pazos, former health professor Isaac Adewale, Canada, and Lateef Kayode Are, United States, among others. Other non-career postings include Engineer Abasi Brima to Budapest, Hungary, Arelu Angela Adebayo to Lisbon, Portugal, among others. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs has already received agreement from the United States for High Commissioner designate Aminu Dalhatu, while France has sent agreement for Ambassador Ayodele Oke. Tinubu has directed the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to immediately commence an induction program for the ambassador designate and high commissioners. And the families of detained officers accused of coup attempt against President Bola Ahmed Tinubu have called for justice to be done openly in the matter, in accordance with the Constitution reports on Friday while addressing reporters in a press conference in Abuja.
Gathered here are the wives, children, parents, other relatives of the detained alleged coup plotters, flanked by activist Showore and lawyer activist Deji Adeon. The family appealed to the president to prevail on the military authorities to ensure due process in of the case. Speaking on behalf of the families, the wife of one of the detained military officer, Maimuna Bashir, said they watch helplessly as narratives are presented to the public, subject her husband to trial by media.
For more than 5 months, our family have lived with uncertainty, fear, and unanswered questions. Today, we are here one simple reason. We want due process, nothing more and nothing less. To the Nigerian military, to the men and women of the Nigerian military, we are not your enemies. We are wives, mothers, children, and we struggle to understand how the same institution our husbands have with dedication has become the source of different things. The
wives also raised concern over what they describe as inconsistencies in the allegations against officers.
We respectfully ask for compassion, transparency, grant us access to our husbands. Let us see how they are safe and alive. Questions that demand clarity are inconsistent that have raised serious concerns. Initially, the public was told that 2 billion had discovered in the act of the. Today has changed. The amount is now 835 million.
They also need to the public and civil society organizations take close to the matter.
The plea is by wives of the alleged quarters that their husbands be given fair hearing and they allowed to see their spouses is now on the doorstep of the federal government, particularly the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. Will their plea be heeded? Only time would tell. From Abuja, Ikaro Atta, ITV News.
Justice Joyce Abdul Malik of the Federal High Court in Abuja has admitted former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Bakar Malami's son, his son Abdulaziz Malami, and his wife Asabe to bail in the sum of 200 million naira each, pending their trial over alleged 8.7 billion naira money laundering, with charges brought against them by the federal government. The court ordered the defendants to produce 2 sureties each in like sum where developed landed properties in Maitama or Asokoro, Abuja. Joseph Kadri reports that Justice Abdul Malik said that documents of the landed properties must be verified by the chief registrar of the court, while the sureties are also deposed to affidavit of means.
At the proceeding on Friday on the alleged 8.7 billion naira money laundering charges brought against Bakar Malami, SAN, his son and wife, the court grants all of them bail in the sum of 200 million naira. They were ordered to deposit their traveling documents and 2 recent passport photographs with the court and must not travel outside the country without permission. They were asked to provide 2 sureties in like sum with property in Maitama or Asokoro. The court says pending the perfection of their bail condition, Malami and his son will remain in Kuje Correctional Center while his wife will be kept in the Suleja Correctional Facility in Niger State. The judge subsequently fixed March 16 for the commencement of trial in the matter. Meanwhile, a witness of the EFCC, David Ajoma, explains to the court that Malami was not linked to transaction carried out by Rehan Hotels and Metropolitan Auto Tech Limited with Sterling Bank. Ajoma, a compliance officer with the bank, tendered a 214-page document detailing inflows and outflows from the account of 2 companies, which was admitted in evidence as exhibit. The witness states that Malami's name neither appeared in the account opening documents nor as a signatory to the account, adding that no payment into the account originated from the Federal Ministry of Justice, EFCC, National Human Rights Commission, or any agency under Malami while he served as the Attorney General of the Federation. He, however, identified Abdulaziz Malami as the sole signatory of the Rehan Hotels account, while one Aliyu Muhammad was a signatory to Metropolitan Auto Tech Limited accounts. From Abuja, Joseph Kadri, ITV News.
First Federal College of Education Technical Ebonyi State Professor Oke Ruben Okechukwu has bagged the Award of Excellence as the overall best provost in Nigeria. John Taylor reports that the National Association of Nigerian Colleges of Education students awarded Professor Okechukwu and several others during national colloquium.
The national colloquium was organized by the National Association of Nigerian Colleges of Education students to celebrate the unique contribution of Nigerians to the education development of the country. Among those out for special recognition by the Students Association, renowned Provost of the Federal Education of Education Technical, ISU, Ebonyi State, Professor Oke Ruben Okechukwu, for his contribution to quality assurance and educational reform that has foundation of education in producing knowledgeable students that are able to impart knowledge to the next generation.
I feel humbled, and it is a big challenge that I should work harder. I never knew that my little contribution, my little running here and there is being monitored, is being observed, is being assessed. It's a great honor indeed. Coming from a very rural community, it is a thing of joy. Not for me, but for the represent. And it means that the students are working hard. They are everywhere.
Awarded for their immense contribution to the teacher education in college.
Indeed, done beyond our expectations and their schools. If you visit the College of Education ISU, if you visit College of Education Jamari and the rest, you will know that these provosts have positioned these colleges to a greater height, and that is why we are seeing them.
Education is considered the bedrock of national development, informed the decision by the National Association of Nigerian Colleges of Education students to specially award Professor Okechukwu and others' contribution to knowledge. From John Taylor News.
You have just joined us. You're watching the Network News on Independent Television. Now to go for 9 Grace standing by Network Center with more stories.
Thank you very much, Abigail. Now the news from our Benin Network Center. Residents in Udomi, Iwesa, and adjoining communities in Esan Central Local Government area of Edo State have described the construction of different projects in their localities by the Senator Mondio Kwebulu-led administration as an indication of answered prayer. Governor Kwebulu's visit to Udomi is part of a 2-day working tour aimed at personally evaluating the progress of ongoing projects in the area. Government House correspondent Kingsley Uchegbu has the details.
The project in Esan Central Local Government area aims at boosting socio-economic activities. Governor Bolo, in company with some members of his cabinet and party leaders, inspected the ongoing construction of a 150-bed capacity central hospital at Udomi, where he commended the pace of work. He was also at the construction site for the School of Nursing at Udomi, which is expected to provide highly trained, skilled and qualified manpower in the state's health sector. He urged the contractor handling the project to increase the pace of work to deliver on time. The governor also inspected different road projects at various levels of completion in Edo Central Senatorial District. Governor Bolo expressed satisfaction with the level of progress.
We've gone around the hospital, the medical school, and the roads. We are impressed with the progress we have made so far. I believe that with government on our side, we achieved more because with the New Hope agenda of Mr. President, and with the effort he's making to make sure that he makes funds available for us to work, and we are grateful to him. I believe 2027, none of our person will vote for another person because Mr. President has tried for us.
Some members of the benefiting communities of Udomi, Uwesan, Onewa and others thanked Governor Bolo for the visible change his administration has brought to the community within a short period in office.
Very good. We got the road now. We got the water. We get food. Everything don't surplus. We dey happy every time.
Good desire everywhere. The good work when they do. We say may God continue to bless them.
Governor Bolo ascribed the success recorded in the state to the support of the federal government, assuring President Bola Tinubu of the people's support. The 2-day working visit was rounded off with the inspection of a shopping complex belonging to the Police Officers' Wives Association, POA, in Eboma, Esan West, gutted by fire during a protest months ago. From Irua in Esan Central, Kingsley Uchegbu, ITV News.
Moving on, the Edo State Police Command has arrested 65 suspected kidnappers during a coordinated midnight operation in Avieli, Isako West local government area of the state. According to a statement issued by the police public relations officer, ASP Ino Ikoidem, the raid was carried out in the early hours of March 2nd, following credible intelligence that suspected kidnappers were operating from Zango and Max Square properties in Avieli. Tactical teams from the state police headquarters in Benin City, working with operatives from area commands in Aochi and Ekboma, stormed the locations after technical analysis reportedly linked ransom negotiation activities to the area. The operation led to the arrest of the suspects and the recovery of 1,850,000 naira, believed to be proceeds from ransom payments. Police also recovered military uniforms, including those of the Nigerian Army, and other incriminating items. No casualty was recorded during the operation, while the suspects and recovered exhibits have been moved to the state police headquarters in Benin City for further investigation. The Commissioner of Police in Edo State, Monde Agbonika, commended the operatives for what he described as their professionalism and dedication. In another report, the Nigerian Army 63 Brigade, Asaba, Delta State, has concluded the training of 60 young officers from the 89 regular recruit intake. Following their graduation, the officers have been deployed to strengthen personnel capacity in combating illegal oil bunkering and other criminal activities in the Niger Delta region. Warri correspondent Benga Ahmed has the details.
The young officers demonstrated their training tactics at the 3 Battalion Ephraim Barracks. The exercise was led and supervised by the commander of 63 Brigade, Brigadier General Moronfolu Shonimbare, alongside the commanding officer of 3 Battalion Ephraim, Major Abdulaziz Haruna. They explained that the exercise forms part of routine post-graduation drills designed to enhance combat readiness and prepare the officers to effectively tackle oil theft and other crimes in the Niger Delta. The commanders also advised the young officers to remain disciplined, proactive, and committed to upholding the rules and regulations of the Army.
We had this same event for 88 regular recruits intake, which was well attended like this, and it marked the end of their cadre for their training so that they could be embedded into the brigade and of course the Nigerian Army at large.
Our professional and friendly collaboration with sister services has been yielding to tremendous results, as indicated in the high output of crude oil production in the Western Corridor and minimum cases of oil theft and vandalism.
The 63 Brigade of the Nigerian Army Asaba was established to strengthen security operations in the South-South region. It plays a key role in the Joint Task Force Operation Delta Safe, aimed at combating crime and criminality in the region. From Warri, Benga Ahmed, ITV News.
Still on security matters, the renewed agitation for the establishment of state police in Nigeria has continued to generate mixed reactions from citizens across the country. While some Nigerians believe the move will help tackle insecurity at the grassroots, others have expressed concerns over the possible abuse of the system by state governments. Patience Osaogiwa reports that respondents from Benin, Abuja, Warri, and Lagos share their views.
The debate over the creation of state police has once again taken center stage in Nigerians' security discourse as the nation seeks lasting solutions to the growing challenge of insecurity. Respondents from Benin, Abuja, Warri, and Lagos State spoke on the renewed agitation for state police and the need for proper regulation of its operations. Some Nigerians who reacted to the development described the proposal as a welcome step that could strengthen communities' policing and enhance intelligence gathering at the grassroots level.
I support state police. I also support that it should be controlled by the state governors. It is only a man who live and dwell in a place that understands the terrain of the place.
The essence of this whole state police is for the benefit of the whole state and for the community as well. But if you are now using it to manipulate things for your own selfish interest, that is where we will get it wrong.
It should be under the state government, since it's the state government that is in charge. Apart from the insecurity, it will put more hands on deck, so that more people will be more secure, more security.
However, others expressed fears that state governors might misuse the system to intimidate political opponents and silence dissenting voices. The respondents therefore stressed the need for clear operational guidelines, strong institutional safeguards, and effective oversight mechanisms to prevent possible abuse. Some suggested that while state police might operate within their respective states, the operational framework and regulatory oversight should remain under the federal government to ensure professionalism, accountability, and neutrality.
Imagine like some states now, if you give power to some governors, their opponents will not survive. And politics is all about opponents. Opponents will also always tell you, this is what you are doing wrong. But when you give them such power, the state police, they will begin to torment, their children will torment. We will find out that we don't have peace in the state.
There should be presence of security in our remote communities, because most of these attacks that we see, either adoption or kidnapping or banditry activities going into communities, killing Nigerians and all that happen in our remote communities where we don't have security presence. We lack security presence in these rural communities.
I support state police, but as at now, the way Nigeria is not fit for that kind of structure at the moment.
Many Nigerians believe that if properly structured and insulated from political interference, state police could complement existing security agencies and contribute significantly to addressing the country's security challenges. From Benin, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
If you just tuned in, you're watching the Network News on Independence Television. I'll now hand you over to Mercelina Unko, standing by in our Lagos Network Center for the continuation of the news on that end. Over to you, Mercelina. Well, our apologies for that technical glitch. We'll take an intermission now, after which the news continues. Stay with us. Welcome back. Now, in more news, the crisis between the Federal Ministry of Works and Windhomes Property has taken a new dimension, as some property developers have come forward to lay claim to the disputed land. The developers say they have already paid over 1 billion naira for part of the property and are questioning why the Chief Executive Officer of Windhomes, Stella Ifoma Okengu, is still claiming ownership of the land.
Protesting the claims by the Windhomes CEO Stella Ifoma that she remains the owner of the land, part of which was used for the construction of the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, Chairman of SFL Properties, Banji Alabi, said they legally purchased the land from her and are surprised she continues to assert ownership. The chairman and his manager explained that all necessary ownership documents were duly signed by Mrs. Stella and handed over to them after full payment.
What happened that the woman concealed information from us? We don't have this information that there's a problem with this report. It's guilty of concealment of material information. If you had this information, we won't buy the land at all.
He issued this receipt, 800, 500, 400, 1.7 billion. The contract of shares, duly signed by her. You can see the signatures there. This is her signature here.
Commenting on the issue, the Federal Controller Ministry of Works, Lagos, Engineer Olufemi Dare said there were no structure on the land when it was acquired for the road construction, noting that only a gatehouse was present on the land. He also dismissed allegations that the ministry received 250 million naira bribe to divert the road away from an estate located around kilometer 13 of the project.
$50 million investment. I have also shown you the gatehouse that we met here when we were carrying out the enumeration. The consultant that carried out the enumeration has also spoken to you. Now, I have brought you for you to see the remnant of the demolition that will have accrued to $250 million. Please, can you focus the camera here? You will not see any sign of demolition. All you can see here is sand.
Meanwhile, the Chief Executive Officer of Windhomes, Stella Ifoma, has in several forums and interviews maintained that the federal government refused to pay compensation for the portion of our property affected by the project. From Lagos, Aigboji Horia, ITV News.
Now on to party politics, as the Lagos State chapter of the All Progressives Congress, APC, has sworn in its newly elected executive committee members across the party's local government and ward structures. Recall that the state chapter of the party had earlier rescheduled the swearing-in ceremony following the sudden death of the party's Assistant Publicity Secretary, Karamo Yesiru. The event, which eventually held on Thursday, marked the formal inauguration of the new executives. Commenting on the development, the state chairman of the party, Cornelius Ojilabi, said the inauguration represents a critical step in strengthening the party's organizational framework ahead of future electoral engagements. The ceremony took place at the party secretariat in Akme, Lagos. Moving on, the All Progressives Congress in Ipuba-Oka local government area, Edo State, has inaugurated a 37-member local government executive, including the 10-ward chairman. The inauguration was presided over by the leadership of the party's local government chairman, Comrade Sonny Ogbewe, who advised members of the new executive to remain committed to the unity and progress of the APC. Patience Osao-Giwa reports.
Administering the oaths of office, the Edo State APC Assistant Legal Advisor, Barrister Osayi Erobo, urged the executives to discharge their responsibilities with integrity, loyalty, and dedication in line with the party's constitution. In his remarks, the APC chairman in Ipuba-Oka local government area, Comrade Sonny Ogbewe, tasked the new executives to strengthen the party's structure at the grassroots and mobilize support for the APC across the 10 wards of the local government. He expressed appreciation to the governor, Monday Okpewolo, and the state executive of the party for the opportunity given to them to serve. Comrade Sonny Ogbewe further pledged the commitment of the local government chapter to join the governor to surpass the 2.5 million votes earlier pledged for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the 2027 general elections from Edo State.
So the party must support the government in power at every level. The ward, local government, state, do your duty as expected and leave the rest for God.
I want to congratulate all the APC Ipuba-Oka executive led by the Honorable Sonny Ogbewe.
Some ward chairmen expressed confidence in their ability to work collectively to enhance the party's programs and objectives within the local government area.
Everything we want to do, the journey don't start today, and by the grace of God, we will succeed as a local government party. We will succeed.
We are going to the grassroots to go and mobilize them so that the 2.5 million vote promised by His Excellency the Governor will be achievable.
We are ready to work. Our governor has already promised our president, so we add more.
The inauguration held at the APC Party Secretariat along Upper Sokpomba Road in Benin City attracted party faithful, stakeholders and supporters of the All Progressives Congress in Ipuba-Oka local government area. From Benin, Patience Osao-Giwa, ITV News.
Now, a prominent Benin-based businessman, politician and philanthropist, Ambassador Vasco Iwaye-Wenwu, has warmly congratulated the newly inaugurated executives of the Edo State chapter of the All Progressives Party, APC. In a congratulatory message, Ambassador Vasco Iwaye-Wenwu personally signed. He described the emergence of the new EXCO into leadership as a testament to the trust and confidence the party and the general public placed in them. Ambassador Vasco wished the new executive the wisdom, strength, and unity as they take on the responsibilities ahead. He prayed that the Almighty God guarantee that the tenure brings progress, stability, and positive impact to the party and the people of Edo State. Ambassador Vasco also wished the new EXCO great success in the new chapter of their political sojourn. Now, APC aspirant for Akoko-Edo Federal Constituency seat, Honorable Paul Afagase, says he has accepted the decision of supporters to contest the 2027 National Assembly general elections. Edo North Bureau Chief MacDonald Irunoka reports that Honorable Afagase made this known during a meeting with selected campaign coordinators drawn from across the 10 wards held at Dabom Hotel, Igara.
Speaking on the rationale behind the meeting, the House of Representatives Otul, Honorable Paul Afagase said it is a response to the call from the people of Akoko-Edo for him to contest the House of Representatives seat in the forthcoming general election. Honorable Afagase said his friends and supporters have put in place strategic planning and modalities for him to contest. He therefore declared his intention to join the race and urged the campaign coordinators to swing into action following the release of election timetable by INEC.
I will need you to support me. I will be available for you. I will speak for you. I will defend you. I will defend your interests. And your interests will be paramount for me. Whatever you need, please pass the appropriate timing to me, and I assure you that you will get a very favorable response.
Some leaders of all the Progressive Congress in Akoko Edo local government area assured Honorable Afagase of their readiness to ensure proper coordination ahead of the primaries. Some spokespersons for the campaign coordinators promised to discharge their assignment diligently and ensure Honorable Afagase's political aspirations come to fruition.
I have every assurance that the community where I have a wide coverage over is going to serve as a basis foundation for the achievement of the goals set by our candidates.
We are going to carry it out. We will do all we can to see that at the end of the day, we click the primary. We preach to them the need why Afagase should be choosing. The need why we think that if we get there, there's going to be a sharp difference.
The meeting with the campaign coordinators ended with a resolution that all hands must be on deck to actualize the political ambition of Honorable Paul Afagase. From Igara, the administrative headquarters of Akoko Edo local government area of Edo North, McDonald Ironokai, ITV News.
In more news, a property dispute in Obage Nokempuru community, Ikpoba Oka local government area of Edo State has attracted public attention following allegations by an elderly woman, Mrs. Dorcas Ehigato, that the community's Okaigili, Comrade Destiny Usagato, destroyed her shop and parts of her residence. The claim quickly gained traction, prompting officials from the Edo State Government House to visit the community to ascertain the facts. The report by Shalom Ugara is presented by Ikwomusa Ugiagbe.
During the inspection of the building at Obage Nokempuru community, Ikpoba local government area, Edo State government representatives and members of the press examined the location of the shop allegedly demolished. Findings revealed that the structure of the woman was positioned in a way that blocked the entrance of a road leading to other homes within the community. While speaking to the news crew, the woman who complained, Mrs. Dorcas Ehigato, said some of her properties were also destroyed by individuals she described as aboki, but alleged that the Okaigele of the community had earlier damaged parts of the building. However, individuals at the location denied being her tenants, while Mrs. Ehigato was unable to identify any occupants.
From this ceiling now aboki people, those community people with Usagato, now they take enter my house, go Bongola. All property when they did there, they destroy the one where they want destroy, the one where they go park, they park.
Community leaders, including the Ozubugiva, Pa Joseph Aisueni, and the public relations officer, Comrade Benjamin Ewomare, warned that anyone found making false allegations against the community or the Okaigele of the community, Destiny Usagato, would face legal action.
This very area we are now, it belongs to Obage Nokempuru. If he can say signatory of those who said the road for him, if he present them, for me, on behalf of the Odion way, there's nothing like that. We never sell this land for anybody.
He built, he never destroyed. Or whatever enemy are saying, they are lying against him. If you can have the proof, we are good to go. If you don't have the proof, meaning you are lying. Anybody that is lying against we, the committee, and the Okaigele, Mr. Usagato, the committee will take legal action against that person. Officials
of the Edo State government are yet to issue an official statement on the outcome of the inspection. Authorities say further developments are expected as the findings from the inspection continue to be reviewed. Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
Now, over 200 persons have benefited from the free medical outreach organized by Barrister Faith Obasuyi for natives of Oronigbe community in Orionwo local government area, Edo State. Jonah Omorua reports that traditional leaders were among the beneficiaries.
The desire to mark her 2026 birthday and reach out to her people in Oronigbe community informed the decision of Barrister Faith Obasuyi, a native of the community and a member Edo State Law Reform Commission, to organize a free medical outreach for her people.
I'm organizing a free medical checkup in celebration of my birthday. I'm very happy that I'm doing this today, and we are doing it in line with the governor's share agenda on quality community health service. I'm happy. I love my people. As you can see, the smiles on their faces.
Some beneficiaries, including traditional leaders, appreciated her gesture and sued for its sustenance.
We cannot thank her enough. We are very grateful.
What she did, in fact, everybody in this community, we are all happy.
See the doctor has seen me, give me drugs.
I'm highly pleased, and I ask for his sustenance.
I thank Madam Faith for her own goodness.
This Faith Obasui Care medical exercise that is going on in Ronigbe community is a welcome development. The people are happy.
The free medical outreach featured basic tests and treatment for eye, malaria, hepatitis B, blood pressure, sugar, and skin therapy. Free eyeglasses were given to beneficiaries with eye defects. Earlier, Barrister Faith and her team visited the Okewo of Uronigbe by Eigiato Osaunoa, who appreciated her good works for her community. From Uronigbe community in Orion local government area in Edo State, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
You're still watching the network news on Independence Television, and we'll be back after this short break. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now in more news, students of St. Rita Comprehensive High School, Benin City, say they now understand the rudiments of modern-day broadcasting. The students stated this after visiting the communications complex of Independent Television and Radio Igosa on an educational excursion. Usemu Jame Osage has the details.
The excursion by students of St. Rita Comprehensive High School is to be conversant with real-world media and modern-day broadcasting practices. During the excursion, the students were conducted around various departments such as the newsroom, transmitter hall, television and radio studios. The tour guide, Chukufumnanya Adigui, ensured the students gain first-hand experience of how broadcasting operates and enlightened them on the usage of digital equipment in the studios.
In the audio studio or in the radio studio, the person in charge is the DCA. The what? DCA. I'll tell you what DCA means. DCA means the Duty Continuity Announcer.
At the end of the excursion, some students described the experience as educational, engaging and memorable.
We were taught about the mouse, which is 1,000 feet from the ground and is the tallest mast in South-South. We were taught about the MCR, which is the Master Control Room. We were taught about the PD, which is the Presentation Director. He controls everything that goes on in the MCR.
I've learned a lot of things about the mast, the satellite dish, the MCR, which is the Master Control Room.
I have really enjoyed my excursion at Independence Radio and Television, and I also like to be here on another excursion.
The children now, they've learned a lot of things about the television, the radio, the frequency, a lot of things, and which is very, very exciting. So thank you, ITV.
St. Rita Comprehensive High School is located at number 69, St. Xavier Road, Benin City. From Benin, Osemudiame Osage, ITV News.
Moving on, an elderly woman, Florence Agahowa, has cried out for help from the Edo State government and other relevant authorities to come to her rescue over alleged demolition of their family house located at Salusi Street, Ogege Community, Saple Road, Benin City, by one Idemudia Roland, said to be terrorizing the area. The elderly woman, in company of her two daughters, sued the corporate office of Independent Television and Radio, Airport Road, Benin City, alleged that men working on their site, manhandled by Roland, are currently receiving treatment at the hospital. Joy Obaisiagmo brings the details.
The elderly woman, Florence Agawa, while narrating our ordeal to the news crew, said for years the Demudia Roland has been a thorn in their flesh, applying all methods to extort her sister, Mrs. Fatima Efosa, owner of the house, who is critically ill, all in a bid to collect the portion of land measuring 100 feet by 100 feet from them. She said most shocking is that they have never done any transactions with him, and when they could not bear it anymore, they reported to the leadership of the community, who intervened and gave them another site in a bid to distance themselves from Idemudia, who continued to oppress them.
Idemudia odogwo emena tie enogi inawo imena we akamena gude ma ogogorie inawe imetamu we na eyana igelegun ayo na we ni ade yise kele chama ye na wa be explain be na be ni agwogo mo wa o oni na wa ri so na we ba na mi gbe iberi o yi ma nya to. The daughter said in 2018 Idemudia allegedly destroyed the building, which construction was at window level, and the community was paid 400,000 naira for settlement, but the issue resurfaced recently, with Idemudia appearing with hawks and ammunition destroying the building again. The claim workers at the site were allegedly beaten and are currently receiving treatment in the hospital.
Everything we build, they destroy everything, they injure the people, the instrument they use, they destroy all of them.
I beg, make the let this water reach Okpewolohan. May come rescue us. Instead they talk say if he catch us, he go kill us.
The family claimed that despite efforts to resolve the issue through community elders and Enoge of Ogege community, Agatise Aweko, Idemudia's brother, the harassment continued. However, in an interview, the Enoge of Ogege community confirmed that the land belongs to Mrs. Fatima Efosa Odiase, sister to the elderly woman.
I don't support anything like that. It was this woman I support. I give transfers from the land.
The public relations officer of Edo State Police Command, Eno Ekoedem, advised the family to properly report the issue to the police. From Benin, Joy Obaisiagun, ITV News.
Now, Edo State Police Command has declared one Aibehai Favor missing. In a statement signed by the Police Public Relations Officer, Edo State Police Command, ASP Eno Ikoidem, one Aibehai Favor of number 1 Edo Orphanage off Ehenwa Road, Benin City, went missing after leaving church service along SNT Barrack Road, Uselu, on the 1st of March 2025 to an unknown destination. All efforts made to trace her proved abortive. The statement adds that Aibehai Favor is 25 years old, fair in complexion, about 4 feet tall, without tribal marks, speaks Benin and English languages fluently. The statement adds that she is not mentally sound and that anyone with useful information about the whereabouts of Aibehai Favor should kindly contact the nearest police station. Now, Solomon Aino is standing by with sports news.
And on sport news, the Tigers head coach Rene Wakama has named a final roster for the upcoming 2026 FIBA Women's World Cup qualifying tournament. Wakama included 12 players in the final roster picked from the initial 17-player provincial list released last month. Ezen Nekalu, Promise Amukamara, Ami Okonkwo, Elizabeth Balogun, Blessing Ejiofor, Nicole Ennabusi, and Ifunaya Okoro all made the squad. Also named in the squad are Palas Kunayi Apan, Victoria Macaulay, Sarah Oguke, Mujana to Musa and Rita Ogboke. The Tigress will face France, the Philippines, Colombia, Germany, and South Korea at the competition. The African champion will open their campaign against Colombia on March 11. The tournament will be held in Valbonne, France, and will run from March 11 to 17th. And that's it from the Sport Desk. I am Solomon Aino.
Now, here's where we draw the curtain on the network news tonight. I am Chukufum Nanya Digwe. Thank you so much for watching. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbong Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
wae nori oba osanoro oba umatoge mo agmoye ni woge wae
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to Women in Conversation on ITV. You're live from our Lagos Network studio. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels. And today I have seated with me some beautiful women that will be looking at domestic violence. But before we go into the program properly, I'm going to be introducing my guests who are seated here looking very pretty. Of course, I have on my right Princess Edith Madejomo. She is an entrepreneur and the CEO of Freedit Global Limited. Edith, you're welcome.
Thanks for having me.
And then on the far right, I have Abiodun, who is a registered welfare worker in the UK, and she's a women's speaker. Abiodun, you're welcome.
Welcome.
And then to the left, of course, I have Barrister Chisom Agbafo. Chisom is a legal practitioner. You're welcome, Chisom.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies, we're going to be looking at domestic violence. And before we go into looking at domestic violence, I have a write-up that I read from a writer. So I'm going to read through this write-up before we go into the program properly. So a writer once said that women who do well in marriages always have some traits and mindsets. Let's take a look at some of these mindsets. Okay. So the writer said, some of these mindsets could be they have their own life, their joy doesn't depend on their husbands. Their mood does not depend on their husbands. The women makes a healthy marriage if you don't have mood and you're not looking to your husband. Okay. And the writer also said, they believe that they don't chase validation. They carry peace, knowing that peace draws their men back home. He also went on to say they know when to talk and when to keep quiet, saying not every reaction deserves reply. So with all the domestic violence we have seen, starting from the gospel singer Osinachi and down to the recent one in Calabar, the one that allegedly the wife poured her husband or set her husband ablaze because of an argument. And funny enough, this marriage was just for 6 months, And so we're going on also to Haruna, who was recently pardoned by the president after allegedly, anyway, she has been sentenced to death because it's not allegedly anymore. She was sentenced to death and she served that jail term for 6 months. But she was among the people that the president recently gave pardon, and she's out of the prison. So let's go down to the problem right now. We are women. And we know the problem. I think it's the domestic violence. That is a major problem in marriage. But let me start with you, Chisom, as a barrister. How will you define domestic violence to us?
Okay, thank you very much, Patricia. The issue of domestic violence, I would say that every time a woman is being silenced or emotionally broken, you could say that, that is not just her story. It is how the society is built. That's how it is. And so, the law, according to the law, domestic violence is, a deliberate harm that is being done to somebody directly, either to cause harm or to make the person traumatized, harassed, intimidated, So this is what domestic violence is. And domestic violence are of different types. We have the physical abuse, we have the emotional abuse, we have the psychological abuse, and we have the financial abuse. So domestic violence can be seen in these four aspects. The physical abuse, where the person intentionally causes harm, the partner causes harm to the lady, beating, injuring her, and all sorts of physical violence. Then the emotional part is when they deal with your mindset, deliberately making you to rethink things, traumatize. You're confused, to cause confusion on the person, or deliberately trying to intimidate that person by demeaning or degrading the lady. We could also say that, apart from women going through domestic violence, that's why we just say the victim, because it could be a man,
it could be a woman
as well. So basically, I think that is what encompasses domestic violence.
But it's mostly the women that goes through this
yes, you could
violence,
say 80% of, especially where we are, we're in Nigeria, and mostly women fall prey to domestic violence because of cultural perception and the way society, tradition, and all of that is mostly women.
Okay, Abiodun, let me come to you. We just heard what the writer said through the reading, and so I'm going to ask: would you say these women didn't or doesn't have any of these traits or mindsets? The women that are domestically abused.
Well, I would say women, my sister has already said what domestic violence is. And from my understanding of the writer is like, you can't, I think it's behavioral issues. Yeah, it's either the woman or the man has behavioral issues and it should not be tolerated. It's not a healthy atmosphere to be in. It's dangerous, as we can see. It can lead to death, it can lead to emotional harm, it can lead to psychological harm. And so, to me, domestic violence should be, is a serious issue that, if not dealt with, it will become worse. And as you can see, the end result is not like, where if, a thief steals something, at least, that they can survive it, but it can lead to death, it can lead to not only, holistically, children as well being affected because in a marriage context. And domestic violence could be in a relationship even before marriage, And so to me, when I see domestic violence, as my sister said, it could be sexual abuse, it could be financial, it could be psychological, emotional. So, and that's, can you imagine going through that at home or with your relationship? It will affect every aspect of your being. You go to work, you can sort of discern or observe somebody that is being abused because they can't focus. They're easily agitated or they're anxious, and and I've, personally had someone in the family that years back that was killed, and in a relationship, and I remember when we heard the story was that she was going to break up with her boyfriend, and then something happened. We found out that maybe she had a drug overdose, but many believe that she was killed.
Oh, so the story, if I heard you clearly, she took drug overdose or she was killed.
What we know is that the last thing is that she was having issues with her relationship with her boyfriend. Maybe she found out he was probably cheating on her, or so. That's the last day that she got killed. So she went to her boyfriend's house. They found her body in her boyfriend's house, but the boyfriend said that she had an overdose. Yeah. So we just know that relationship was not healthy anyway. So there's a lot of things, and this was like 20 years ago. So I still remember.
Okay, so Edith, to you, the same question. Do you think these women that go through domestic violence, from their partners, do not have that mindset, or they do not have their own mindset? Or what do you think? Do you also think that when you're experiencing such things from a partner, you should take a walk?
Oh, yeah.
That's my opinion. I don't think any woman will want to walk out of a good marriage. Women are wired to be patient, to be tolerant, and to be loved. Any woman that sees red flag, I will tell you, no second chance. Because the red flag are always there. The red flag are never green. They will never turn green. They're always red. They will never turn green. If you see the red flag, please take a walk. Talk to somebody. I don't believe in this. You listen to what people say, what pastors say, what the society will say. Why not think of what people will say when you die? Why not think of what people will say when the spouse finally kill you? You understand? So I will suggest, if you have any reason to or violence or domestic violence, you take a walk. Domestic violence, like my lawyer rightly said, domestic violence is different ways. It come in different ways. Abusive relationship to marriage, verbal violence, emotional violence. So somebody can talk you down and dehumanize you. That is domestic violence to me. They will talk you down. You feel worthless of yourself. Anybody that talk you down and make you feel worthless of yourself and make you feel less of yourself is not worth standing with. Not talk of being into a relationship with. You understand it? So that's my opinion. So they'll talk you down, they make you see yourself worthless, they make you question if you are existing, they make you question your existence.
Okay, let me quickly come in here. Most women, that's when they believe that the man loves them.
Oh my
let me tell you why I said that. Okay, so I have a cousin who is dating this guy. And each time the guy wants her over, is to either come and cook or come and do his laundry. And then one day I asked her, I said, what is wrong with you? Why do you have to, anytime he calls you, it's because he wants you to come and cook or he wants you to come and do his laundry.
That's a user.
What is wrong with you? And she said, because I'm the one he chose, it's me that he loves.
Because,
what do you guys think about that?
The thing is, they want to establish control. Domestic violence generally is control. The partner or the person who is the abuser wants control, total control of your mental state, your physical body and everything. So, the society has romanticized abuse to the extent that they feel like it is strength, endurance. So the more you endure in a marriage, the more it gives you strength, or the more you get experience. So I'm a married woman for 10 years, so I've seen all sorts of abuse, tragedy in my marriage, and I can advise the younger ones. I think that is what some people say. Most people, they see it as endurance. You go back to your mother-in-law and tell you, oh, I've been through it before. It's not a new thing. Don't worry. With time, you will change. You could pray.
And some of them don't change. But some do change.
Most people, they don't change.
Is it marriage? Is the person,
no,
is she married to?
No, they're dating. They're dating and they're...
That should not even be, and then you do the laundry and you do the washing.
Do you think they change completely?
Like I said, red flag don't turn green. They never turn green. They don't suddenly change. They are there. Rather, they will go worst.
Yes.
They don't.
And
they are
no
there.
amount of prayer
that will change them. Some people.
Looking at the example, the lady, the singer who's late now. I'm sure because I think she's a popular person in the church. She holds a high position. She's close to the pastor and all of that. She was basically building her her career in the church. So it's beyond prayer. There's no amount of prayer that can solve, a person who is an abuser, that would change that person. So I think the society needs to move beyond go and pray or just endure.
But we have also seen where some prayers worked.
Yes.
No, it works.
Yes. We have also seen where some prayers worked and the partner changed for a better person.
That is just 2%.
I don't believe that.
I feel that, yes, it will work in prayer, but maybe there'll be a time of separation so that they can deal with the issue in deliverance, in prayer, in word.
Counselors and all that.
But to be together and then still, because at any time it can come forth, and then when the man is ready or is the woman, then healthy, because even in the Bible, it did not say you should tolerate violence. Is not tolerated. Anger is not tolerated. And God even says in the Bible that the exception of divorce is sexual immorality and things like this, hatred or that. So the violence, yeah. So it's not.
So I would say that since you said prayer could work, I would say that prayer alone cannot work. For prayer to work, there have to be deliberate actions that are put in place.
Maybe there should be a therapist.
Correct. There has to be an acknowledgement.
Acknowledge the fact that there is an issue.
I can't take this from you. You can't raise your voice at me. You can't beat me. You can't do all of that. And that action that would be taken, form of, like you said, therapy. That was when you can now say, okay, you're adding prayer to, but then you're taking steps.
Okay, she is speaking as a barrister, and Abiodun here is speaking to us as a pastor.
yes, I would say that, because law and morality are two different things. But outside that, we can't just base on religious aspects. Prayer works, right? But then you have to back it up with an action. You have to make that move. You have to, actually acknowledge that this is an abuse and I'm a victim. So I think that should be.
Does the abuser actually acknowledge the fact that they are an abuser?
They don't actually, but you have to make them see that they are an abuser.
That's where Abiodun says prayer comes in.
Most of these abusers,
they don't.
They are narcissists.
They are manipulating.
They'll manipulate you. They'll make people see you as a bad person.
Of course.
And they will bring the good person.
Yes.
So the outside world, they are the good ones. They are lovely. They are accommodating outside. And at their home, they are warriors. They are demons. That is it. That is narcissist for you.
Yes.
They'll make people paint you black. And they'll be nice outside.
Yeah.
When you go outside, you're talking about your partner in a bad light. They were like, no, not this girl that I know, not this brother I know. And they are demo at home.
Can I say something? Because,
yes, please. Go ahead.
Because to me, I also want. I've seen things happen, and I know. Domestic...
I'm sorry, I'm going to cut you short there because we're going on a short break. We'll be right back. Please stay tuned. Thank you for joining us. Abiodun was saying something before we went on a short break. Yes, you were saying something.
Yes, I was saying that I used to go to a church, and part of the administration of this man of God was that before he got saved, he had anger issues and mental health, and and he had his wife endured domestic violence for probably about almost 12 or 15 years, and his wife was praying for him and everything. She didn't leave him, praying constantly.
And he was beating her up.
She used to get angry and beat her, and until he got saved.
And they are raising kids in that home.
Until he got saved. But the thing is, what I'm just saying is that there was a turnaround. Yeah, and this is because the woman loved him dearly, and I'm not saying that, but this is what happened. She prayed, she fasted for this, her husband, and prayed to God, and God turned his life around. He got saved, and he repented. He started going to church, and his life turned around, and he started to treat her well, look after apologize. Till today, he loves his wife, and he's now a pastor. Yeah, doing a lot of work for Christ. A lot of people have been saved through him. A lot of marriages have been
like Edith said, that could be just 2%. And then again, from your own angle, do you think the woman took a risk doing all of that because she could have been killed in that process? What's your take?
Okay, my take is exactly opposite of what she said. Because I feel like 80% of women who have fallen victim and stayed for a while is because they've heard this kind of story. You understand? They must have heard some success story from somebody in the church, or even pastors preach it in church. They say no matter what you're going through in marriage, you should, divorce is not allowed. This is not, don't do this, don't do that. Because
not all churches.
I think there was something I posted on my socials one time. I said that as a woman, if you understand your legal rights in marriage, there are a lot of things that you would not condone, you know, and a lot of people, you know, there was backlash. We were what do you mean? You're not submissive and all of that, because submissive, it's a religious term, right? But then if you look at the way it is in our world today, because your partner wants to establish dominance, there's no form of equality. There's no form of respect. And once respect goes out, then that's it.
There's nothing there
There's
anymore.
nothing there anymore. So Abiodun, I like the fact that you said, okay, he changed. He became a pastor. Is an example. But it shouldn't be a threshold, or it shouldn't be...
I never said it's a threshold. I said this is what the church I went to at one point, and the pastor ministered
he
in this.
actually preached that.
And then the wife also said when she went through this, but she must have prayed, and the Holy Spirit must have told her to wait, that this is what this man is going through, and this is what he's going to become. I'm not saying it's an example for anybody, but you have to, as a wife, as a woman of God, she might have heard what she heard, that for her to continue to pray for this husband. Yes, for her to continue to pray for this man of God, that this is what he's going to become. At that time, he didn't look like it.
She stayed in the marriage.
She stayed in the marriage.
At that time, he wasn't a pastor.
At that time, he wasn't a pastor.
So
he wasn't even saved.
The abuse continued.
Yeah, she prayed, and his life turned around. And I'm just saying, she continued to pray, and it became. I'm not saying that this is an example for anyone, but
why were they preaching all that for the congregation? Still, why was the pastor preaching that to the congregation? Is it trying to make it a foundation for others to follow? And why was the wife supporting it? That there should be long suffering in the hand of in the marriage.
I think my problem with what she said was she was still in that
marriage for 12 years,
taking the abuse
while the abuse was
while
going
she
on.
was,
and the man
waiting.
with full pride
Exactly.
stand in the congregation to preach that the men should keep abusing their wife. Sorry, I'm not saying
that's not the case.
I'm asking,
He was
why
saying
would the man come
he
from
was
the
an
congregation?
example. He was telling what he went through. This was a man that was transformed. This was a man that was a wife beater. Used to have go through anger issues,
and he's
mental
encouraging the
health,
congregation
and
to
God
keep doing what they are doing.
He was just
and
saying,
why their wife
he was
talking of his story.
He was talking about his experience and how God touched him and turned his life around.
Okay.
Yeah. No. You have to so that other people there that are going through, that are doing, they can know that there's still hope. You know, in a situation. No, just to know if a man is there, and a wife is there, there's the different situations.
Like she said earlier, it's just 1 out of 10.
Yes.
So someone could have stayed back and
get killed.
No. Please, I don't want every woman you're going through abuse, domestic violence in your home. Get help. Shout. Speak to your pastor, your counselor.
Okay,
get help.
Let me come in here quickly. Let me use this example too. Yesterday, someone came to me and was telling me a story. This story is about a younger brother whom I know does drugs. Okay, he had gone, when someone does drugs and turn into a mad person. But this girl has been standing by him and has refused to go. She has a reason. It's not a wife, they're dating. She has a reason for not wanting to go. This guy takes drugs, will beat her up, will push her out of the house. The sister who came to talk to me, because we know the story, will go and tell the girl, move. I have told you, go. Don't stay. He's my brother. I'm just waiting for me to hear he's dead so I can come and pick up his corpse and bury. Because the situation was what took their mother's life. The mother died at just 63. She was very young and pretty when she died. Okay, so now the sister walked up to me yesterday and said, do you know my brother is getting married? I said, which of them? He said, the same one you know.
So the same lady?
I said, to who? He said, to the same lady.
Wow.
I said, why? She's still there. And she said, listen to me. I know you will get upset when you hear this. And that's why I came to meet you. So you call him and talk sense into his head. That the brother said to her that, I don't think I want to marry her. We went to the hospital. I heard that she has fibroid. And then again, since we've been dating, she had never taken him. So I turned to the sister. I said, I don't know what you responded, but this is my response. How sure is he that this problem of not getting pregnant is not coming from him? With all the drugs that you have taken in life, and you see somebody standing. So my question here now is, why is it always women?
Can you say the man with all the luggages, He's pointing at one luggage that the woman had, the fibroid, which is a natural thing. That is, it's not that she caused it on herself.
Yeah.
You understand? You are pointing at that, and you are pointing at her infidelity, her infertility. Well, or no, you're not a doctor, and nobody has given you the breakdown of her medical history to know that okay, you are not
give
you know, you're already pointing at her having fibroid. You can imagine this type of men we have in the society.
Thank you very much, Princess. Because
Take it
let's
from them.
even circle back to the main issue. The main issue for women is shame.
Yeah,
that is the main issue. Shame. You see that shame?
What will people say?
Exactly. What will people say? If this man goes, will marry me again? Will I see any other person? What will my mother-in-law say?
They should think of what people will say when they are kids. Don't think of what people will say when you walk away.
It's because of the way people judge women.
If you are in an abusive relationship,
you know, they feel if you get out of any marriage or any relationship, they feel it's your fault. You didn't do this right. You didn't. But that is the first step. The first step is acceptance. Acceptance that I'm a victim. I am dating an abuser or I'm married to an abuser. Then you have to stop that denial. Stop following what people are saying. Stop following what women who are married for over 1 decade, they are giving you advice. I mean, as at the time they married in 1942.
People that will tell you to stay in there. When the chips are done, when the woman is finally killed, they will not be responsible for your children.
They would even
your
marry
children
another
will be
wife
thrown to the street. I always say that the children will be thrown to the street, or they will be there, and those people that advise you to stay, to be patient, to tolerate, they won't be there for your children. After 3 months, they are all gone. And just have it at the back of your mind, whether the man or the woman, when the spouse is killed or dead due to the abusive marriage, the other one has the right to remarry.
Okay.
RTV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you for joining us today on the program Healthy Living. First, we apologize for coming on behind schedule due to some technical issues that we are now comfortable with. Okay, thank you so much for your time. I'm Adesu Welsawage, and today we want to look at child and maternal mortality in our country, so to speak. And joining me today is a health giver and a professional nurse, Marilyn Akpomera from Benin City. Hello, Marilyn.
Hello, ma.
Good afternoon. I must apologize for that technical itch. I don't know if it's from your end or from my end, but the thing is, let's apologize now. Okay, Marilyn, nice to have you join us on the program. So let's quickly hit with the question. So we're looking at child and maternal mortality in our society, and it's becoming imminent because so many women have decided to patronize quacks, and some would rather go to churches to birth their babies. Others will want to do it at home because they think that accessing healthcare is quite expensive. So some want to do it at home. Now, what is the current state of maternal and child health care in Nigeria, and where do you as a professional think we need to focus on?
All right, I'm glad I'm talking about this because I think I went for a training recently and a lot was said, and I was like, wow, I just wish I'd have an opportunity to say these things on a larger scale. So I'm glad to be here. So currently, Nigeria is still topping the highest rates for maternal and fetal mortality. And that is because of the northern part, where we have a lot of adolescents that are getting pregnant, having complications, some of them dying in the process. So right now, we are still not where we should be. So currently, statistics shows that we have 576 deaths in every 100,000 live births. So
That's
we see 576 every 100,000 persons. Yes, we see how 576 people that mothers or children that die, right? So that's still huge because Sustainable Development Program, SDG, wants us to get to the point where it's as low as 70, right? But we are seeing 500 and something. So and we are topping the charts, not for a good cause anyways, but topping the charts for maternal.
What do you think should be done to achieve a very low rate?
We believe that.
What do you think should be done to achieve
so a lot of things should be
low
done.
rates?
Like I said, all right. So a lot of things can be done. Now, the major reason why we are topping is because of, like I just mentioned, a lot of adolescents' births, and that is found in the northern part, right? So there should be high level of awareness to that part of the country because we know that they give birth early, they marry early, really early, and then there are complications that occur along the way. So first thing, there should be heightened level of awareness, especially in the northern part. Of course, every part of the country, but the northern part should be aware that
it's too in other parts of the country.
Yes. This early, the process they have of getting married early, giving birth early, lead to complications. Why? Because at that age, most of them, their pelvis is not fully developed, and that's where we have obstructions. That's where we have some problems that could occur. There's some of them, their nutritional level, right? What they eat, what they take is also a factor that will not help the child live healthy to term or provide or cause complications during childhood. So one, awareness. Two, there should be increased availability of established healthcare centers in these locations. Now, we know that most times we talk about complications can occur, but the thing is when the complications occur, are there places where they can go to that they can be managed? So we need more healthcare centers that will help handle these situations. Then, of course, three, more skilled personnel. We know how it is. We know the Japa syndrome. We can fight it, but we need to have more skilled personnel in these locations that will cater for pregnant women throughout their pregnancy, because it's not just the day they deliver, right? So throughout their pregnancy until the day of delivery.
We know that when it comes to pregnancy, it is a man and a woman that usually do the business of bringing children to the world. Now, how can men contribute in reducing child and maternal mortality in our society? At least it's a man and woman business. So the man should be able to do something. There are men who beat up their wives even in pregnancy. There are men who starve their wives. There are men who do all sorts of things. So how can the man contribute to reducing child and fetal mortality?
Okay, so thank God, this part of the world, we still hold a lot of traditions, and the men make the major decisions.
Okay.
So the men are the ones that make decisions on the fact, to the point of where the woman should deliver, if she's going for antenatal and all of that. So since they are the decision makers, they cannot make decisions when they don't have total knowledge. So we must start with knowledge. They should be interested in all that it entails, from the process of prenatal to your antenatal to postnatal. A man should know what my wife should do part-time, what she needs to eat part-time. When the child is finally born, what I need to do to support. So we must start from knowledge, because if he's making decisions, we need him to know what is best. So first thing, he needs knowledge. The next thing is that he's involved. So I now know that I'm involved. So the men need to be involved, because there's a part of prenatal counseling where a man and a wife goes to understand all that they need to provide during the period of antenatal. So a man should go for the prenatal counseling, know all that he would be needed for. Then now the antenatal starts, he should go, right? Well, we know that in this part, we don't always see men going for antenatal, but it is necessary that he goes. Even if he's busy, he can't go, he should ask questions. He should try and find out, do his own findings. What is the best thing that my wife would need throughout this period, right? Then the postnatal care. So he should be involved. Then thirdly, he should support. You should support from finances, not just your finances. I say, well, I sent you money, your availability. Part-time, you are also involved, because the child is not just for the woman, right? The child is for the two of you. And like you were saying, is the process also started from the two of them. So the process should continue with the two of them, and not one way is just one person. So he's also supportive throughout the process, asking necessary questions part-time. At least I know some men that they're even the ones that will say, oh no, my wife, don't eat this. The doctor said this. Remember the last time we went? Remember? So they can't fully remember, because sometimes the women, they are overwhelmed, they are stressed up, and they can't remember everything. But because the man is involved, he can know what she should do part-time. So there's a lot of involvement that is needed. Then, of course, when the child is born during the postnatal period, they should support the woman through she's breastfeeding. So they also help to carry the child. They also support, because most times she gets so tired and she cannot do so much. So then the child is born now, they share responsibility. So he being available and he making decisions based on his knowledge. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, you've mentioned nutrition for the woman. Is there anything special for a pregnant woman to eat and something that she shouldn't eat? Because you have talked so much about nutrition this afternoon.
Okay, yes. So now we have one of the major issues that causes issues for women, maternal mortality.
Yes.
Is what we call iron deficiency. So they have this iron deficiency that leads to anemia. Right? So most women during pregnancy are deficient.
Okay.
So we advise that most of their food should have high iron and ensure that they are not eating too much processed foods, right? You're not junking on foods. I am craving this, I'm craving that. We always mention that your crave must be within a healthy range, within a healthy boundary. You're not going to be craving what's not healthy, right? So you should also eat healthy meals, cooked meals, not fast food meals, cooked meals at home, not processed meals. I'm buying burger, I'm buying shawarma, I'm buying pizza, and that's what I feel like eating today. Or what have you eaten since morning? I've eaten pizza. No, that's not proper. So more healthy meals from the day you find out that you're pregnant. In fact, normally you should eat healthy, but you should increase the healthy meals. Then, like I mentioned, there's need for increased iron and folate in your meals. Now, that's basically what we also give as supplements when
this iron and the folates, like you said. What are the food now?
It's giving us. So vegetables, green leafy vegetables are high in iron and folate. So that's why they say take vegetables, Yeah, green leafy vegetables are very, very necessary throughout enough of it. The fruits, and so basically.
Okay, now when the child is born, is there special care for the mother, special care for the baby? Because sometimes you see a woman who just gave birth is in the market almost immediately because there's nobody available to do the cooking and all of that. And sometimes we have some very wonderful men in the sense that they will remind you of those times when their mothers were pregnant or used to get pregnant, or those women in the village. They just have a way of comparing the woman to another woman who is breaking blocks with her pregnancy and all of that. So is there a special care? Because we know that sometimes some babies die at birth, almost immediately they die. Sometimes it could be a week or two, or maybe days. What could be responsible? Is there something that was not done right?
Okay, yes. So there could be many factors that could lead to the child dying, many factors. But let's start from the care for the mother. Of course, yes, she needs adequate care. Now, what happens during pregnancy is that most of the organs, there's a lot of changes that occurs from your heart to your lungs to your uterus. So there's a lot of changes in the body of the woman that occurs. And so it is expedient that she needs to have adequate amount of rest before she returns to her normal, regular routines, right? So yes, we are grateful for the kind of bodies that some of our mothers have that, they're already energized to start working again. But what is necessary is that within the space, because we have this postpartum period of course 6 weeks, where the woman's body recovers, right? So throughout that period of that 6 weeks, we don't advise, at least the first 3 weeks, you shouldn't be doing so much strenuous work, right? You should have support. Now, we know it might not always be like that, but give yourself 2 weeks because the postpartum period is 6 weeks. So give yourself 2 weeks to recuperate, to come back, eat healthy, rest, sleep, because your body went through a lot of changes during that 9 months. So you cannot just jump off and start working again. Yes, you might not have so many complications, but nobody's praying for complications, but we advise that you actually give yourself an adequate amount of rest after you deliver. That's why the man should be supportive. And if he's not supportive, please, we need you alive, we need you healthy. Then for the baby, there are many things that could make a baby die early. Most times it could be complications congenitally. That's the baby already had complications in utero. That was when the baby was in the uterus, there were already complications. That could lead to deaths after. Then most times you see, women don't also understand that, a child is born, there's this whole, is the way my mother did it, is the way my auntie did it. It's not a problem. But you need to understand, that's why the antenatal was necessary. You would have understood the whole process and know how to care for your baby. And the basic thing that I would just mention today is the advantage of breastfeeding. We always talk about exclusive breastfeeding. Now, it is very, very necessary for the woman to learn that once a baby is born, 1 hour after birth, the woman should start giving breast milk, just breast milk, because that's what we call exclusive, for 6 months, just breast milk, because that is where a lot of infections can be curbed. That is when the child's immunity can be built. The breast milk is sufficient enough for the baby. Most times we say, give him water, give him this, give him that. That's not true. That breast milk is sufficient. So start giving breast milk because it has all the necessary nutrients. It will prevent infection and to help the baby stay strong. And it also helps the mother and the baby bond together. So please, let's stick to breast milk only. Thank you.
So, Marilyn, if we follow your advice this afternoon, we'll be able to reduce the rate of child and maternal mortality to a large extent, true?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you so much, Marilyn, for finding time to be with us on the program today. We'll do this again very soon. Thank you so much. All right, guys, this is it for today. We'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Sultan rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, beside Oba Markets, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ugieni Madonna, imagine Ogero, always near Manazo, or Ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you to your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders' Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various hymns of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders' Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Akwa Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwa seed. Ayo or Akwa game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwa game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waiting they happen.
Yeah, your papa, yeah, your mama. Hello! Love you better for you. Hello! Big and small for your boundary. Hello! Now if you know be better for it. Hello! Anything that you do, if you do it, everybody go follow your footsteps. Hello! What would you do? You don't pay. Franchise! You know, say this fasting period now, Muslims, men and women, they are fasting. Bros, what do you know? And the fast, where my friend? Come on. Love is smart, you know. I come visit some of my Muslim brothers and sisters today. How you doing now? Nice to see you.
I want to go pray.
You want to go pray?
Yeah.
And before prayer start, I want to ask, what be this important? Why Muslim they pray, they fast this kind of time? Why do they fast?
As a Muslim, they prescribe or not upon us say we must fast during Ramadan, the month of Ramadan. You know, say Islamic calendar they different from the normal calendar. Now the 9th month of the Islamic calendar be this. And it they prescribed to us by Almighty Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala say when it reach this month, we be Ramadan, we supposed to fast. And now ways to also stay close to God, create piety, more see day close to God. And in the month of the Quran. So as a Muslim, in this month, if month of Ramadan reach you and you be Muslim, you supposed fast. People where they exempted to fast, and people when be say they sick, people when be say if na woman you get belly, or woman when they see a period and other, or maybe you dey travel and you know it's not a long distance, you feel not fast. But if you know they sick and you not get any other circumstances and you dey fit, you supposed to fast as a Muslim.
Because of this fasting, all those your chicken and rice and shawarma when you be chop in the morning and in the afternoon, you're not going to chop them again. Why?
Because when sun when sun take rise, can't reach when sun will set. I'm not supposed to eat all those things. Now for 29 or 30 days, 9 day for, and I suppose follow them for continuously. Now
this kind of fasting times. Plus, you know they do baba thing.
No, you know, if you tell lies, you know, go eat food like this. You know, they touch. Normally, no, ideally, you're not supposed to even touch you, man. You know, go even touch you, man. You know, go do any bad. You know, go tell lies. You go try your best, make you dey truthful. You try your best, make you dey kind to people. Ideally, you're supposed to be kind to people, but you go increase your level of ibadah. That's your level of.
As a Christian now. And my babe now come be Muslim.
Yes.
You may say this kind of Ramadan month now.
Yes.
Any action now if it happen between
them? It not go fit happen. It's not supposed to happen, no. So even Ramadan month come even make on days which she said it not go fit happen. It's not supposed to happen. It go leave you. It go leave you.
But some Muslims they start them, they know they fit finish. Some Muslim brothers and sisters when they watch us now, they start the fasting, but they not fit finish the fasting. No.
May your mind say Allah make it easy for them. But you supposed to finish. Maybe in a condition, maybe they're not going to be fine. But you supposed to finish the fasting. It did prescribe upon you.
Mama! Nice to see you. We'll see for street. For street.
We'll see for studio.
We'll see for studio. Don't worry. Okay, guys, let me come see one of my friends. Hey, whoa! I can't greet you today. I can't greet you today. Anytime I come here, you know they always they did this your office.
They're always busy.
They're always busy.
What do you call you come here?
This month of Ramadan, why Muslims, men and women and youths, why they fast? Some they fast though, why some not they fast? But what will be the importance of this fasting case?
This fasting is very important. It's very important because it's among the 5 pillars of Islam. After you collect kalma shahad, la ilaha illallah, then followed by 5 obligatory prayers, then fasting is among the 5 pillars of Islam. If you accept Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, you accept la ilaha illallah, then you know perform fasting, you are negative, you are very sorry, you are not a full Muslim. And because of even our holy Al-Quran say Shahr Ramadan Zal fihi al-Quran wal Huda. You understand? So it means this month of Ramadan is fully inside of our holy Quran. So we're not taking the play. Unfortunately, you will see somebody, small boy, 12 years old, they try to practice the fasting because he's observed saying his father they do fasting, his mother they do fasting. So it's very important. Any Muslim, when they call himself Muslim, you know do fasting. Just tell him sorry. It's not. It's a peg. It's a peg. Peg Muslim, honestly, my brother. Tell him peg before you come to me. If you come to me, I know where I'll put him according to Islam.
But if person they fast, which kind of person Muslim not go do?
When you do fast, you focus. Even to talk too much, it's not allowed. You remain that it's a issue between you and Almighty Allah. You understand? You focus to read Holy Quran. You always read Holy Quran. You understand? And no cheat, no commit crime, no deceive, no talk lie. It's against the.
You're not going to chop chicken and rice and fried rice.
Lie
until soup, better food.
Until 7 o'clock or 6:45 in the evening. If you try and test that, you don't enter obese.
But this kind of time, Muslim man and woman are supposed to do good things.
Fully to access. If you are a rich man, you understand. Like me now, I'm not rich, but immediately time reach to break passing, I will buy debino, even though like 1,000 naira to share for my people. It's what I get. But somebody when you get million, you go pitch share for people. You get more blessing.
You know some government now, I say for Kano, for Sokoto, they even for other states, they cook. Say after fasting, they go chop.
No chop. That is the place. progress. That is past Ramadan period.
I greet you.
ITV International.
Confirm.
I trust you.
So, my people, now the Ramadan month now with this so Ramadan. This is the time when Muslim brothers and sisters they fast. I greet to mommy, well done. Muslims they fast. However, they ask them, what will be the importance of this fasting for this month of Ramadan? Because see, so this kind of time now, Muslims now they fast in the evening. They can't chop well. But like for a month now, they go they fast. They go they fast. They go they fast. Then they fast for they fast for everywhere. As far as you are a Muslim, this month of Ramadan now fasting. And they say during this fasting, they know they do some kind church things. Okay, I they see you. Are you a Muslim?
I'm Muslim.
You they fast?
I dey fasting.
Why you go dey fast? What did this fasting mean to you? Why is it important?
They sweet me.
They sweet to say you not chop from in the morning till this kind of the evening.
It sweet me, I like it. As I dey so kankwai.
During this fasting, you go cheat person.
What? No, go for big.
You not fit cheat person.
At all.
You curse person.
I can't beat any woman be.
During fasting.
I dey tell you.
But you dey hungry now.
I'm not hungry. I'm not in hunger as I did so.
You're not hungry now?
I swear.
Give me your account. I want to buy you chicken and fried rice now. You go chop it now.
Give me my account. 2282.
Wallahi. I greet you. I'm okay. Alaji, how's everything now? How the family?
Thank you, sir.
I don't see I'm saying this period, this Ramadan month now fasting.
Fasting.
Why you dey fast? Why is it important to you to be fast?
The fasting na very important. The fasting na better person. If be Muslim, it carry fasting 30 days. 6 and 7 and 5 o'clock in the morning, in the night. If you go break in the around 7 o'clock, I go break at the chop for food.
Okay, today now, when you want to chop food in the which kind of time? In the evening?
In the evening around 7 o'clock.
Around 7?
7.
Okay, what of in the morning? Which kind of time you take chop?
Morning, around 4.
4? Then you don't go drink water, you don't go chop anything till 7?
To 7, I not chop anything.
Hungry not go finish you?
It not go finish me. Now God will go help me.
During this fasting, you're going to tell God many things.
Yes.
You tell him, say, make Allah help you.
Allah help me.
Make Allah open the way.
Yes. Thank you. All right.
God,
thank you.
Shall I go answer the prayer?
Thank you.
Month of Ramadan, fasting. Now, this man not be Muslim. Muslim, you are not a Muslim because this kind of time, you know, say you want chop suya, chop all these things.
I tell you, say they chop. No be chop the trouble. Now me they sell.
Now you the seller?
Yeah, now me the seller now. They help my wife now. No.
They help your wife?
Yes.
Hey, this is the right time. Hey, whoa!
I know they help my wife.
Hey! I want to go catch the Muslim who want chopper now because this kind of time you are not supposed to eat.
Yeah, you want chop?
Okay, come on for road first. Our business now.
We thank God, sir.
But why you dey fast? You will be Muslim. Why it is important? How it affect you this fasting?
The fasting no affect me. The meaning of the fasting, now they make to show say even if you are a big man, you must do fasting. Even if you are a small man, you must do fasting. May you know say God, all of us we are the same thing. That's why God create fasting for us.
Now you not go chop from in the morning till night?
No, till 7 o'clock.
Till 7 o'clock?
Yes, 10 minutes to 7 they break our fasting for here. Some other place, any other place, they have some where they break fasting. Like for now, the people break 6:30. There's some place they break 6 o'clock, depending on the weather. Yes, that is the thing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And your community is Sanu?
Hey. Wait first. Why you dey fast? Why this fasting for this month of Ramadan they very important to you?
It good way. It good for every Muslim. Every Muslim is good way. Something there for fasting. What fasting they do, you go see batati. People, big people who get money, then they hate people. Everybody they bring your own.
Waiting they happen.
This fasting mean to you?
It means successful. We dey gain a lot for inside. We know they miss in a year. Now once in a year, so we must fast. Any Muslim, you must fast.
Okay. You as a woman,
yes.
During this fasting, what is Muslim woman not supposed to do?
Plenty now, and you go avoid them.
What is the importance of this fasting to you? Why is this fasting why is it important to you?
It brings me closer to Allah.
Yeah. That means if I buy you chicken and shawarma now, you're not going to chop it now.
I don't go chop. Even though you buy me heaven and earth, I will not eat because I'm fasting.
Okay.
I'm doing it because of my God.
It's so important to you.
Yes, very important.
Okay, you are saying.
No, any good Muslim supposed to, if you start fasting, definitely you must finish the fasting so that you get your reward the way you want it from Allah. That's it.
During this fasting, you're not going to sleep with your husband?
No, you can't. I beg.
Waiting they happen.
It's business, but things don't they come down now.
They come down.
Things don't they come down now.
Well.
Buy line Gary. I buy 2,500.
Everything don't they come down.
From 7,000 to 2,500.
Yes,
so everything don't they come down.
Yes. What we just want now security for road, traveling matter. Not see all this matter of going to maybe Abuja, Ishan side now. Yeah, man. In the Demabo. That one I go just make them work on that one.
Let's come and flush them.
Area one no.
God bless you. See my federal government flush all the kidnappers and bandits. Flush them away. Things don't come down no. Muslim they fast, Catholics say they fast. But what will be the importance of this fasting? I'll first start with the Muslim. Why did they fast? The importance of fasting. Catholics say they fast. Money no they come from heaven. Do better thing, money go come. Now true word, and they tell you so. Anywhere you there for Nigeria, Lagos, Abuja, Sokoto, Edo, Bayelsa. Anywhere you there, they watch us online for Facebook, for YouTube, for TikTok. We must continue to thank everybody. How you there? My fans there everywhere. Just they drop your comments, they share them. Muslim they fast, Catholic they fast. Wow. But things don't they come down small. But people don't they talk. People don't they talk, say things don't they come down. Buy biscuit put for my car. Rat must chop her. How I go take catch this rat when they sell my motor?
Number one, you don't just say you don't pay your house rent. Number one. Maybe all rat be rat too. Maybe all rat be rat. You just never offend one person once.
Are you aware we are on a national television?
On my own way, now, how you tell they talk to me like this? So you tell me say,
I tell you say rat. 2 weeks, they say my car, I don't find them, I don't see them. I don't spray, lock on the glass, the rat still inside.
Kai.
And you say whether you get what you talk that's by
say either you don't pay your house rent, you the whole landlord. Now I talk.
No, I'm not a tenant.
Okay, you are a landlord.
I'm a landlord.
You just say not offend anybody. Or you use this one I God send. So they active well. If na your neighbor or your landlord you go kill him.
How can you want me to kill my tenant or my landlord in my mind?
And I explain when you explain, give me. You say rat dey your house complete to your motor car.
Yes, 2 weeks.
Now I say that you don't pay your house rent. You say you be landlord or you not. My boy, you offend person.
No.
You say no.
No.
Oh yeah, use this one. So now go send. Kill and try. So now bread and biscuit they take do this one.
If you all put am there, but anywhere the rat.
If you can't kill I can't dry am, how I can't see am?
Now the place exactly place where you put am there. Now there you take am.
But if I put this in, I feel allow children sit down for some my motor.
Yeah, confirm.
May they not go shop am.
Me no make the children not put am for matter. Anything where you put inside your motor, may you not pick am.
How much?
1,500.
To kill rat when they say my motor?
Mom, my phone, at the country, everything's here.
I patronize you now.
No problem, sir.
They try.
331K.
They market me.
Get up tomorrow.
I don't know whether I get 1,000.
Don't worry.
I know they call you for there. I don't see her.
May I put my number?
Now one buy.
Okay, I only want buy. May I put my number?
Give us two now. One market you as they show you so. We go here. Thank you, Thank you. My cameraman said I'll give her one. So this rat, how many days you give me to catch up?
Now only 1 day.
1 day?
Yeah.
Thank you, Claire. I must catch that rat. Here no gay. I see you. Hey, Oga. How's everything now? Our business.
Yeah, thank God.
Hope the economy don't they.
You know they go down, no economy. Now you they high, they go.
They talk like this, so.
Oga, now hunger they finish person as they so. Since money I never see 2,000 naira. Now market that they say.
Now that poison I go buy so.
Oga beg, I don't want it. I don't want it poison. I still like God.
I said now rat poison I buy so.
No chopper now, no chopper I beg, no chop the poison.
Now rat when they sell my motor. Which now they stay now.
Okay, kill the rat, leave human being.
To the economy never they come down.
He no come down.
Stuff don't come down.
Oga, you know how much? Like what? A bag of rice, how much? Under Buhari government, no be 20, 25, 24,000. They say it come down now is 50 something. Now they say it come down. How much for a cup of rice? No be 400 naira. No be 400 naira for a cup of rice.
No be Imo State from Canada everywhere.
No, boy state.
Okay, from my boy. You know, I know Afikbo.
Afikbo.
Mazi no vessel. You get any advice for Peter Obi?
My advice for Peter Obi, yes. I go advise and make it continue push. Even if you no get us, you no get them the other time. You go still get them now.
Some people say make it rest.
No.
Some say make it rest.
No.
The way the political system now be for Nigeria, some say make it rest.
Obedient group then they with them. If they need Nigeria need the obedience, Obi there. Now then they get it back. If you need 1 million, Obedient group will bring 2 million.
Yeah, they day.
Who sponsor last Obedient?
No, na advice to be well. No, some of them stay come. No, na advice.
Oga go vote for them.
They go waste the money.
No. Money meant to waste. If you waste them, you get what you want. If you don't use your money about this thing, you go get them.
So you never see the signal of Jagaban.
Forget it.
You never see the signal of Jagaban.
We know how to tie him down.
Yes. During the election.
Oga, forget.
We are going to defeat. We are going to vote.
Waiting they happen.
Everything what you do, if you do it, everybody go follow your footsteps. Franchise,
Blessed to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Not so you supposed to be.
Ofure what? Ofure. No. Okay. Yes. You see for chiefs. Oh, clear. Alpha, you never spray this boss. You never spray this boss. You never spray. Inside ring road. Cannot they let us escape? Inside ring road. Cannot they let us you know go Central Park. Central Park. How many boys go fit Central Park? All of us go fit Central Park. You know yesterday you this guy boss for kidnapping yesterday. Let's get boss for kidnapping. Now they rain now. They do one watch us. Spray the boss. We'll spray. Spray the boss. Wow. As you watch me, drop your comment, shut up. Passengers.
Wait till they happen.
Inside ring road, hey Oga. I see there now, how you dey? Understand you. Call. So why just close the program? You play for me. I pay you. I'm happy. People when they watch us online now, when they watch us for UK, for America, for all over the world, they watch us for YouTube, for Facebook. May you plan and they will come and make a call for you. Now latest one.
What's you know? We in Nigeria. Come on, they suffer. Come on, they hungry. This man they chop. Where will they go? For Nigeria. Nigeria jaga.
Ina go jaga.
Nigeria go jaga again.
Ina go jaga.
Property come out you. For Nigeria. Property come out you. Wasunu me Naija ole jita wado ole jita
shut up like drop your comment.
Wasunu owenu wado in Nigeria fi we re o in Nigeria fi we re o owe go dey bi o
what's it man bless you now
wa gbe ni go Wasunu
phone. Correct.
You come to America.
America we'll go together. We'll go together. I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I guess sense. Poverty not good at all. Now you make I join this business, journalist business. I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I guess sense. Poverty not good at all. Now he make I join this business. Which kind of business? Journalist. How far now? I dey inside ring road. Inside ring road though. Inside ring road though.
Waiting they happen. Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best. RTV, certainly the best.
Viewers, again, we welcome you to Message of Islam, reaching you from Independent Television. Today, the month in which we are currently determines the topic we are looking into. We are looking at Ramadan, simply Ramadan. To take this vital topic, I have with me in the studio, close to me, on my left, is Al-Aji Professor Bunyamin Aide. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Viewers at home, peace be unto you all.
And also present in the studio this evening is Maram Nuruddin Asunogi. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum salam, viewers.
Alhamdulillah. So, Ramadan. What is Ramadan?
Ramadan is A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Simply put, Ramadan is a major pillar in Islam. You know, we have 5 pillars: believing in oneness of Almighty Allah, performing 5 daily prayers, fasting in the month of Ramadan, and then pay zakat if you have the capacity to do that, and then performing pilgrimage to Mecca. Now, it forms the 3rd pillar in Islam, which is compulsory for every Muslim to carry out, particularly when you are an adult.
Is it Ramadan or Ramadan fast?
Ramadan fast. Ramadan itself is 1 month within the 12th lunar calendar that we have. It's the 9th month in the lunar calendar that Almighty Allah established for the entire mankind.
Ramadan.
Like the Imam had said, Ramadan is the 9th month in the Islamic lunar calendar. Is a month that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala revealed the Quran. Is a month where Muslims are required to keep a fast like it was done with those who preceded them. Is a blessed month, is a month in which you have just one night that is incomparable with any other night, because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says is a night that is greater than 1,000 months. He didn't say it's the equivalent of 1,000 months, but it's greater than 1,000 months. But even if you were to limit it and say it was equivalent to 1,000 months, that would mean you're talking about over 80 years, just one single night. It's a night where Muslims are supposed to reaffirm and revalidate their faith in Islam, in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, where from dawn to dusk they stay away from things that are ordinarily lawful for them. It's a month where we go into a spiritual retreat in order that we get rejuvenated and repositioned to pursue the essence of our being.
Thank you very much. Prof, is it every Muslim that must fast in this month of Ramadan? Who are those exempted?
Well, according to the verse that Almighty Allah used in instructing us to fast, He makes it incumbent on every Muslim, except those that are sick, those that are on a long journey, that the journey could impact on them any form of difficulty, those that are winning children, and equally those that are extremely old, that cannot do without food to survive. Even those that are sick, as long as the sickness involves, will be aggravated by fasting, you have to stop it, and you are allowed to pay back at the end of the period of fasting, at the end of Ramadan.
How about those who are insane and pregnant women?
Those that are pregnant, they are also exempted. Those that are carrying babies in their womb, they are exempted from fasting, and that is also extended to those that are weaning, that are breastfeeding children. They are exempted from fasting.
Thank you. Malam Sunge, why exactly has Almighty Allah decided to ask us to fast? Why?
Well, in the passage of the Quran where Allah asks that we fast, the overall intendment is that we gain Allah's consciousness, because that's fundamental. In a year, quite a number of distractions in the course of our worldly odyssey, the pursuit of the world, the pursuit of things that are sublunary. These are serious distractions. And so it's like you have a vehicle, you drive the vehicle. Once in a while, you will need to do wheel alignment, do realignment, in order that the tires do not eat away faster than they ordinarily should have done. And so Ramadan enables us to realign. It enables us to do some introspection so that we become focused once again, appreciating the why that we are here. So Allah says, do this in order that you get crystallized in your consciousness the remembrance of Allah, the love of Allah, the fear of Allah, that will necessarily operate to come between you and you doing things that may destroy the relationship that you were supposed to have with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, that which enables to, that which keeps the communion that man was supposed to have with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala in a perfect state of purity.
Thank you very much. Viewers, if you are just joining us, we are looking at the topic simply Ramadan. I've been told that Ramadan is the 9th month in the Islamic calendar, the lunar calendar, the month in which Allah has ordered us to fast. We are not just observing the fast, it is scriptural. It is written in the Quran that the month of Ramadan, the month in which the Quran was revealed, whoever is present in it is at home, let him fast. But whoever is sick or is on the journey, then he should pay back later on. And we have been told those who are exempted from fasting. Now, what do we gain when we fast? What are the things we gain when we fast as a Muslim?
Of course, just as Almighty Allah has told us that the main objective of fasting is for us to be able to...
In terms of reward now.
Sir?
In terms of reward, even the physical...
Yes, there are many things that we gain, apart from the fact that we get closer to Almighty God. It also reforms us in terms of our relationships with fellow human beings, generosity, humility, and paying attention to the rules and regulations of the society, obedience to constituted authority, and also ability to, put yourself in the position of the poor, appreciating the fact that you have enough to eat, and you are following the commandment of Almighty Allah by abstaining from what ordinarily would have constitute pleasure. You now put yourself in a situation of people who do not even have up to what you have, who you are now at the same level. You'll be able to appreciate them better when they tell you they are hungry, they don't have this, they don't have that. Apart from that, fasting also fosters unity in the society. Because ordinarily, like the salat, the prayer that we say Isha, after that we perform the one we call Taraweeh. People from various neighborhoods come together to perform the Taraweeh in Jama'ah. A mosque that ordinarily will has been hosting a Jama'ah of maybe 10, 20 people. During Ramadan, it can go as much as hosting 150 people. No. Because people will want to come from various neighborhoods to be able to perform this Salat in Jama'ah. That more or less also fosters unity in the society and also among the Muslims.
Thank you very much. I'll come to you again. If I swim in Ramadan, I just felt, I'm so dehydrated. Let me go and take a swim so that I can be cool. Does that vitiate my fast? Or let me go and take a bath, a cool shower. Or I'm cooking. I decided to taste the food. Or I'm observing the fast. And I forgot I was fasting and I ate a plate of amala. Before I recollected I was fasting. Swimming.
Yeah, if one does all of the things you have said, they do not fall into the categories of things that could vitiate one's fast. One feels hot, and so he takes a shower or he goes to swim. For as long as one does not do this, and in the process you deliberately take some water. Oh, let me just dive, take a dive, then open your mouth. Oh, well, it was while I was swimming that water went in. Apart from the fact that that would not be an hygienic thing to do, if one doesn't do that on purpose, the fast is still valid. Whatever a person does out of forgetfulness, oh, I ate, I was not conscious of the fact that I was fasting, I just forgot. That's what makes us human beings. One could begin to say, hey, how is that possible? For those who regale in spiritual hubris, they could talk that way. But we remain human beings, regardless of our degree of piety. We still are prone to forgetfulness. Once it is an act of forgetfulness, it is taken that Allah divinely fed you. It reinforces your fast, it's not vitiated, and you are not, it doesn't fall into what you will have to repay. And so one is cooking, particularly for our mothers, our wives, sisters. Oh, we want to eat a meal that is tasty at the end of the fast. I cannot, by some approximation, get what is right. Too much of the salt could destroy the meal. And so the fellow tastes to find if what is there is adequate, spits it out. The fast is as valid as if she didn't do that in the first place.
Alhamdulillah. Thank you very much. Prof, I'm coming to you again. Now, people have said that you Muslims do not really fast. You eat very well early in the morning, you eat your fill. It's only lunch that you skip. And at sunset, you've broken your fast. Even we are told that the earlier you break your fast, the more reward you get. Can you please explain the importance of this early morning meal that you take? How do you really fast?
Of course, early morning meal is very, very important, because the Prophet ﷺ was reported to have said that there is blessing in it. And Islam does not allow us to say we will fast for a period of 24 hours. That is, after eating in the evening, you will not take anything again. The morning meal is so important that even if you cannot eat to your fill, you can drink ordinary water. No. It is important you just put something in the mouth, and you do that with the advice or instruction of the Prophet ﷺ that we should delay it towards the expiration of the time. And then we should also now fast all period of the day till sunset. The sunset will quickly break the fast, particularly when the adhan has been made. Wow. And that is when you do that, you will break the fast. It is so important that by the time you are breaking the fast, there is a prayer you're supposed to say, and then use date or any fruit you are able to see to get around you to do the fasting. The importance of this is that if you use date is sweet, it contains some level of sugar that the stomach can quickly absorb, and then will energize you to some extent for you to continue with other activities. No. Ditto for other fruits that may be available, to individuals within the society. But where we do not see any, we do not have date, we do not have any fruit, we are allowed to use water to break the fast. What is important is that you don't carry the fasting beyond the time that is allowed. That is, when it is time for, when it's sunset, you break the fast even with ordinary water, so that there will be a demarcation between what comes in after that and what you have been doing.
Thank you very much. Viewers, we are looking at Ramadan. Madam Nasoge, coming to you again. Now, is it only abstinence from food and drink that amounts to fasting? What is the fate of the person who is fasting, who engages in backbiting, or who observes the fast with the money he has embezzled from government coffers, or a Yahoo boy who has duped people, or a kidnapper who has taken ransom, which he now used to observe the fast? And then, how about even someone who is fasting? He's really fasting, but he's stealing. He stole someone's answers while fasting. Tell us more about fasting.
Well, the overall intendment of fasting is to crystallize in our consciousness the fear of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And so when one fasts and is not able to sequester itself from all of these vices, then it becomes an exercise in futility, a profligation of all of that effort. You cannot fast because, for example, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is not in need of the food and water you stayed away from. Yeah. Food, water, and copulation with one's legitimate partner are the major things that people get addicted to. They are it's extremely difficult in some instances for people to wean themselves from all of this. And so if you are able to stay away from food, for example, stay away from drink, stay away from your legitimate partner, even when all of the opportunities are there for you to regale in all of these, that speaks to discipline. And it is that discipline that is intended to be communicated in fasting. And so the one who does this is the one who profligates time discussing others. In Islam, when you talk about gossiping, it's a consequence of the absence of value on the one who gossips others. Why must you speak about someone if you do not consider that that person is obviously far much more important than you? Because it will take some element of an appreciation that this person towers a colossal above you before you make the person an object. Why would I want to ridicule you in the very first instance when I do not carry some envy, if I do not feel that there is something in you that I ordinarily do not appreciate, I would have wished I had? If a man doesn't regale or luxuriate in outsourcing validation, he doesn't discuss other persons. So whether in fasting or outside of fasting, but it becomes all the more so. Why is it so in fasting? Because in fasting, what you were supposed to be cured of, when you manifest that, it becomes extremely difficult. It explains why the Prophet ﷺ had said to two sisters who came to him and they said they fasted. He said, no, put your hands in your mouth and take water. And they began to regurgitate. It was human flesh. And he said, these were the flesh, the pieces of flesh of others that you have consumed. They were not involved in the physical consumption of this flesh, but they had said things about them. If they were not intended to edify, if those things that were said were intended to mortify the person against whom they were said, is tantamount to you eating human flesh. So Allah does not stand in need of your fast.
Allah does not stand in need of your fast if you cannot discipline yourself. When you are fasting, abstain from backbiting, abstain from stealing. And after Ramadan, do not come back to those sins which you have abstained from. If you can discipline yourself to abstain from what is ordinarily lawful to you in Ramadan, then outside the month of Ramadan, it will be easier for you to abstain from what is unlawful. Those of us are the ends of our fears, Muslims and non-Muslims. We observe fast in Ramadan, but we observe that we are always busy embezzling resources. Do not forget on Judgment Day, you give account for that. Professor William, let me come to you again. Now, forgiveness of sins, these are among the packages Allah has for us if you observe Ramadan fast. Tell us about a particular night that Madam Asunige mentioned earlier on that is so worthy. Tell us more about it.
As part of the benefits of fasting that Almighty Allah will reward one for is the sins that one has committed, as long as they are not major sins associating partners with Almighty Allah. Others, all the sins Almighty Allah will forgive them, those ones one has committed before fasting and during fasting. And that is an opportunity for everyone, because such opportunity doesn't come all the time. The opportunity we have to witness Ramadan should go to the extent of taking advantage of this forgiveness that is granted by Almighty Allah, and it's on daily basis, according to the hadith of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, that every night, in the third part of the night, Almighty Allah asks the question, who is under distress? Who is distressed that needs assistance from Almighty Allah? Who has committed sins that needs forgiveness of Almighty Allah? Who is in need of mercy or any assistance from Almighty Allah? Allah is ready to grant all this in every night of Ramadan. Wow. Now, coming back to the night that Almighty Allah mentioned in the Quran, that is the night of majesty, the night of destiny. That night, as mentioned earlier by Barrister, is more than the reward that one will get on that night when you do any act of good deed, no matter how little it is. the reward you get is more than the worship of 1,000 years. 1,000 years in our own, 1,000 months, thank you. 1,000 months. 1,000 months in our own reckoning is more than, is about 83 years. And when they say that what you do within one night is more than 83 years, why won't we start looking for such night? The night comes in the odd nights of the last 10 days in Ramadan. So once we have counted 10 days, 20 days in Ramadan, the remaining 10 days, the odd nights within the remaining 10 days is when we look for the night of majesty, the 21st night, 23rd, 25th, 29th, 27th, 29th. So all these 5 days, 5 nights, we try as much as possible to intensify our prayers, to intensify our requests from Almighty Allah. May Allah accept all our prayers.
Amen. What is the relationship between the Holy Quran and Ramadan?
Allah said the Quran was revealed in the month of Ramadan. The beauty and the uniqueness of this is that a month that was a month where we needed to reconcile ourselves with our Maker is the same month in which the document, the manual, that was to serve as a guide for that reconciliation was revealed. Because Allah said, I revealed it in that month. In other words, it was a month that is immaculate, carrying a document that is itself immaculate, double immaculation. Now, it does not accommodate of any putridity. If you look at it again, of course, it again explains why the Quran could proudly say, I was revealed in this month and revealed in the ninth that is the greatest of nights, serving as guidance. It again explains why the recitation of the Quran in this month is different from when it is being recited in the other 11 months outside the month of Ramadan. Because this is its own month. It's like you go on to say, yes, January, February, I was born in February, and so I will need to mark February specially, different from the other months that you know. So if the Quran has any month, whereas its implication covers all of the months, but it was in this month of Ramadan that Allah revealed the Quran. It said that the entire Quran was revealed to the low mahfuz, the lower part of heaven, before it started coming in piecemeal. But all of that took place in this month. So you can begin to see the connection. A blessed month and a blessed manual on how to live life.
Immaculate scripture, immaculate month. Ramadan. Viewers, we are looking at a very vital month, the month of Ramadan, but the time will not permit us to go further than this. Those of us who have written beware of dogs on our gates, we should go and erase them. Of course, after experiencing hunger and thirst, you will go and erase them as a worthy person, knowing that you need to be generous to those who are less privileged. A day's fast in Ramadan is equal to 10 days fast in other months. And Satan is chained in the month of Ramadan. Prophet ﷺ says that, woe unto that person who witnessed the month of Ramadan and allow it to pass by without gaining forgiveness of Allah in it. Let us endeavor to do things that will make us gain Allah's forgiveness. Thanks for coming. Madam Nudina Sunoge and Al-Aji, Professor Bunyamin Aide. I remain your anchor, Al-Aji Al-Amin Allah. Viewers, join us again next week. Let us observe the Ramadan fast in line with Allah's injunctions and in line with the Sunnah of the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Join us again next week for another good edition. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
ITV, certainly the best.
Fire!
ITV, certainly the best.
Hi, we expect that our vast viewership may have need for varying fitness concern, and in respect to these, we have made provisions for personal training sessions available for everyone, for we are poised to giving you a satisfactory one-on-one training. So, hire our service today and get a visible but lasting result. I am your host, Higato Destiny. You can call me the Man of Steel.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year. New vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.